on Outback Truckers. Dirt road veteran Dennis Dent goes head-to-head
Oh, big old head, dude.
with a lifelong nemesis.
Knock the shit out of you. I mean, I'm not 25 anymore.
Christian Reynolds takes on the wild backcountry
The road just breaks up and goes to bulldust.
on a vital mission to build a bridge,
If you wreck one there, it'd be expensive for everyone involved.
and on a 5,000-kilometre marathon run.
All I need right now.
Turbo's dealing with
That's how much impact there was.
disaster upon disaster.
This headwind is just slamming me left, right and centre.
In Queensland, Dennis Dent is preparing to take on an old adversary, the road to Cape York.
Bearings checked, adjust the brakes, make sure everything's right.
We can just go all over the Cape like the last frontier. That's what we do. Corrugations and vibrations, extreme conditions. So they've got to be maintained 100%. And if you don't, you're only kidding yourself.
After 42 years fighting the same track, Dennis has learned the hard way.
We learned a lot back in them early days about how to hold trucks and how to get trucks out, how to drink Captain Morgan run and work.
It's been a lifelong battle, but Dennis is ready for one more round.
They actually call you up on the radio and say, well, we're going up to play in the mud today, Denty. So there, we'll have a bit of a go.
Dennis is heading 730 kilometres deep into the wilderness of Cape York to Bramwell Station, Australia's northernmost cattle property.
They call me the 4 o'clock man. Oh, I like getting away early. When anything goes wrong on the road, you've got time up your sleeve.
Joining Dennis on the front line is his long-suffering Mercedes truck. It's been his workhorse for 15 hard years. Behind the cab, 60 tonnes of vital building supplies to keep station workers employed through the wet season. It could start any day now. Once the wet arrives, rivers will flood, cutting the Cape off for months.
People used to go, oh, we'll get across, watch me. Next thing they're floating down the river.
Experience has taught Dennis that he needs to time his run right.
You know, you've got a small window of opportunity to get up there.
But the start of the wet is notoriously hard to predict.
Who can tell what the weather's going to do?
If he gets it wrong, he could be stranded for weeks.
Oh, it can become real serious. You can bog your truck and really be in a lot of trouble.
Also playing on his mind is his body.
Because when the road's really rough, you know, it knocks the shit out of you. Like, I mean, I'm not 25 anymore. I'm 67 years old, you know.
And lately, Dennis has been feeling his age.
Yeah, it's a young man's game, eh? Old man should be doing what I'm doing.
But he's not ready to hang up his keys yet. Right now, his customers are depending on him. And until this road says enough, Dennis will keep pushing his body and his truck to the limit.
I've always got out. Sometimes by the skin of my ass, but I've always got out.
In Darwin, dirt road specialist Christian Reynolds is also praying that the northern wet season holds off for a few more weeks.
This time of year, you just go until you have to stop, making hay while the sun shines. I want a job down the end of a long bitumen road.
37-year-old Christian has been driving trucks all his life. But last year, he took a big gamble, buying out his business partner to saddle himself with 3 trucks and some hefty debts.
Like most transport companies that start off, we struggle a fair bit.
To keep the banks at bay, he needs to keep his rigs moving and the money rolling in. That's a tall order on the road Christian rides. A gravel road gauntlet. Through the heart of Arnhem Land, a vast Aboriginal reserve 3 times the size of Belgium. This is wild country, ruled by the forces of nature. Roads out here face a constant onslaught from the elements.
It's just notoriously hard. It corrugates, and there's a lot of the road there that's just worn out. Hasn't got too much gravel on it to hold it together anymore, and the road just breaks up and goes to bull dust.
On this trip, Christian's hauling building materials to a remote construction site at Donji Creek, a bone-jarring round trip of 1,600 kilometres. His job is to shift 48 concrete bridge beams. It's a delicate task. If Christian cracks one, it'll have serious consequences.
You don't make spare ones. Like, there's 48 beams, I think, for the job, and they only made 48, so if you wreck one there, it'll be expensive for everyone involved, you know?
Adding to the pressure, the rain is closing in.
The bull dust turns to mud, slippery bog holes, and once it gets wet, you can't travel over it.
Every year, the road gets shut down for months, drying up Christian's income.
That's the biggest thing, you don't know when it's all going to stop.
And now he's got more than just himself to worry about. Christian recently got engaged to Katie.
Do I really annoy you?
Not very much.
Not very much, so I still do.
And he's just taken on a new driver, Katie's brother, Norman. Norman's still green, and this is tough country for young truckers. One of Christian's former drivers was lucky to walk away from this wreck.
And just come down there and, yeah, he never made it around the corner. And the next week, another truck fell over in exactly the same spot.
Where these truckers go, the stakes couldn't be higher. On the streets of Perth, one-man business Turbo is reaching the end of his rope.
If people want to understand what stress is, I invite them. Come and step into my shoes for 2 weeks. That hurt. Live how I live for 2 weeks. Thanks. I don't need these right now. Do what I do. Get in there.
Turbo's been on the road for over a month now. He's desperate to see his family, but he can't scrape a load together to pay his way home.
My way of coping with it is to be a nut job.
Look, a starfish. See? Starfish. It don't look like they're coming to get me.
Turbo hit Perth 3 days ago. He needs another load to help cover the cost of the 4,700 kilometre trip back to Brisbane to his wife and daughter.
I'm your slave. Get this, do that.
Living with Turbo can be a challenge.
He stands with a hose and watches me wash the truck. I've tried for the last 15 years to train him. I haven't been able to do it.
He may not be housebroken, but family means the world to Turbo.
Everything I do day in, day out is for Joe and Tracy. That's it. I don't do it for myself, I do it for them.
Back in Perth, Turbo's finally found a customer. She's moving house.
Lid go down, lid go up. Lid go down, lid go up.
But all of her gear doesn't pile up to much. As a one-man, one-truck business, the pressure's always on
Really gentle, mate.
to take whatever job comes up. And right now, Turbo needs all the work he can scrounge.
What?
A recent back injury has kept him off the road for 6 weeks.
Every time that wheel doesn't turn, it costs a couple of $1,000. Those wheels turn, they make money.
Turbo's back's still far from 100%. But he can't afford to rest up. He's just got wind of a load up the coast in Geraldton. It's an 860 kilometre detour. But if it pays off, it could be his ticket home. On the road to Bramwell Station in Cape York, Dennis Dent's journey is off to a good start.
How you be today, Dennis?
Yeah, pretty good for an old fella, mate.
His worries about the rain are being left behind, in the dust. But up ahead, there's news to dampen his spirits.
5k's for Musgrave and she just turned to slop.
Yeah.
And sure enough, the road steadily changes from good
We've had a few storms through here, good ones too by the looks of it.
to bad
Oh, can we go on there too?
to downright ugly.
Driving through the water, don't drive around the water. Stay in the middle of the road. Stay away from the edges there, because that's where it's soft.
Dennis is copping a hiding.
Sick of it. Mate's doing this the whole trip.
He needs to pull over for a breather.
Oh, you always have a break here. Get this shit together. Yeah, how you going?
It's his partner, Anne.
Been in there for 2.5 hours over that road. I just got to walk around. My back's just a little bit sore. Sitting in the seat getting pounded. There's a lot of potholes and washouts on the road there.
500 kilometres into the trip, Dennis's body is sending out distress signals. But he keeps pushing on.
The road can be pretty treacherous at times. Sometimes it's good, other times it's just absolute woeful.
Dennis has spent his whole career dealing with the changing moods of the road. But now he's wrestling with one of the biggest changes of his life.
You can stay a young fella for years, it'll be good, but you can't.
Finally, after a grueling 14-hour day, he reaches his campsite.
Well, I don't mind admitting I'm glad to get here today.
Why is that?
Oh, it's tough, don't it?
Dennis still has 170 more kilometres to drive. On these roads, it'll feel like 10 times that. Christian Reynolds is blazing a trail to a remote building site in Arnhem Land.
Customers that are a bit stressed about getting their freight out there in time, just with the weather turning bad.
With the wet season due any day now, Christian's been working non-stop. For his fiancée, Katie, sharing the cab is the only way they can share time together.
Like I'll see him like once or twice during the week when he comes in to load. It's like he comes home, has a shower, gets ready and goes.
Katie's passionate about trucking.
Oh, I love that truck, isn't it pretty?
But lately, a back injury has kept her off the road.
I was stuck at home for months, spent 2 weeks in hospital. So, yeah, all very exciting.
Being with Christian on this trip also puts her mind at ease.
If he doesn't ring me from a certain point, I'll give him a certain amount of time before I start panicking in myself, just because there is so much that can go wrong out there.
Foremost in Christian's mind is the destructive potential of the road ahead.
We go through a lot of brake boosters. Like on the corrugations, the brake boosters actually break off. Cab mounts, door hinges, they just all flog out.
In this game, damage means money, something any new business is short on.
You seem to get ahead and then things happen. See, that's dirt roads, everything's expensive.
At the end of the bitumen road, it's time to let their tyres down for the beating ahead.
It's more given so that you don't get the shock through the trailer as much.
But then Christian spots the last thing he wanted to see. 2 shredded tyres.
Like it doesn't take long to rack up $1,000 worth of tyres.
And the dirt hasn't even started yet.
You just throw money away.
Turbo is a man on a mission. 30 kilometres north of Perth, he's racing to pick up a load, which should pay his way home to Brisbane.
It feels good after a couple of months out, but at this stage I can't relax yet. I can't let my guard down.
But on the open road, disaster lurks around every corner.
Sparks flying out from under this trailer. Something's going on, mate. Make it down, eh? Give us some room.
As I'm driving along, it felt like something hit the wheel. I felt a tug in the trailer. I've looked in the mirror and I've just seen sparks literally flying everywhere. Straight away, that's telling me I've got an issue. Major issue. All I need right now.
Clues to what happened lie 400 metres back up the road. A massive steel box welded onto Turbo's trailer has broken free, hitting the highway like a bomb.
That's how much impact there was.
It's smashed open, hurling its contents hundreds of metres along the road.
There's at least 10 grand's worth of gear laying here on the road. And shit all over the road. That's... I need this right now. And God knows what gear I've actually lost. I am absolutely pissed off. My gut is turning. That's how I feel.
Turbo's got a big job cleaning up the damage.
So now I've got to gather it all up. Somehow I've got to drag 1.5 tons of gear back up the road.
But suddenly, he needs to act quickly. Another truck's coming.
Yeah, take care here, northbound, and just come over the ridge, eh?
And Turbo's radio isn't working.
Yeah, northbound, and just watch it, eh? Back it down, mate, back it down. We've got shit all over the road here.
If the truck collides with this mess, it could set off a far bigger accident. Dennis Dent has been going head-to-head with the brutal roads of Cape York for a day and a half now.
Hey, hang on. You've got to be careful coming down that hill until you go off there. You're right.
The road's a mess, but Dennis is taking things steady.
You can't be in a hurry in this country, eh, in this type of work. You'd be in a hurry over these roads and you start breaking stuff, you know?
For the last 42 years, he's built his reputation on delivering his freight in one piece. But on this trip, some of the loads already damaged. It turned up like that from the supplier. Dennis had no option but to take it.
You just worry about, is it loaded properly and all that sort of thing? I don't know, I guess it's just me.
After a morning's drive, he's getting close to his destination of Bramwell Station. But now Dennis has been detoured.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to get across there, mate.
Into a dead end.
What a circus. So what are you going to do now?
After a 20-hour battle with a broken-down road, Dennis is now trapped on a section which is being repaired.
Well, I can't get out.
Out here, the sight of heavy machinery is usually a reason to celebrate.
Oh, back then, if you bogged a truck, there was no machinery to pull you out. You just had to jack it out and get it out yourself.
But today, they're just slowing Dennis down.
Hang on a sec. We'll chuck some dirt in that hole there for you.
This has got plenty of machinery. If I get stuck there, it'll pull me up.
He's back on the road, but the detour has cost Dennis an hour. And with the clouds gathering,
Get a storm this afternoon, eh?
Dennis needs to get a move on. On the central Arnhem Road, Christian Reynolds is replacing 2 flat tyres.
I'm not impressed by it, but it's all part of it, eh?
But now he's got another problem. He's running low on spares, and he's still got 600 kilometres of dirt to go.
Just a bad run.
But a passing truck alerts Christian to an even bigger worry.
No, I haven't passed him anyway. They're still behind you somewhere.
Norman, Christian's rookie driver and Katie's brother, is missing in action.
You never saw Norman anywhere, eh? Oh.
Norman set off on the same run a couple of days ago. By now, he should have crossed paths with Christian and Katie on his drive home. "50 kilometres further down the track, Christian's anxiety for his missing driver is growing.
I thought I would have passed my other truck by now.
As the night goes on, the concern deepens.
He should be out this end if he got away at lunchtime. Well, he should have.
A parked truck ahead offers a glimmer of hope.
Oh, yeah, you haven't seen a Transstar with a couple of flat tops in the travels, have you?
Nah, this morning there was an old Lander with a bridge pylon and a backhoe and shit on it. That's all I've seen.
Yeah, all right, no dramas.
The condition of the road is only making things worse.
There's big corrugations just about trip over them. Yeah. Like it's dusty as anything. Look how much water's laying about. You know, they've had a lot of showers through here.
And still, no Norman.
He's my brother-in-law. He hasn't done much driving, but he works hard, eh? And he's steady. He just pokes along, and he's keen to learn. He really is. So he's worth the investment, you know. If he was broken down, that somebody would have said something. It is a concern in remote areas when a truck's not where you think it's going to be. You know, it's hard country out here. You are a long way from help.
Back it out, mate, back it out.
On a highway north of Perth, a truck is on a collision course with the scattered remains of Turbo's toolbox.
We've got shit all over the road here.
With Turbo's radio not working, he can't warn the driver.
Just run over me gear, it's all right, kid. Too bad if I was on the road, mate.
With no way of alerting passing trucks, Turbo needs to clear the road fast. But this is no small job.
Probably about 5 o'clock in the morning by the time I get to Geraldton and get to bed. Oh, let's just turn this into a long night. Well, that's the last.
Back at his truck, there's more work to do.
That there is the whole frame. This part here, this flat bar, should actually be pointing downwards. It hasn't been welded on there properly.
The flying toolbox has also made its mark on Turbo's trailer.
That K and a half, it's already scrubbed that tyre out. I just gotta somehow, I gotta pry that off of there. At least get it off enough, so it's not gonna f that tyre.
To make matters worse, the clean-up job is taking its toll on Turbo's sore back. But it's the impact on his bank balance that hurts the most.
At a rough estimate, there's probably 8 to 10 grand's worth of gear that was sitting in that box. I've probably recovered 5 grand of it, so 3 or 4 grand. That's belongs to the wilderness now.
Making money out of this journey has just taken a U-turn into the red.
Heap of don't need this right now.
Dennis Dent has made it to Bramwell Station in Cape York.
Oh, he's pleased to get here. It went quite well, really.
With the clouds starting to build, he's looking for a quick turnaround.
This time of the year, you know, you can get some big storms. You know, you've got a small window of opportunity.
Dennis gets to work, closely supervised by the station's pet.
It's a brolga. Follows you around like a dog, eh?
It's a hot, hard grind.
Ah, that's good.
With everything unloaded, Dennis wants to get moving, but there's a hold-up. The damaged freight Dennis was told to bring up is causing a dilemma.
It's a pain in the ass.
The owners can't decide what to do with it.
This is the part that annoys you. Maybe I shouldn't have accepted, but I wasn't in the yard when it come in. Oh, we'll send it. No, we won't. Yes, we will. No, we won't. I just want to get finished. I've had enough.
Finally, there's a decision.
Frigging around all day and now decide to put it on.
It needs to go back on Dennis's trailer to be returned to the supplier. Most of the afternoon is gone, but Dennis's day is far from over.
Bloody thing!
Before he can drive out of here, he needs to stack his trailers on top of each other by reversing up a steep ramp that's falling apart. On such a sharp incline, it's a struggle to get any control.
Oh, you bloody thing!
Stacking two trailers, which are exactly the same size, leaves no room for error.
Bloody joke, mate.
It looks impossible, but Dennis refuses to give in. Finally, after an uphill battle, Dennis gets it on, dead straight.
Hallelujah, brother!
The day's over. It's been 15 long hours of dust, heat, and frustration. He's aching and exhausted, but this trucker's still got something left in the tank. In Arnhem Land, Christian Reynolds has spotted a vehicle in the distance. He hopes it's his missing driver, Norman.
Coming from a mile away with those white tonight.
Bored if it is. I'll pull up around the corner here.
It's a huge relief.
How you going? You've had me a bit worried.
Why?
Oh, because I haven't seen you.
Oblivious to the stress he's been causing, Norman's been plodding along.
I just took my time loading up the Savo because it was hot, so I just had to have a couple of spells, stop and get out of the sun.
We actually were worried about you, Norman, because no one knew where you were. We ran into like 4 trucks and no one had seen you.
Finding Norman is a big load off Christian's mind.
Well, he's one of my drivers. You know, you're responsible for all of them. You know, like I've only got him at the moment, but last year I had 3 going and you're responsible for all of them. So, you know, if they've got an issue, it becomes a bigger issue for you.
Now it's time for Norman to help Christian out.
Okay, so you got 2 good spares.
Yeah.
Right, we're going to swap some tyres. I've got no spares.
All right.
We had them flat tyres before we left the bitumen.
Yeah?
With his tyres replenished and his driver accounted for, Christian leaves Norman with one last word of advice.
Just remember they're just beams.
What? Yeah.
Don't kill yourself for it.
There's There's been rain overnight on the Arnhem Land Plateau. Exactly where Christian and Katie are now headed.
There has been a bit of rain out here in the last week or so. Like, it's still really dusty, but there's a lot of water laying around. The longer it lays there, the softer the road gets underneath. So, like, you can run into the drama of actually falling through the road.
Any violent movement could be disastrous for the load.
Oh, look at the water. That can't be good.
No.
The beams look solid, but each has a series of internal hollows.
Even though they're concrete beams, they are reasonably fragile.
Sliding off the road could bring this trip and the bridge construction to a sudden halt.
If you're flat out standing on it, it gets that slippery when it's wet. I'm really over the dirt roads. I really am.
Suddenly, something's come loose on the back. Christian has to pull over.
Come around. Go past, go past.
After the dramas with his toolbox, Turbo has finally made it to the town of Geraldton.
Reached the destination.
Yeah, where? Mate, I'm picking up a side tipper and a prime mover at your place. I'm just trying to find out where you are exactly.
So it's inside the toll yard. It'll be on the front fence in the grassed area there to the right-hand side.
Now it's time to focus on putting the rest of his load together. Going on the truck, another rig, and its trailer. But it isn't as straightforward as it might seem. Somehow, Turbo must fit everything around the car and furniture he already picked up in Perth.
I can't see crap, mate. How much room have I got at the back? I've still got to be able to get my ramps up. It's all right, it's only plastic.
Now for the trailer.
That's the edge. Keep going like that. Put the dolly lock in.
But Turbo may have bitten off more than he can chew.
How close is that?
He's using every inch of his trailer, and he still hasn't got the car on.
It's not mine. Yeah, I'll get it on. And you know what that means too, don't you? That means that's a challenge.
Even minus the dolly trailer, it's going to be tight.
I'll get it on, trust me.
Centimetre perfect. Finally, Turbo can head for home, 4,700 kilometres away. His journey has just begun. Christian has spotted something in his mirror that doesn't look right.
The corrugations and potholes and all that sort of stuff, just everything comes loose over the time.
A stack of gates is on the verge of spilling onto the road.
There's nothing on the other side to stop them coming out.
He's lucky he caught them in time.
Oh, the gates would have fell out. Probably pick them up on the way back, but someone else might come along and pick them up too. Like some things, you look at them and by the time you pull up, they've fell out.
And that's not all that's been moving around.
These back two beams have moved a little bit, eh? They've moved backwards about an inch.
The dirt track is starting to take its toll on the load. There's just 70 kilometres to Christian's destination, but two major obstacles still stand in his way. A double river crossing that's caught him out in the past.
You can get the whole truck and trailers out of the river, and that's it. That's as far as you can go. You just sit there spinning on top.
To give himself the best chance of making it across, Christian needs to break up his road train.
It's pretty steep out the other side as well, so I usually stop on the western side and strip trailers up and just pull them all through one at a time.
the first river, Annie Creek.
No other blokes that have gone through rivers and punched fuel tanks from rocks and things like that. I always go pretty steady and try not to pull too much water out of the river because it washes the bank away. It'll get a definite step in it and it's hard to get out of then. And that's just from dragging the water up the bank with you when you go.
While he's safely across, next is the Goyder River, not the sort of place you want to get stuck.
Yeah, but I've seen them in the Goyder. Big, saltwater ones. Big enough that you wouldn't go swimming in there, that's for sure.
Christian needs to make sure he's on the right line.
If you go straight across, it's got a hole in the middle of it and it's quite deep. There's a sign on the other side that as you come in, it tells you to go right down to the left-hand side where it's shallower. You can't always do that in the truck, just because of the sheer length of it. You can't get down there that far. It felt like you were going to get bogged in it, but yeah, it was all good.
The next hurdle, a slippery bank.
It's just the banks on either side that give you trouble. Yeah, with two trailers on, you sort of run out of traction and you just can't pull them any further.
He's got both trailers across. Now to hook up and drive the load in. Their destination is only 40 kilometres away. After running the gauntlet, they arrive unscathed. But at the construction site, it's not all good news.
Max is waiting for you.
Why?
You'll find out.
Oh, he's got
Bonnet's up.
The bonnet's up, but he's got something loaded.
A fellow trucker has broken down. He's blown a water pump and he's not happy about it.
Well, we put big money into road tax. I feel like sending a bill for my truck repairs to the government and say, well, here, this is what you've cost me because you haven't maintained your roads.
Christian will have to pick up the pieces.
We'll take all his gear and my gear back together. So we're in for a nice easy run home, stack one of our trailers up and just go home as a single, and now we're going to go as a triple.
Getting two trailers in here was hard enough. Now, Christian's got to drive out with three.
It's all inside, nice and even. Great teamwork.
With his load finally assembled, Turbo can fuel up for the long haul to Brisbane. At $2,000 for a top-up, it's a big drain on tight finances.
Oh, paper.
Suddenly, there's more bad news.
I just blew a clutch. That's not good.
It's yet another blow. He must get his old truck moving. The fix is textbook Turbo.
Thank you.
Force the truck into gear as he fires up the engine. Now he's in gear, he'll be able to move. But a busted clutch means a whole new driving style.
I've actually got to turn the truck off every time I want to put it in the gear now.
On top of his destroyed toolbox, Turbo's now looking at a $2,500 bill for a new clutch. Money he can't spare.
Now that's just basically eating into my profits.
All Turbo can do is hit the road and wait for his luck to turn, which may take a bit longer yet.
And how am I supposed to eat that? Yeah, I think that'll be a later thing. God, I can't even get it off my hands now.
Further down the road, Turbo's fortunes still haven't changed, but the winds have.
And just bang out of nowhere, it was just like a mini cyclone hit me.
Gale force winds have suddenly sprung up. Turbo's driving straight into them.
With this headwind, it's playing absolute havoc. It's grabbing me and it's just slamming me.
His fuel consumption is blowing out.
I would probably, at the moment, average 500 metres to a litre. I have no fuel economy.
And his tarpaulin is blowing loose.
The biggest thing that's causing the drama, inside this tipper, the whole top of it's open. So the wind's just going straight inside the bin and it's just acting like a big parachute. It's not the first time I've faced tornado-like conditions, especially sort of when we get out towards the Nullarbor there.
Turbo faces a long and winding road home. At any moment, this wind could blow him right over.
It's just playing havoc. It's grabbed me and literally slammed me straight off the road.
In Cape York, it's another day, another Dennis.
Fresh start in the morning, you've got a different attitude. It was a pretty hard day yesterday. It's not so much work, it's the heat that gets you in the end.
Once again, it's a scorcher. Good weather for reptiles and for drying up puddles. Dennis is headed for home and cruising over the same road he wrestled on his way out here.
Incredible how quick the road changes, that's what I mean. Every trip's different.
Ahead is 480 kilometres of dry dirt and not a cloud in sight. For Dennis, this is what it's all about.
This has been a really good run, actually. It doesn't always go that smooth, I can tell you.
By the afternoon, Dennis makes it safely onto the bitumen.
We've done it again, old girl.
Just as the rain arrives.
Start getting that torrential rain then. Could rain for 2 or 3 days without stopping. Rain all night, all day. Once it starts raining, it just keeps raining.
It's a moment for reflection. The start of the wet season. The end of a journey. The twilight of a career.
Everybody asks me, oh, you're going to give it away? I'm giving it away every year. But I love it. It's like a big family in the Cape to me. And I love the people up there, and I enjoy what I'm doing. Hallelujah, brother. We're home. And I often think about that because I don't want to give it away, but one day I won't be able to do it. And it'll be a bit of a sad day for me, actually.
On Outback Truckers, Jared Baldwin and Johnny Rayner's epic mission grinds to a halt.
You just can't get any traction. It's hard to even walk up.
As they climb their way out of disaster.
Bloody, what am I, mountain goat?
On a world-famous rally, Roscoe Haining battles the elements. His truck...
Come on, get in the gear.
And his temper. And Turbo cops a visit from the boys in blue.
You must go to court.
And heads into the red.
Oh, goddamn bloody blood.
As he fights to keep his business on track.
Turbo's back and I'm gunning for the lot of yous.
On a barren dirt track, deep in one of Australia's wildest frontiers, construction truckers Jared Baldwin and Johnny Rayner are fighting an uphill battle.
I got stuck. We'll just try and reverse back a little bit to get up a bit further.
If they can't get up a sharp incline, their trucks and reputations will bite the dust.
Nah, I think that'll do us.
For 4 back-breaking days, the 27-year-olds have been in trucking hell, hauling 160 tonnes of building materials to an Indigenous community, located in one of the hardest-to-reach parts of Australia.
Oh, hang on. We just hit something there.
The boys' journey began in the town of Katherine in the Northern Territory. Their destination, the isolated settlement of Marparu, deep in the unforgiving wilderness of Arnhem Land.
You just all work together because you are in the middle of nowhere.
Their heavyweight loads needed to build a basketball court. They've completed the first of 2 runs on the 60-kilometre gauntlet, but on the way back to camp, they've run out of luck and traction on a steep hill. There's one glimmer of hope. A 10-tonne digger or backhoe they've brought here to do construction work.
We'll have to get tied up by the backhoe.
It's a risky operation. If a tow chain breaks, or if the backhoe hasn't got enough grunt, Johnny will be stuck 700 kilometres from home with no way out.
Should work.
With the chain secure, the backhoe takes the 25-ton weight of Johnny's truck.
Just back off a little bit. Save wheel spinning too much.
On the chewed-up dirt, it's a fight for every metre. The backhoe has saved the day. The first run is done.
That's bloody another hard day done, so you can get ready for tomorrow. Do the exact same thing. Should be fun.
Next morning, Jared needs to prep the trucks to haul the last 80 tonnes of building materials.
They're different fittings.
But there's a problem.
It's going to really a day.
The hydraulic hose that connects Jared's tipper trailer to his truck is the wrong size. Without it, Jared can't unload.
That's just in, but it's not going to wind up.
They're in luck. Johnny's hose will fit Jared's trailer. The boys need to switch trailers. But to do that, they'll also have to change the connecting pin on Jared's trailer.
If we don't get this going, there's no way we can tip that trailer off.
The fix will chew up precious hours of daylight. But with 25 tonnes of concrete sitting in Johnny's trailer, time is the least of the boys' worries.
If someone's changing the pin, if it drops, it's going to crush whoever's underneath it.
Tearing through the guts of the Western Australian outback, the Australasian Safari is one of the toughest motor races in the world. This 3,400 kilometre endurance rally can bring the best and bravest drivers to their knees.
It's an 8-day long-distance off-road motorsport event, the biggest event of its kind in the Asia-Pacific region.
But they aren't the only ones who face a gruelling daily battle. Critical to the race is food.
It's fairly important for me to be there because when the crews get in at night, they're going to be tired and hungry and ready to go to bed. And if we haven't got hot food, you're going to have a few grumpy crews.
52-year-old Roscoe Haining has the vital job of driving the event's massive catering truck.
The catering thing I've never done before. You got to remember, I'm only a truck driver. I don't know the menu.
His 44-tonne rig is fully loaded with a kitchen, tents and enough supplies to prepare over 8,000 meals. While the rally vehicles go for glory, Roscoe must run his own daily race through the outback to get from stage to stage and set up the catering equipment before the safari arrives.
Within 2 hours, we have to pack all this up and unpack the whole thing again to be ready for when they come in tonight for dinner. So what do you want me to do? Go forward more? Go forward. Quickly?
Under the watchful eye of catering boss Andrew, it's a monumental challenge. Every bit as tough as the main event.
All these guys burn heaps of carbs each day and it's pretty tough out there on the track, so we do our best to look after them.
Beginning in Perth, Roscoe's 8-day marathon will see him follow the race from the town of Geraldton to the finish line in Kalbarri, Western Australia. It's a 2,000-kilometre haul through some of the most arduous terrain in Australia. Roscoe's been driving trucks for 30 years, but he's never faced a challenge like this.
I'm a little bit nervous because there's a lot of dirt road driving, which I've done a little bit, but I wouldn't say I'm fully experienced with it.
And to make the job even tougher, he's been given an automatic truck he's never driven before.
The time frame's very critical and she's a bit slow on the hills. Stay there, you stay there!
I've known Roscoe for years. He can be a little bit hot-headed. We've learned to cope with that.
If Roscoe can't deliver, hundreds of race crew and drivers will go hungry.
We're always last on the road, but we're always the first to feed them.
No food, and there'll be no world-famous rally. It's day one on the dirt for Roscoe.
The way I'm thinking is, what the hell am I doing here?
But at least he's confident about one thing.
They say it's supposed to rain. I'm pretty good on my weather. I don't reckon it will.
Roscoe's skills as a weatherman may need work.
The rain.
But it's his driving ability that counts. The next stage is 300 kilometres into the outback. First, Roscoe needs to refuel his truck. But in the downpour, he's missed the turn-off for the fuel station.
Come on, get in the gear.
And to cap it all, the unfamiliar truck's refusing to go into gear. Roscoe's only travelled a few hundred metres.
Don't need this, I don't need
It's a disastrous start.
Come on.
To one of the biggest tests of his career.
Truck.
On a lonely outback highway, 200 kilometres from the small town of Bowen, long-haul trucker Turbo's got trouble.
Got you! Got! Oh! Oh, shit, I gotta check that.
The 47-year-old's midway through his first run in a new truck. Hitting a 50-kilo kangaroo is drama he doesn't need.
Kangaroo went to dart off to the other side of the road at the last second. Changed his mind, straight back in and just copped him.
If his rig's taken damage, Turbo could face a repair bill he can't afford.
I'm starting to think he's taken out a brake booster.
The trouble couldn't come at a worse time. Since his previous truck died, Turbo's been fighting to stay in business.
I've had no money come in for 3 months. So that's 12 weeks of basically living on the poverty line.
With his livelihood at stake, he's dug deep into the red to buy a $90,000 prime mover.
What's riding on this is my family, my house, my name, everything.
He's en route to pick up a container of freight that's 12 weeks overdue.
It's a decent coin, this one. This is why it's going to be the start to kick it off again. I'm back on the horse. Now I've got to ride the horse.
Turbo began his journey 3 days ago in Sydney. His destination, the small town of Normanton on the Gulf of Carpentaria. It's a grueling haul through 3,000 kilometres of baking bitumen and rough remote country. But 200 kilometres from the nearest town, his run of bad luck looks set to continue.
Look, I love kangaroos, but bloody kangaroos. Now my biggest concern is, what other damage have I done? I'm actually hoping that I haven't chewed up any tyres, because I know that there was a load of smoke coming out of them. Because I tried to avoid him. The tyres have grabbed. I'm just lucky I've got no weight on it. It hasn't actually made the tyre flat from where it's locked up. Brakes are all good.
There's no major damage. But Turbo's not got off scot-free.
Bent all that, knocked all the grill out, ripped the chunk out of me step. That's all supposed to be attached, and there's a big piece missing out of it now. Not happy, but it happens.
The repair bill won't be cheap, but on these roads, wildlife is a constant threat.
Hitting kangaroos a part of life in Australia. I've just got to sort of learn to take a teaspoonful of cement and harden up.
As dusk falls, Turbo needs to stay sharp. This is the most dangerous time on outback roads.
This time of night, I'm starting to have a few little concerns that we're going to have a few more mishaps before the end of the night.
After 3 months of hell, this run was supposed to get Turbo back on his feet. If he hits another animal, it could be a knockout blow. In Arnhem Land, Jared Baldwin and Johnny Rayner need to swap trailers before they can take on a vicious 60-kilometre bush trail.
So that involves taking the Kingpin F off the bottom, changing it to a 50mm one.
But there's a potentially deadly catch. To remove the all-important Kingpin, Johnny and Jared will have to risk their lives by working underneath the 25-tonne trailer.
The dangers that we got is that trailer's loaded and we have to get under there.
Johnny inches forward to expose the Kingpin. If the trailer's legs collapse now, the job's all over. losing the boys thousands of dollars and their reputations.
Thankfully, everything held up and we're good to go.
Next, the dangerous part. Unscrewing the vital kingpin beneath the precariously balanced trailer.
You alright?
Yeah.
For Jared, at least there's plenty of support from Johnny.
Giving Jared a go. Seems he's done nothing all morning.
Oh, you're dirty, my spanner.
Finally.
Get coming!
The operation's a success, but it's cost precious hours. Ahead is the 60-kilometre bush trail to Maparu. It's barely passable by daylight. But if the boys can't get back on schedule, they'll face it in the pitch black.
I'm going again now.
Roscoe Haining is stuck outside a garage in Geraldton with a 44-tonne catering truck that won't go into gear.
Come on. Come on, get in the gear.
The checkpoint on a world-famous rally is 400 kilometres away. Roscoe has just 5 hours to reach it before the race arrives. If he's late, the multi-million-dollar event will grind to a halt.
I'll go the wrong way. Come on.
Finally, Roscoe can refuel and get underway. But with hundreds of kilometres of dirt ahead, his troubles are just getting started.
We're going off the bitumen now to the dirt road. It actually pulls your truck around a fair bit. If you overreact, you could probably get yourself into serious trouble. When you get it,
After just a few Ks, Roscoe spotted a problem in his mirror.
It's that tail.
On such a tight schedule, pulling up is the last thing he needs.
Wind's blown it, got in there, pushed it and turned it.
With the rally vehicles just hours away from the finish line, any delays could be critical.
You're gonna go. It's gonna rain, I think. Again.
But in the distance, there's a far bigger problem. A high wind's whipping up a huge dust storm, and Roscoe's heading right for it.
It's just hyping the sensors up a little bit and become eagle-eyed.
In North Queensland, after hitting a kangaroo, Turbo's on the lookout for more trouble. While a 50-kilo adult could damage Turbo's truck, for other drivers, it could be deadly.
The problem with hitting the roo is you can actually shoot that kangaroo across into that other vehicle and cause that other vehicle to have fatal car accident.
As night falls, the roads are littered with roos.
Oh, they're slowing down.
It's a nervous time. But finally...
Bastard. Thank God I'm here now.
Turbo's safe. By morning, he's arrived at his pickup, a container owned by a very patient customer.
3 months the container's been sitting in the paddock here. Val's got all her personal effects in it, who's the customer. She's waited 3 months for me to get here. So that's loyalty. So now I've got to bust me backside and get it through to her. This is the most important thing, the one that's going to kick me off again.
The 8-ton load will have to be craned onto Turbo's truck. It's a delicate operation.
Can we boom down?
And there's a problem. The container's badly balanced.
Yeah, but it's all down one end.
Loading won't be easy.
I'll watch ya.
If it's not done right, it could smash into Turbo's $40,000 hired trailer, damaging its precious contents. It's 130 kilos of trucker versus 8 tons of freight.
Just got to watch the crane, because at the moment we're both running blind here.
One slip and his load could be reduced to ruins. On the remote trail to Marparu, Johnny and Jared are racing to drop off 50 tonnes of concrete and make it back to camp before dark. But the punishing dirt track's fighting them tooth and nail.
I've just clipped a little branch and smashed my mirror. So it's definitely not ideal seeing as I've got to tip this trailer off.
While they need to keep their speed up, the constant assault means sometimes it's go slow or don't go at all. After a white-knuckle ride through the bush, at last they've made it to the drop-off.
So we're just rocking up now with the last loads. We're going to go in and tip them off.
In a few days, this mound of dirt will be used to build a basketball court for one of Australia's most isolated communities. For Jared, it's what the hardship is all about.
It's the 4th day now. It's our last 2 trailers. It's a bit of a relief.
But Jared and Johnny will have to go all out one more time if they're to make it off the trail before night. There's just 60 kilometres between them and the highway. But if they get stuck now, there's no backhoe, no help, and no hope. But it's too late. Night's falling fast.
Just hitting the bit of a mess Johnny made yesterday with all the wheel ruts. But we'll see if we can't cut a new track just so we don't get caught in them.
The trail's all but destroyed. Jared can't get traction.
Nah, just in the ruts.
There's no way out.
We had torrential rain plus swirly wind.
On his vital mission to feed a world-famous rally, Roscoe Haining is racing straight towards a huge dust storm.
10 to go.
If it hits, he'll have to back off his pace, risking not only his deadline, but hundreds of hungry, angry crew.
We're on the descent now into Murchison. We've got 10 k's to go.
As he nears the checkpoint, there's just minutes to his deadline. He's close, but so is the rally. Roscoe's over the finish line, just as the storm hits. Now the catering team will have to work fast if they're to be ready in time for the rally. With minutes to spare, the team have made it. And all the drivers and crew can get stuck into some hard-earned tucker.
I never thought I would, but I was mentally and physically just wrecked. I've never been so in my life.
The following day, and there's no let-up for Roscoe.
Guess what? We got a flat tyre. I'm going to run it. I haven't got time to change it. I'll change it tonight.
The next checkpoint is 300 kilometres away. Roscoe has 4 hours to make it. The tyre will have to wait. But just a few kilometres later, there's more trouble.
I've got a low coolant level problem.
The heat and dust are choking Roscoe's engine. If he can't reach the checkpoint soon, his load won't be the only thing cooked.
I backed off, let it cool off. I'm just going to have to mosey in.
Finally, Roscoe limps into the checkpoint. While the catering team get to work, there's no time to rest. He needs to change the blown tyre. But Roscoe's truck isn't the only thing running hot.
Me around, you bitch.
A 60-kilo wheel is jammed onto its axle.
Where's the going? Move.
If Roscoe can't free it, his truck will be crippled, putting his whole mission at risk. It's a question of what gives first, Roscoe's tyre or his temper.
Just gotta watch the crane that he doesn't slip in any holes or anything.
Turbo's still trying to wrestle a badly balanced container onto his truck.
We've got all the weight down one end on this container. The weight's about 8 tonne.
If it's not done right, the lopsided load could smash into his $40,000 hired trailer and destroy its contents.
I've got to hold this container so it don't swing around on him. I can't see trailer or nothing.
On a job that's already 3 months overdue,
Getting out of my reach.
running up a hefty damage bill would be disastrous.
Go up just a touch. Righto. Can you come back this way just a touch? Hang on, mate. All right, go down. Down. Container's on, so that's good. Good to get out of Dodge.
At last, Turbo can hit the road for the 980-kilometre trip to Normanton. But his good mood doesn't last long.
I hate this friggin' coast road with a passion.
A dawdling driver's pushing Turbo's rageometer into the red.
We're in a 100k zone and we're doing 80 kilometres an hour. And it's all over the friggin' road, that car too.
With his load already late, Turbo doesn't want to waste another minute. A clear road, and it's time to make his move. But suddenly, the erratic driver hits the gas.
Now it's speeding up to stay beside me.
Turbo's stranded on the wrong side of the road. To get past, he'll have to floor his truck. Just in time, he's clear. But minutes later, the same car races by and halves its speed.
Drives like an idiot and then overtakes me and a few other friggin' people.
After all his troubles, Turbo now has to deal with a dueling driver.
Just got caught in one of the wheel ruts. I'm going to just try it in a gear above, just a little bit quicker.
Jared's giving it one more try at crawling up what's left of the road on a brutally steep hill.
So I've just gone right over to one edge and I seem to be creeping up. But it's not really going to work for me, I don't think. Playing in the dirt, digging holes, that's all I'm doing. I'll just run out and chuck the stiff bar on and just get Johnny to push me up.
With no backhoe to help pull Jared, it's down to Johnny to push from behind.
I'm barely digging it now, so it's starting to get to me a little bit, but I've got a bit of a headache in that.
With the stiff bar in place,
Righto, mate, I'm on you, so just take us back.
the boys are ready to roll. It's 1,100 horsepower versus a whole heap of ugly dirt.
Ready?
Go. So we're just trying to feather the accelerator a bit, because if we just give it too much, we're just going to have too much force on the rock and it'll just spit them out. Pull up.
The struggle's torn what's left of the track to pieces. But Jared's refusing to quit.
We're going to unhook the body truck and take it up the hill and run a chain back, see if we can't pull it up from when we're up on the top with a bit more traction.
The boys have been at it for hours. They'll have to disconnect a trailer to lighten Jared's truck.
Righto! Whoa! Righto, give it a go. Just wait a sec, mate. Righto, mate, just ease on.
But even with the truck 13 tonnes lighter, there's just no road left for Jared's tyres to grip. They have one move left. Reconnect the trucks, reverse downhill, and try again.
You just take me back and I'll tell you, so I'll know I'm on a good bit.
Fail, and it's game over.
We're going back now, mate.
But as Jared reverses back, disaster strikes. The stiff bar has jackknifed, locking both trucks together. They're stuck fast.
What's that, mate?
The trailer has slided right. That's about a metre away from the front of my truck now.
After 4 days of hell, they're staring defeat full in the face. At a remote rally checkpoint, Roscoe's still wrestling with 60 kilos of stuck wheel and his temper.
Hey!
If he can't fix the problem, his truck and the rally will be crippled.
They jam. When they jam, they won't move. And they're heavy.
After a Herculean struggle, the battle's won. Roscoe can finally change the blown tyre. And with boss Andrew arriving, it's just in time. But there's no time to rest. Tomorrow, Roscoe faces a 500-kilometre sprint, his longest run of the rally. With just 7 hours to cover it, he's under massive pressure.
If we don't do it, it just puts pressure on the whole crew and makes it all hard.
Come on, get up, mate.
Time's tight, but ahead, Roscoe has another headache.
We've just turned onto a B-grade road, really. It's a lot narrower than the main highway, so you've got to be alert. You're going to end up in the dirt. Once it gets in the dirt, the back trailer will start going like that.
In a 37-metre long rig, hitting soft dirt on the roadside could be deadly. Suddenly, Roscoe's about to be tested.
You ready? Because I could get rough here.
A massive oversized load is coming his way.
I don't know if we're going to get over far enough, Blake, because there's a fair bit of a lean over here.
The road's too narrow for both rigs. Roscoe has no option but to pull over into the dirt. Lose control now, and he could lose everything. While the pass is a huge relief,
Everyone's to sneak up on you.
delays have chewed up more time Roscoe can't spare. To make the checkpoint, he'll have to bury the gas pedal and race the rally drivers.
Some of the competitors are starting to get a bit weary. I think they're taking its toll. So we might win this yet.
It's a photo finish. But Roscoe's a winner.
We're just turning into the overnight stop area on time, 3 o'clock, actually 4 minutes early.
But while he's made it in time, his truck's paid the price.
You had a bit of a water problem. Just going to check it or can't muck around.
His engine's leaking coolant. Without it, the truck will fry. If the damage is serious, Roscoe's race will be run.
I just hate this road.
A daredevil driver's playing a dangerous game with Turbo. After racing past him, he suddenly dropped to half the speed limit, risking both their lives.
I swear to God, he's going to play games. Want to play games, mate? I'll play games there. Idiots, eh? They wonder why they have accidents.
With the driver and 3 days of bitumen finally behind him, the next 400 kilometres is on dirt roads.
Woohoo! My country, my road, it's all mine now. Good old Outback Australia.
But Turbo's love of the open road doesn't last long. With the dirt come millions of bruising corrugations, giving Turbo's truck a hammering.
The conditions of the road have actually gotten a lot rougher. It's actually shaken apart the back of the trailer, so I'm going to pull up and fix it.
Any damage to his hired trailer could sink Turbo even further into debt.
Easy fix.
Fortunately, it's just a loose tail light.
Fixed, Outback style.
As the dirt turns back to bitumen, Turbo's almost on the home straight. For the first time in 3 months, things are looking up. But suddenly, he's got company.
Local boys just pulled us up.
A police stop means another delay on a job that's 3 months overdue. But any problems now, and time will be the least of Turbo's troubles.
I just had a crack on the header tank. You lose pressure and all the water comes out.
At the penultimate stop on the Australasian safari, Roscoe must repair a coolant leak.
That one?
Or his truck will go no further.
Just actually put some stuff over it to hold it to get us down to Kalbarri today.
It's vital the patch-up job holds. Today's the rally's final stage. For Roscoe and boss Andrew, it's the biggest day of the race.
There's twice as many people coming tonight as we've been catering for all the way through, so I'll be really happy if the truck makes it through the day.
Have a good one.
As the vehicles head out, the finish line is 400 kilometres away. Roscoe must pray his engine holds up and there's no more unwelcome surprises.
We're now starting to come up to a bit of tourist traffic and 80k can stay in here for a few while. The road's narrow, it's wet, it makes it hard to get around.
Conditions are treacherous, but the race is relying on Roscoe. He must get the job done.
Fast, let me fast, back off. Come on, baby. Move. I'm telling you, get in.
While the traffic's behind him, the torrential rain's causing yet more worries. If it's reached the final checkpoint, Roscoe's unload site could be saturated.
We're not going to be undercover. I'm not sure if it's actually grass or dirt.
As he arrives, his worst fears are confirmed. In a 44-ton truck, he could get bogged. Just metres short of the end of his marathon journey.
That last bit was a hard bit.
Finally, it's the checkered flag for Roscoe and the racers.
The 2014 Australasian Safari.
Hey, I made it.
After 2,000 kilometres of hard country, hard times and hard tempers, Roscoe's faced up to the biggest challenge of his career and run the race of his life.
I've surprised myself. I dug in deep, achieved something I didn't think I'd achieve. It's like I've actually been competing with them.
Thanks, Roscoe.
Thank you, Andrew.
Awesome.
You brought a lot out of me, I tell you.
300 kilometres from the end of a long overdue delivery, Turbo's been hauled in by the police.
There's infringement notices if you exceed your period of drive time. If you go over by more than 1.5 hours, you must go to court.
Officers want to check that Turbo's been taking his required rest breaks. If he hasn't, he could be taking a long one, without his truck, and facing a large fine.
In all honesty, sometimes I don't read that stuff because there's been some things said, oh, you can do this and do this, and then you read on and it goes, oh, but you can't do this. But hang on, it said it did here.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5, 6.5, 7.5, 8.5, 9.5, 10, 11, 12. You can't be in excess of that 12.
I know there was one I did go over, but, or is it that one there?
It's 11.5. You're doing it right. Obviously, otherwise we'd be having a chat, so that's all good.
After 3,000 kilometres of hard grind, finally he can meet his client in Normanton.
How you doing, Bear?
And not a moment too soon.
So we're dropping off in here.
My oath, the missus is going to be happy tonight. Yeah, she was expecting this to be here after all this time. She's trying for a long time. It's all good.
After 3 months of hell, Turbo's pulled his business back from the brink and battled bureaucracy and harsh highways to deliver a make-or-break load. But after all his struggles, he's ready to take on the big boys once again.
All trucking companies up here are going to have to start watching their backs again because I'm going to be back to give them a run for their money. And I'm staying for good.
Let's go and have a beer.
Hell yeah. Sounds good to me. Where we going?
Yeah, I'm pretty over it now, buddy. I got a headache.
Johnny and Jared are in desperate trouble. A metal stiff bar has locked sideways. Both trucks are stuck fast.
Because we can't get any traction, the stiff bar on Johnny has just gone off to the side when my trailer's coming back down, which isn't ideal.
If they can unhook Jared's truck, there's a chance they can haul the jammed trailer and Johnny out of danger with chains.
Yep. So I just want to see how far I can get up, and then we'll extend out all the chains we've got with the airlines. And I've just got stuck again. But just this jump up so chewed up. So that's not a good sign.
It's time to face facts. Alone, there's no way out of here.
You just can't get any traction. You look at it, it's hard to even walk up.
The boys will need to send out an SOS.
There's a construction crew working. See if we can't borrow their grader off them and come and pull everything out through at once.
Their hopes rest on getting a phone signal in the middle of nowhere.
There's a little spot on this hill where you can get one bar, so we'll just try it. Oh, I got one.
What's going?
Johnny's through.
Who are you calling?
To his girlfriend.
Hey, bud.
So we're just bogged and Johnny's just making the call home, which is of uber importance right now.
Thankfully, Jared's able to reach the crew.
Hey Rob, how are you, mate? Just want to ring and just ask permission if we can just use your grader to pull us out.
Mate, the grader's down at bloody Killmouth Well at the moment. Nothing, mate. I've got nothing at all.
On that Central Arnhem Road job.
Oh, where are you?
I'm at Marperu, the jump up in Arnhem Land.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, mate, go down and see the boys at the camp at Doingy Creek.
No worries, we'll work it out, Rob. Cheers, eh?
Righto, mate.
That's pretty lucky.
At dawn, there's a very welcome sight and sound.
Oh yeah, that's just music to my ears, eh? Whitey's just rocked up with a grader. Hopefully he'll just hook up and pull us out.
This will be a car.
Yeah, Roger. Thanks for coming to get us.
No drama at all, eh?
With massive wheels and massive pulling power, the 30-ton grader is the boys' last shot at dragging themselves off this hell of a hill.
How much weight?
If they can't escape now, they never will.
day 5. Just got the last truck up the pinch. And yeah, it's just, that's a really good moment. Just a massive weight off the shoulders. Massive weight.
Over 5 of the toughest days of their careers, this new generation of Outback Truckers have done it the hard way. They've hauled hundreds of tonnes through the stuff of a trucker's nightmare. They've risked their names, their rigs and their lives to battle one of the toughest roads in Australia.
Ripper job, mate.
No worries, fellas.
Cheers.
Could happen to us someday.
That's it. Hopefully I'm not in the area.
Right.
It's good to have someone next to you that you can bloody rely on. Cheers, mate.
Same goes back at you, bud. It's not so bad.
On Outback Truckers, tipper driver Sharon Collins
It is roller coastery.
battles rocks and roadblocks
Unreal.
to move a copper mountain.
Coxy piece of
Sludge tries to keep a truck full of flammable liquid
Drive a mobile bomb.
and a brand new home on wheels
Just rattle the shit out of it.
from a road to ruin.
Get ready to put the brakes on.
Mobile butcher Larry Brewer
Probably not another unit like this in Australia.
is on a mission to save his meat
Stinking hot and dust and flies.
from the heat.
Start moving.
For Sharon Collins, keeping her whites white and her colours bright is a constant battle.
me.
In Cloncurry in Australia's north, if the dust doesn't get you, the mud will.
Covered in mud now. There's no glamour in this industry at all.
38-year-old Sharon is a tip truck driver.
I do my job and I do my job well because I love it.
Her job is to pick up ore from a mine site and then tip it at a processing plant. Sounds simple enough.
Ow, it just blew it.
Few men choose a life like this, and even fewer women.
It is hard on bodies, it's hard on machines, it's hard on gear. Tyres blow, it's...
In Australia, less than 1 in 50 truckers are women.
It's a tough life, but I'm a tough person. I need pressure, I need challenges. I'm here because I love these big machines. They're absolutely impressive. Mate, they rock.
Sharon's run takes her from her base in Cloncurry to the Lady Jenny copper mine. Then she heads back into town to tip off. From pit to plant, it's a 160-kilometre round trip. A run she drives 3 times a day, 6 days a week, for 7 weeks straight.
I live, eat, sleep and breathe trucks. Mate, I live in a truck yard. There's nothing else.
Today is Sharon's last day before she goes on break. And she's counting on a big one, despite the forecast.
I had a look at the weather map this morning and there are predicted showers in our area, so aim to get the 2 in before the storms start.
The 2 return trips will take 8 hours. But if there's too much rain, the dirt road into the mine will shut down. Sharon only gets paid while her truck's working.
When wheels don't move, money doesn't get made. I can't rack up hours, so I don't get paid either.
Sharon needs a full day's work to keep her head above water. But the clouds ahead look ready to sink her.
I want to get out there quickly, so try and get in before the storm hits.
The further she drives, the darker it gets. Sharon's day is looking like a washout.
It looks like it's from here to the end of the earth.
On the outskirts of Perth, Paul Andrews, aka Sludge, is hard at it.
Anything that's on the edge is always more fun. That's insane. Right,
Time for some work. Sludge is gearing up for another Outback mission.
This poxy piece of
hauling fuel to the remote corners of Western Australia.
Fuel is everything. No fuel, no power, no nothing.
Carting 50,000 litres of flammable liquid across some of the roughest roads in the land isn't for every trucker.
You drive a mobile bomb.
But Sludge is a rare breed.
I like anything that's dangerous.
The 6'6" native New Zealander has been driving trucks for as long as he can remember.
Been trucking basically my whole life, since I was in nappies.
The harder the load, the longer the truck, the bigger the grin.
I thrive on more trailers. The more trailers, the better.
On this trip, Sludge gets to grow his 27-metre double road train to a 36-metre triple.
Come about that far this way.
With this, a brand new caravan worth $80,000.
Straighten her up. No. Go forward. Whoop. Hang on.
Sludge needs to deliver it by tomorrow and in showroom condition.
Yeah, well, it's a bit of a boss, so we probably don't want to scratch it.
He needs to strap it down right for the rough road ahead.
Righto. You want them a bit looser on the corrugation so they move a bit, because corrugations shake the shit out of everything.
On top of keeping the van in one piece, Sludge needs to juggle his normal fuel deliveries. And he's just had one more urgent customer added to his list.
These guys ran out of fuel on Saturday.
A remote roadworks crew are out of diesel and can't work until Sludge gets to them.
They need fuel for first light in the morning.
From Perth, Sludge will push north to Murchison Settlement before heading 250 kilometres off the beaten track to find the roadworks crew. It's a 2,000 kilometre round trip across some of the most punishing dirt roads in Australia.
It's hard country. You know, there's no rain, it's just solid ground. It's brutal.
Sludge has to get moving. He's got 24 hours to make multiple fuel drops and a special delivery.
Just got to hope we get to the other end without any damage.
But 200 k's out of Perth,
You got a copy of the road train, mate?
Sludge gets the call up all truckers dread.
Yeah, mate, got you.
Yeah, something just flew off the back there on your right-hand side.
Rightio, you don't know what it was.
It was just sparks when it hit the ground, not too sure, mate.
There, mate, thanks. What happens in the dark, you never know.
Sludge's worst fear is that the caravan is damaged. When it comes to meat, Larry Brewer knows his chops. He's been a butcher for over 30 years, and he's carved out a good living.
As my mum always used to say to me, Larry, remember one thing, people always have to eat.
But this Perth butcher had a secret dream.
Being very passionate about trucks.
He wanted to be a trucker. 3 years ago, Larry followed his dream and took the biggest gamble of his life. He sold his butcher shop, bought a truck, and hit the road.
A lot of people said, you're mad, you're foolish, and they just all shook their head. And they said, Larry, you've got a great shop, why do you want to sell it? And I said, well, I want my truck.
This truck is one of a kind, a mobile butcher's shop with all the trimmings.
Well, set up, it cost over $500,000, which sounds a lot of money, but an old boss always said to me, Larry, you've got to spend money to make money.
Now, Larry takes his meat on the road, plying his wares in towns too small or too remote to have their own butcher.
Once a month we pack up and off we go. It's an adventure every trip.
From Perth, Larry heads north, deep into the Pilbara, opening his shop in 6 small towns around a massive 4,000 kilometre loop. It's a marathon meat run, slicing through country notorious for the longest heat wave in history. Here, the mercury broke 100 degrees Fahrenheit for 5 months straight.
Bloody hot out there.
This is a place where heat and meat don't mix.
If it's stinking hot and dust and flies.
Keeping his meat cool is an enormous undertaking. Larry depends on multiple refrigeration systems. Inside his custom 45-foot trailer is a freezer, a chiller, 3 fridge cabinets and 2 air conditioners.
You can't afford breakdowns. Your equipment has to be right.
If any one unit fails, Larry's $100,000 payload of meat could start going bad.
Refrigeration breakdown in 40 degrees, yes, it would cost you.
Helping Larry bear the load is Master Butcher Graham and young apprentice Zane.
Apprentices, you're going to love them.
But for these 3 butchers, the biggest challenge is the one they can least control, getting customers in the door. To make any money, Larry will need to move nearly all of the stock on board, 10 tonnes of meat.
Yeah, a bit of meat there, so we want to make sure we get rid of it all.
Time to get this shop on the road.
Welcome to my week.
What lies ahead is an immense challenge, especially for rookie trucker Larry with just 3 years' experience.
In the early days, I thought, Jesus, how am I going to do this?
He faces 8 days of hard trucking and hard selling in the most hostile marketplace.
It looks like it's from here to the end of the earth.
Tipper driver Sharon Collins is racing a thunderstorm to a remote copper mine.
Trying to get in before the storm hits.
If these clouds unload, the road will turn to mud. Sharon's truck will get grounded and she won't make money.
I need the truck running. If tyres don't go round, money doesn't get made.
But as quickly as the rain arrives, it's gone. Lucky for Sharon, she only caught the edge of this thunderstorm.
But once you go through the storm and come out the other side, it might not be that deep.
Sharon makes it to the start of the dirt road into the Lady Jenny copper mine.
Train inbound, Lady Jenny front grid.
Now she must really focus. The next road testing of her entire run.
It's just got some bits that you have to be careful on.
Ahead lies 20 kilometres of jump ups.
It's got a couple of hills that have got a bite to them.
Blind corners.
It is roller coastery.
And creek crossings.
Train inbound, Sandy Creek.
Not the kind of road you want to haul a rig as long as a 17-storey building.
Train inbound at the grid. Come on, baby. Welcome to Lady Jenny. But she's pretty impressive. Righty-ho.
Time to load up. Going in the back, 73 tonnes of ore. Sharon's truck now weighs more than the space shuttle.
Thanks, mate. See ya.
With that much rock on board, she'll need to nurse her rig on the drive out.
Pulling through, you don't want to start skidding because then you're just going to start wrecking tyres.
But up ahead,
one big mongrel rocket that goes to that creek there.
the warning comes too late. A tyre's blown.
I was only one. There you go. Well, at least it's only one.
Dust and grit have worked their way into the wheel.
This is where a tyre on would be handy.
Locking the 55-kilogram tyre onto the hub. Tight. Sharon is 3 hours into an 8-hour job. If she doesn't change this tyre soon, she'll only have time for one load, slashing her paycheck.
Seriously?
But after 30 minutes of bruising struggle,
Me.
the only thing coming undone is Sharon.
You might want to stop for a minute, mate, because I'm going to crack it in a minute.
We'll have a bit of a look.
On a lonely highway, 200 kilometres north of Perth, tanker driver Sludge is carefully picking over his load. Another trucker has alerted him to something flying off the back of his truck. He's worried it's part of the $80,000 caravan. The straps tying down the rear of the van are gone.
It could have actually rolled down off the trailer backwards, so and just disappeared straight off out into the bush.
2 legs he was using as tie-off points have broken clean off.
So there's the legs that we had them tied up round. Someone's done a bird shit weld and they've just let go. Now we've got to work out how to tie this baby down. There's nothing left to tie it on.
It's already late and Sludge can't afford to sit here long.
I don't want to be here all night. I'd sooner be just roaring up the road making a mile. All right.
He needs a quick fix, but one that can stand up to 500 kilometres of rough road.
One tight knot. That's all right. We'll carry on and see what happens.
It's after midnight by the time Sludge makes it to his stop-off.
Long day, but anyhow, we've got there.
Finally, he can relax and let it all hang out.
Just checked the van and made sure it's nice and tight. It looks good, it hasn't moved since last night, so hopefully we won't have too much trouble with that today.
Sludge has a big day ahead and he's looking to save every precious minute.
And then just for beautifying, oh shit, we've got a bush dust in it this morning. Looks beautiful. Oh shit, it's just a shame the road wasn't beautiful.
He's reached the end of the bitumen.
It's just bush, and dry scrub.
But on the road, bone-shaking corrugations.
Harsh. And the more traffic that's up here, the worse they get.
Sludge has 100 kilometres to go before he can unload the caravan.
Even from last week ago, it's doubled in roughness.
And he's nervous.
I'm worried about the straps on the caravan coming loose on these corrugations because it'll just rattle the shit out of it.
Shake loose and the showroom caravan could quickly become a worthless heap on the side of the road.
Probably not another unit like this in Australia. We're sort of the guinea pigs.
Pioneering butcher trucker Larry Brewer is one day into a 4,000 kilometre long trading run through the heart of Western Australia.
At the moment, 260 kilometre stretch of absolute nothing. Oh, you try and have conversation and listen to music and think about things.
As the road opens up, Larry's thoughts turn to the sad circumstances which led him here.
Yeah, I've got a picture here of my youngest son. He's given me the drive to do what we're doing here. He was only 13 when he passed away, so that's when I decided to sell the butcher shop and do something I love. I'm doing that right now, so. And the picture in the cab here, yeah, he's on the road with me, so. One for him, as well as me.
After 1,200 kilometres, Larry is approaching the mining town of Newman.
This is our first stop for trading, so yeah, pretty exciting today.
With the nearest butcher shop over 600 kilometres away, Larry's hoping the locals will come in droves.
We'll be coming to see you later today.
Yeah, we're here at about 3:30, mates.
Inside the shop, the boys are gearing up.
It's getting all set up now, ready for them to come on board at 9 o'clock.
But outside, things aren't going to plan.
It's nearly up to 50 degrees already.
The generator supplying power to the entire shop is dangerously hot. A cool mist needs to be sprayed over it, but these nozzles are bone dry.
Yeah, if the average temperature's too hot, you'll like cook the compressor, so that's probably about $4,000 there.
But the knock-on effects of losing the generator could cost much more. No power means the shop can't operate. But most crucially, it means all of the chilled meat in the fridges will start to warm up.
It's really important, keeping these cool, to operate the meat cabinet where we sell the meat.
At 50 degrees, it's a matter of minutes before the generator overheats.
It's programmed to come on. Yeah, bastard.
If Larry can't find a solution, the entire butcher shop will be shut down before it's even opened its doors. In the sweltering heat of northern Queensland, Sharon Collins is wrestling with a 55-kilogram flat tyre. Dirt and dust have locked it onto the axle of her truck.
Mud just gets in between everything.
She's been at it for over an hour, but the wheel hasn't budged.
I did 6 of these one day. Who wants to go to the gym?
It's been a grueling workout, costing Sharon 2 hours.
It slows you down and then your 12-hour day turns into a 14-hour day. Man, it's hot. Sweating. Right, that's done.
Sharon makes it to the safety of the bitumen. But just as she thought her troubles were over...
My middle trailer is sitting out a whole lot further than normal.
One of Sharon's trailers is pulling to the right, dangerously close to the other lane.
You shouldn't see my second trailer at all.
If it gets any worse, it could clip an oncoming vehicle.
I know something's wrong, but I don't know why.
If Sharon's trailer is damaged, her paycheck and her day will end here.
These corrugations will just rattle the shit out of it, and I hope it doesn't fall apart inside.
Sludge is stressing that his $80,000 caravan is slowly disintegrating.
I'd like it to have windows when it gets there.
He still has 100 kilometres to go, but for the sake of the van, he needs to slow down.
We're only going to do 60, 70 kilometres an hour at this rate. It's going to take forever to get up there.
On top of delivering the caravan, Sludge has multiple fuel drops and a roadworks crew to find, all before the end of the day. Slowly but surely, Sludge has made it to Murchison Settlement.
Bloody couple hours late, but anyhow, shit happens, as they say. Hey, what's going on here, you?
Time to get this 2-ton monkey off his back.
Right, let's see if we can get that wheel up.
Come on. I don't know how good that is in.
Christ. No wonder I've always got a crook back.
Get the brake.
What? Beautiful. One lovely van. That's good. It's nice to get it here in one piece and get it off.
If only everything was this simple. Sludge's next task is to fill up the Shire's tanks.
Oh. Come on, you.
But the only way Sludge can deliver his diesel...
Poxy piece of it's all seized up.
...is through this jammed rubber hose.
Wonderfully pissed off.
Sludge's diesel is vital to his customers. They need it to run their vehicles, businesses, and even their homes.
If I can't get the hose reel out, I can't unload anything. So it's got to work. So, no hose reel, no deliveries.
These things are made to test you.
Larry the butcher is scrambling to stop his generator from overheating.
It wasn't working. We couldn't sell meat out of those cabinets in there.
Its cooling system isn't spraying water like it should.
It should be working. Water should be coming through, but it's not.
Larry needs a solution fast.
We're thinking there's air in the line.
He hopes that running water through the hose will clear any air out. Now, for the moment of truth.
Got it. Larry's happy.
A A regular spray of water will keep the generator cool. With the shop fully operational, the boys can open their doors and hope for a flood of customers.
If we go back with an empty truck, Larry would be happy.
Got to look up there, or you got the T-bones there, Marinona.
There you go. Yeah.
But what they get is more of a trickle.
It's pretty quiet around the place here. What we missed out on here, we'll try and play catch up.
If the rest of the week goes this way, Larry will struggle to cover his payments on his $500,000 rig, let alone make a profit.
Today's trade, yeah, pretty shit house. Probably our worst one there.
The boys are now heading to the town of Tom Price, 280 kilometres away.
Keep going, that's all.
After a hard day in the heat, Larry needs to stay alert.
Yeah, right, Gil.
Recent rains have made the grass grow, and it's drawing a crowd.
There's a tiny bit of greenery out along the edge of the road, so yeah, they know where to go to get some tucker, but the young ones, yeah, they're sort of scatty, they don't know what they're going to do.
For a trucker with just 3 years' experience, it's a nightmare scenario. Cows, left, right and centre.
Here's a playful one. So I'll stitch that butcher up.
Then, the last thing he wanted to hear.
Yeah, mate, truck in front of you, there's a headload of them as well.
Keep your eyes peeled and get ready to put the brakes on.
If a half-ton beast hits his truck, it could stop his entire operation dead in its tracks. He could do with an extra set of eyes, but tonight he's on his own.
Hang on, little one. Come on.
My middle trailer's sticking out like a sore toe.
Sharon Collins has made an emergency stop to check out a wayward trailer. She's worried the trailer's damaged.
I'm not happy with it. It looks abnormal.
With 50 kilometres of busy highway still left to drive and 73 tonnes of rock on board, Sharon can't take any chances.
Have a bit of a look, make sure nothing's broken. Nothing looks like it's broken,
But Sharon's still not happy.
I might just have a look where my load's sitting. It might just be the loads on one side. Oh shit.
Sharon's found the culprit.
There's some big rocks in there.
All 24 tonnes of it.
See, there's nothing down your left-hand side, so everything's sitting sort of middle and right-hand side. And obviously the weight's just pulling my trailer out of alignment, so at least nothing's broken, but it'll just be a slow trip.
Sharon has little choice but to keep watch and hope the trailer doesn't swerve out any further.
We'll go and tip off and see how she comes coming back.
But soon, her concern is drawn away from her mirrors and towards the horizon. The black clouds she thought she'd left behind are now parked dead over where she needs to unload. And then, the bad news she's been dreading.
Brad's just texted me now, top pin's just shut.
There's been a torrential downpour at her drop-off point. The plant has closed its gates. Her plan for even one run today looks impossible. If Sharon can't unload, the truck's at a standstill and no one's making money.
No hose reel, no deliveries.
In outback Western Australia, Sludge's fuel hose is tying him up in knots.
The hose is starting to piss me off. So we'll see if I can just maybe get a little bit of loosening out of it.
110 kilometres of dirt road has taken its toll on the reel of the hose. If he can't get this hose to release, his customers will face an energy crisis.
They need fuel for first daylight to get going again.
I'm going to get a bit of grease and just put it in that bearing, just to see if I can help it out a little bit. Oh. Come on, you
Sludge makes one last desperate play.
Put the throttle up on the truck and see if I can get a bit more hydraulic pressure out of this.
The hydraulics of the reel are powered by the truck engine. More revs might fix the problem.
That fixed it. Oh, look at that.
At last, Sludge can finish the job he started over an hour ago. But the hassles with the hose have cost him time he can't spare. Sludge is now 4 hours behind.
We're running way later than I thought. It'll turn tomorrow into a monster day as well.
He needs to make up time on his next drop, 90 k's down the road at Bellardi Station.
It's getting on for 5 now, so I don't want to be loitering. I've got a fair bit to do yet.
He's under the pump.
There he is.
But out here, it's just plain rude if you can't spare 5 minutes to say g'day.
How are you, mate?
Back up for us a while, but tank.
Yep.
And take the time to top up the boss's ride.
There's a Shire president here, so I've got to look after him. So I'll fill his truck up. Down here, give him a docket, and we'll be gone.
Next stop, the stranded road crew. They now haven't worked for 2 days, waiting on their diesel delivery.
They're waiting on us, they're desperate.
Sludge is now 140 kilometres from civilization, up the darkest of dirt tracks.
Never been out this one before, so it's a bit of a challenge at night when you don't know where you're going.
If Sludge is lost, the road crew will be delayed again.
Should have been out of here by now, unloaded and gone.
But in this pitch black, the crew could be just metres away, and he'd miss them.
But the young ones, they're scatty, you don't know what they're going to do.
On a dark outback road, Larry the butcher is being besieged by beef.
Hang on, little one.
At 2.5 metres wide, he needs a lot of road.
Come on, start moving. Just pulling over, just do a couple of checks.
Larry hopes he hasn't hit a calf.
No roadkill hanging around. Didn't hit any, so that's a good thing. For the excitement for the night.
It's an early start for the drive into Tom Price.
Little oasis in the outback.
Larry needs this to be a good day, but first he needs a good parking spot.
We tried to park there. That's the best spot with the trees and the main spot.
He's been picked at the post.
The Sheilas, as we call them, beat us to it.
This mobile vendor has taken the prime position.
Must have got out of bed quite early today.
We did know that they tend to come in on a Wednesday, so we try and make sure that we're here nice and early.
By lunchtime, things outside are hotting up. But inside Larry's truck, it's a very different story.
It'll be quiet today at the minute, but this is our quietest town out of all of them, so we'll see how we go.
At least Larry may have found one new customer.
What's really nice is the barbecue spirit marinade.
Oh, yeah.
We carry that. We're a determined bunch, us butchers, so we don't give in easy. Hopefully crack it at the end of the week, play the catch-up.
The mobile butchers are now heading to the coast, over 500 kilometres away. After 2 bad days of trade, the pressure is mounting for Larry.
If we have a good day tomorrow, that'll turn the trip around to breaking even or making a profit.
If he doesn't start selling meat, he'll be stuck with a ton of it and a fast approaching use-by date.
With the heat, it can affect the shelf life.
Near Karratha, the desert winds are heating up.
That breeze is coming straight off the hot land, so you're going to get hot air, so you sure do notice the difference.
As Larry pulls into town,
Downtown Karratha.
the news he didn't want to hear.
Northern WA and parts of the Northern Territory are expecting temperatures nudging 50 degrees as the heat wave drags into the Australia Day long weekend.
That sort of heat will push the shop and Larry to breaking point.
Relentless, doesn't stop.
They've shut the mine because there's too much water.
Sharon Collins is stuck with a load of ore that she can't deliver. Heavy rain has shut down her drop-off point. If she's to make any money, she needs the plant to do her a favour.
And I know you guys have said no, but I see that big cloud out the back and I'm just a bit worried about, not getting it off tomorrow either. Righto, mate, I'll be in there within half an hour. Thank you very much. See you.
Sharon's got 30 minutes to get in and out.
Righto, we're allowed in as quick as we can, get off before the storm hits because she's a pretty big front apparently. Pressure's on now.
The plant is still 4 kilometres away. As she gets closer, she sees why they closed it. Sharon's truck is the first here since the downpour, making these uncharted waters.
Unreal. That look real good.
She has no idea if this road can take the weight of her 100-ton fully loaded road train.
We were skidding the whole way getting them trailers through. Road train from the Turkey's Nest to the crossroads. Train inbound from the crossroads to the bottom of the rung.
She's made it to her drop-off point with time to spare. But then...
Wow! I don't want to go through that.
It's a bit of a challenge at night when you don't know where you're going.
Tanker driver Sludge is on a mercy dash to a stranded roadworks crew. But now he's wondering if he's the one that might need saving.
I don't know where I'm going, so it's just slow and steady tonight, I think.
The crew's fuel tank should be 160 kilometres up this lonely dirt track.
Hopefully I'm going to find a diesel tank on the back of a truck ready to load.
If he doesn't find it soon, he'll have to wait for daylight, delaying the road workers even more.
I'm not in the mood to be dawdling along, but anyhow.
Then a sign he's close. Fresh earthworks.
Well, obviously I found where they're working on it, so...
At last he spots something.
Yep, this is the one.
After a mammoth day, Sludge can finally complete his mission.
Let's do this. Let's get in here and get it done.
But filling this 26,000 litre tank is far from simple.
So we've just got to be careful with this tank here. It doesn't fill right to the top. We've got to hop up and put a hose in the top to blow the last 3,000.
He pumps in as much as he can from the bottom. Now for the risky part, filling the tank to the brim with the last 3,000 litres.
So I've just got to be a bit careful when I climb up there with hoses and stuff at night.
One slip now, and it's 15 feet down and 140 kilometres to the nearest hospital.
Because there's no one here to save my ass if I slip and fall off. Anything that's on the edge is always more fun. So thank God the boys will be right in the morning when they get here. It's been a bit of a push, but it's nice to know they've got it, and you know we've got it here on time for them.
At last, Sludge can call it a day.
Another day, another dollar.
The next morning, it's business as usual for the road crew.
I'm like the diesel fairy. I just flutter in there and drop it and flutter out the door.
Sludge, the unlikeliest of fairies, has struck again.
All the boys are on the road, so they're all fueled up. They're all grinning.
It makes you feel good when you're finished, knowing that everyone's right and everyone's got their fuel, and you can go away happy.
See how much effect that weather has.
It's crunch time for Larry the Butcher.
Today's the critical turning point.
Poor customer turnouts have put him in a deep financial hole. To climb back out, he needs to move a small mountain of meat. on one of the hottest days of the year.
38 at 8 o'clock in the morning. 10 degrees to go.
But the heat isn't deterring the customers.
Morning, mate. How are you today? All right? Yeah, pretty good, thanks.
What about left-hand road?
Cheers, mate. Here we go. Thanks for being patient.
That's all right.
Thanks very much.
As the day heats up,
45 at midday, so...
there's a problem. An air conditioner is on the blink.
That one works really hard, being so close to the rear door. Just all the hot air coming in.
To top it off, the fridge cabinets are heating up as well.
Doors have been opening and closing with the customers, cold air comes out.
With the air conditioner out, and with so many customers, the fridges are getting pushed beyond their limit. Larry has to fix this, or his meat could start going bad.
Great time when we're flat out, but...
the generator is struggling in the heat.
really working hard today.
Larry beefs up the sprayers.
Get some more water on it. Oh, lovely.
But the temperatures haven't budged. He needs a stroke of luck.
The ice is in the freezer, isn't it? Yeah.
He gets a stroke of genius.
That'll do.
Ice straight onto the generator.
Things we've got to do to sell a bit of meat. I'll go inside and check that out. Okay. She's starting to drop, so it'll cope.
He's done it. The ice will last long enough to carry the shop to closing time. It's been a big day for the boys, but it's not until Larry rings out the till that they learn how big. The butchers have sold $20,000 worth of meat.
So I might have a little cheers tonight.
They've broken their record for Karratha, but best of all, they've broken even.
Come home with the goods today. Well and truly, didn't we?
Larry lives to sell another steak, but tonight, the meat's on him.
Cheers, boys. Yeah, well done. Here's to us.
Right through there.
Sharon Collins has made it to within metres of her drop-off point, only to be confronted with a minefield of mud. She had to plead to get in here. Now she's wondering if she'll ever get out.
It's all too boggy to drive through.
She's got 10 minutes to unload 73 tonnes of rock and she can't afford to get stuck.
See, I'm slipping.
She needs to keep her wheels moving and unload at the same time.
We'll just have to go around and round and round.
But the more she moves, the more chopped up the ground gets.
Keep moving, keep moving.
2 minutes to go, and Sharon's got one trailer left.
Road train off the ROM to the crossroads, outbound. Whooping! Let's get them over here.
It's been a grueling day for Sharon. She's wrestled rocks, tyres and trailers to move just one load. But now, after 42 days of the same, she can finally take a break.
That's done. That's the last load. We're out.
Sharon's taken on some of the meanest trucking in Australia to move a mountain.
It's a tough life, but I'm a tough person, and I think I do my job, and I do my job well because I love it.
On Outback Truckers.
You get a good, then you get a bad.
Steve Graham gets a double dose of bad.
Price that'll take out a diff.
On a brutal lap through the red centre.
Can be 1,000k of pain sometimes.
Desert trucker Barnsey
Pretty rough out here.
heads way off the grid.
No easy way out of this desert.
On a desperate rescue mission.
Roundabout where he should be.
And Turbo is back,
That is un-trucking believable.
battling to get his business out of a rut.
Give it shit. Go.
On the outskirts of Perth, Steve Graham is preparing for one of the longest journeys of his fabled 40-year career.
It's another run in the Outback, and this is going to be a good one.
Steve spent a lifetime riding the country's wildest roads,
This is seriously bad news.
cutting his teeth on tracks not built for trucks. Now, with faithful sidekick Teeny, Steve's tackling two of Australia's most notorious dirt roads, the Great Central and the Tanami. And taking on both back to back.
You can get electric ones of these. And you can get old like me and get unfit, so you're better off keeping the manual ones. This is a load of structural steel. This is my first trailer of steel.
Going on the back, 2 trailer loads of house frames for a remote Aboriginal community in Central Australia. It's just the first of 3 separate loads Steve has to deliver on this epic run.
Take the middle road right straight through the guts to Alice Springs, unload this load, and then we're going to put a container of all things furniture, beds and cupboards and things, to take up the bloody Tanami Road, which is not without its challenges.
Making things even tougher, Steve's got just 9 days to do it, or he'll lose his next job.
So I reckon we got about 2,700 kilometres away. I'm going to Alice Springs, 1,000 k up the Tanami Road, and then 3,000, just under 3,000 k's back home. So that should be a good little run around the Outback.
From Perth, Steve will cross the Great Victoria Desert to Alice Springs, then head north through the Tanami Desert to Balgo and Halls Creek, before the long road home. It's an enormous loop, covering 6,500 kilometres, and nearly 1/3 of it is bone-jarring dirt.
So let's go, we'll get into it. Right, we're fueled up. Everything looks all right. We're on the road with this load. We're going Outback Trucking, anything can happen.
This early in a journey, Steve should be feeling good about his truck, but a recent repair is playing on his mind.
I had a bolt break in the belly tank in one of my trailer fuel tanks. I've replaced that. I've just got to keep an eye on that. That fuel tank may have a bit of a leak in it, and I certainly don't want to run out of fuel out the middle of the desert.
After 1,000 k's of smooth bitumen, Steve readies himself for the Great Central Road. He lets down his tyres for the battering ahead.
It gives me an easier ride on the corrugations and the bumps, and it saves the truck.
The repair to Steve's fuel tank seems to be holding up, but under the bonnet, signs of an even bigger problem.
I seem to be developing an oil leak back here I don't like.
If Steve's engine runs dry of oil, it will quickly destroy itself, leaving him stranded, grounding his truck for weeks, and lumping him with a 5-figure repair bill. The Simpson Desert. A barren wasteland half the size of Germany, in the dead centre of Australia. In the Simpson, there are no roads, just shifting tracks across endless sand dunes.
Changes out here a bit.
With limited supplies of food and water, it's easy to get into serious trouble.
Can't come out here real prepared, otherwise I might get stuck in the desert.
In 2012, a man perished, a mere 12 hours after breaking down. It takes a rare breed to drive and survive this desert.
What's to go with this bloody thing here now? You know about this, Grant?
On the edge of the Simpson, in the tiny town of Birdsville, 61-year-old Peter Barnes, or Barnesy, runs the only garage in town.
I don't think you're going over the desert, is it?
He's been a mechanic for 30 years and a jack of all trades for even longer.
I fix everything.
You name it, I don't know, I do everything.
Barnsley's specialty, search and rescue missions deep into the Simpson.
First thing they think is, oh, hell, how am I going to get out of here? But at least help is around.
His secret weapon, the Man. An ex-German army truck that's been modified to go where others can't.
Got a heart of gold though, this truck.
What it's got is a heavy-duty 13-litre V8 265 horsepower engine. And it's about to be put to its ultimate test.
Like 170 k's from here.
3 men are stranded in the desert, and only Barnsley has the gear and the know-how to find them.
It's got a broken axle, I reckon, in a Land Rover.
He's been told they've been there 2 days. He needs to rescue them before they run out of supplies. From Birdsville, he'll head west 170 kilometres deep into the desert to where he thinks the stranded travellers are.
It'd be good to average a bit more than 20 k's an hour, but if that's all it does, well...
But as he gets ready to leave, now a howling wind is blowing across the desert, shifting sand dunes and hiding tracks.
Yeah, I've got to make the car stay on there. It's rough, it's slow.
Barnsley's job has just got a whole lot harder. At his home office in Brisbane, Queensland, Peter Titoff, aka Turbo, has got a lot of time on his hands. It's a far cry from last year, when Turbo was flat out driving his truck.
Now it's world domination for P&J Transport.
And flat out building a trucking empire.
Get myself into, 100, 200 trucks.
Pushing himself, his truck and his bank balance to breaking point. Along the bumpy road to riches.
It's a very risky chance I'm taking. It's completely it is.
But now, dreaming big is the last thing on his mind. Turbo's in survival mode. He hasn't had a decent job in weeks.
It just shits me to tears.
As hard as he tries, he can't find a load.
It's been pretty tough, pretty tough.
It's an owner-driver's worst nightmare.
A Fuso tipper truck to go from there to Darwin.
I'll have to get someone to give you a call.
I've actually got a road train sitting here waiting to load to go.
Well, also tell him to check his messages when I see him roll in.
Righto, thanks. Okay, bye.
Work dries up while the bills keep coming. And the lowest of quotes is never quite low enough.
I just gave him a price and he goes, no way, man, that's too expensive.
Truckie by day, roadie by night. For best mate, James.
Don't think there's going to be enough. This is James and Kissy's business. I come in, I assist with setting up, doing sound checks, so just basically a roadie. We have a lot of shits and giggles as we're doing it.
We met years ago at a karaoke, and we just sort of adopted each other as brothers. He treats me better than my own brother, so I consider Turbo family. He's definitely a better trucker than he is at karaoke, I've got to say that.
Next morning...
All right, mate, too easy.
News which is truly music to his ears.
Sunshine Coast to Darwin, 7-metre boat.
The loads start coming, and Turbo's trailers are filling up fast.
If they want it over the weekend, then, mate, I'll be able to be out and gone tomorrow morning, which would put it a Sunday.
As each ton is booked to his truck.
682. All right, mate, too easy. Thanks, mate. See ya.
Another weight is lifted.
He's confirmed, yep, we want to book it all in. You imagine the world sitting on your shoulder. Well, half of that world has just been lifted off my shoulders. Right now, it's good.
Turbo's back in the game. Steve Graham's marathon 6,500 kilometre circuit through Central Australia has taken a turn for the worse.
I seem to be developing an oil leak back here I don't like.
He needs to find the source of the problem. But he can't see oil flowing from anywhere.
Might be mess from where the boys service the engine.
Steve hopes it's just spillage from a recent oil change.
Yep.
He'll have to take the risk and get back on the road.
And I'm going to try for about 400 k's tonight. That'll get me out past Chuckarula.
Steve can't have any more delays if he wants to make the 9-day deadline for his next job. 100 k's up the Great Central Road, and Steve hits the end of the maintained track.
The road will get worse. Now I start to worry about how well this freight will handle the Docker River end.
But it's not just hard on the freight. Constant corrugations are hard on the body. A bad road can have 2,000 ridges every kilometre. On a journey like Steve's, that adds up to millions of violent bumps, shaking truck and driver to their very core.
Rough as what we reckon it would be.
Then, through the dust, Steve spots something wrong.
Well, this strap's broken because the road's so badly corrugated. Everything's vibrating and shaking and rattling and rubbing together, bouncing up and down. That's my concern. People don't like to receive their freight broken. With a bit of luck, I'll get to the Olgas by dark.
He submits himself to more punishment.
Might be a long, slow afternoon doing the last couple of 100 k's. That's Outback Trucking, I suppose. You get it good, then you get it bad.
Steve's now endured 400 kilometres of pounding corrugations. And neither the other side of the road nor a slower speed can offer any relief. The sun's almost gone. Driving in the dark on this road would be inviting disaster.
I'll just pull up and keep going in the morning.
Another strap has snapped.
Probably just something sharp up the top there for the corrugations vibrate.
The house frames are holding together, but Steve's schedule is falling apart.
I would have liked to have got to the bitumen tonight, but this road's too rough to go that quick.
Steve needs to be in Alice Springs early tomorrow morning, but with 600 k's still to go, those hopes have been left in the dust.
Where are we?
It's 4 a.m. in Birdsville, Queensland. Barnsey has a serious day ahead of him.
Oh, well, we're heading off. 5 hours earlier than I'd like to be awake.
Tourists have broken down 170 kilometres to the west. Barnsey's heading into the hostile Simpson Desert to find them.
I never know what's going to happen, so...
But first, he's got to climb a gigantic 40-metre sand dune. So notorious, it's got its own name.
Well, we're just a big red now, so this is the start of the sand dunes. And if I can leave my tyres up, I do. But it might not go up here, you know.
Strong winds have pushed the sand around, making the dune softer and boggier.
That lip on the top of those sand was blown up from that half dust storm yesterday.
He's cleared the first part of Big Red. But a steeper hump is still to come. The truck's tyres are losing grip.
That's the end of us.
Round 1 to Big Red.
Soft down the top, that's from the wind. Blowing up the yesterday.
He'll have to let his tyres down and hope that'll give him the extra traction to get over Big Red. But with low air pressure, his tyres are at greater risk of puncture.
It gives a bigger footprint, you know, in the sand.
If Barnesy can't clear this dune, 3 men will be at the mercy of the desert.
Let's go. See, we'll give this a go.
I was stressing like there was no tomorrow. You know, I could feel my hairs turning grey.
After weeks without a big load, things are moving again for Turbo. 4 different customers urgently need freight moved to Darwin, and they want Turbo to do it.
I can get back to doing what I love and what I do best. Raising hell on the roads.
From Brisbane, Turbo will head north to Charters Towers, before the long haul west to Darwin, a bitumen slog of almost 4,000 kilometres. But most importantly for Turbo, desperately needed cash from this job will go a long way to repairing his hard-hit business.
It's the old saying of Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. But in my case, all the king's men and all the king's horses could put me back together.
Yeah, mate, straight back.
He's got a long day ahead of him, getting 4 separate loads onto his 2 trailers.
It's always go, go, go.
First on the back, a unit to test truck brakes in its own custom-built trailer, worth $150,000.
That's right there, go straight back.
Load number 2, a $50,000 boat for a doctor in Darwin.
I'm just sort of trying to line it up down the centre of the container pins.
All right.
Now to pick up a truck, load that on, chain it all down.
Hauling different loads for different customers means a lot of extra work for Turbo.
It's just going to be a long day.
Leaving his loaded trailer behind, Turbo heads deep into the suburbs for his final pickup.
This is going to be very friggin' tight.
Turbo has to navigate up suburban streets, not designed for a 20-metre truck and trailer.
I need absolute quiet on this.
He thinks he's nailed it. But his blind spot is much higher up.
Oh, shit.
Extra repair bills are the last thing Turbo needs.
Only 200 k's to go to delivery.
In Central Australia, Steve Graham has left the dirt behind him. He is now getting close to Alice Springs. Problems on the road have cost Steve his unload window.
Just means unloading and reloading will go into tomorrow.
He needs a fast turnaround in Alice to make up time.
I've got 4,000 k to go to get home, and I think it's the 7th today, and I'm supposed to leave for Darwin on the 15th. I've got to keep an eye on the clock here. Well, there's the McDonnell Ranges. I'm just about to get into Alice Springs now and get into the yard. It's good to get here and hand it over to someone else.
But any relief is short-lived. Only 2 workers are available to unload Steve's truck. And worse still, they can't rush it.
These frames, once a lot of the restraints are off, the whole damn lot can come falling over. It has happened, so you can't push them. They've got to just take their time.
Steve is already half a day behind and is worried he'll lose more time on the next leg.
When I think about the Tanami, it's a notorious road. It's 1,000 kilometres of... It can be 1,000 k of pain sometimes. It'd be nice to see it going faster, but you can't make things happen faster. This is going a lot slower than what I thought.
Try as he might, Steve's losing the race against the clock.
I can't make it go faster. And I wonder what's happening now. We might be going for smoko.
It's a standstill. Steve, Teeny and the next load are going nowhere. On his rescue mission into the Simpson Desert, Barnesy and his truck may have met their match.
It's off there on the top, that's from the wind.
The sand dune Big Red has forced him to retreat and let down his tyres.
Enough of that mess around.
Less air in his tyres makes them flatter, giving better traction. This time, he makes it.
That's all right, but that's no fun.
But there's plenty more to come.
They can't run up a sand hill quickly, it just climbs every hill.
After lost time on Big Red, Barnesy wants to push hard.
You gotta realise it's rough, pretty rough out here.
His biggest weakness are his tyres, especially after he's let them down.
These tyres worry me. I think there's any tree roots sticking in, cut the sidewall, that's it, it's all over.
If Barnesy gets more than 2 flat tyres, he's finished.
Only got 1 spare on the thing. Sometimes you wish you had 10.
But each tyre is worth $1,600, a crippling running cost.
Go along this salt ledge of this salt lake now for a while. Right back into these sand hills. 160 k's from Birdsville now, and that's fairly remote. Can't come out here real prepared, otherwise you might get stuck in the desert, you know?
For drivers stranded out here, Barnesy's their only hope.
Most people are pretty happy to see you. Looking for this bloke. We're looking for this bloke now, around about where he should be. And what I usually do when I start getting close, start looking up these gullies in case they've just driven up there to camp, you know?
Barnesy's getting worried. He should have found them by now.
Not like we're going too fast in this thing, so it should be able to see him.
He doesn't know how much food and water the tourists have left. And out here, dehydration is a real threat. In suburban Queensland, Turbo's hit a snag.
A tree decided to break my truck.
A tree branch has toppled his exhaust stack. Now his truck is not roadworthy. And to top it off, part of his load is already falling apart.
Side's blown out on the trailer there. What happens, the air actually gets in through the roller door on the back, and it's actually blowing the walls out. And so I've put a strap around it to stop it from happening anymore.
But he's got to get on with the job. This family is moving house to Darwin, and everything's got to go.
That should fit in there nicely.
While Turbo delegates the heavy lifting,
go into this corner.
A neighbour offers to work on his blown stack.
Just need to loosen it, put it back in and tighten it back up.
Too easy. That's good. The bags that I want to try to put up the back there. See? See? Remote.
Even with help, it's midnight before Turbo has his load on.
Go left hand down.
And his truck fixed.
Pretty tight. But it's just the nature of the beast.
Next day, and some welcome news. Best mate and karaoke king, James, is joining Turbo on the road.
James is coming along, one, to help me with the driving. He's also there so he can get his hours up for his road train licence.
Let loose in the Outback.
Hell yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Before the boys can leave, just one last job. Fuel up. Turbo's truck can carry over 1,000 litres of diesel. That's about $1,400 worth.
Not enough money.
Not enough money? I just been in the bank because I had an issue with it last night. Went in the bank, they said it was good to go. See what his card comes up with?
Sure. We'll go back through. You go through? Oh, shit.
We'll figure something out. That's all we need. My card declined through, and then James went to put his card through and declined through on that. Limits $1,440 odd.
Turbo has been asked to pay up or park up. He's stranded again.
And it all gets back to that eternal time factor.
In Alice Springs, Steve Graham is fighting a losing battle against a demanding schedule.
I'm still 3 or 4 hours behind where I wanted to be today to get me up that bloody Tanami road as quick as I can.
He now has 6 days to cover 4,000 kilometres, with 2 more deliveries and a pickup.
That's good to see, 2 empty trailers. Now I can rack them and stack them, load the container and go.
The countdown is on. Inside the container, household furniture. For Steve, it's a red flag.
Furniture and the Tanami is definitely not a good combination.
If it's not packed properly, he'll be delivering a container of firewood.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your help.
Thank you very much, too.
With one last push, Steve and Teeny are ready to roll out.
It's good to be on the road again.
It's a smooth start for the next leg. But it doesn't last long.
Well, this is it. We're on the Tanami proper now. And already I can feel those little corrugations pounding into me, just letting me know that we're here.
Steve is still nursing the bruises from the Great Central Road. Now it's the Tanami's turn to shake truck and trucker to their very core.
Around about where he should be.
Deep in the Simpson Desert, Barnsey is scouring the sand dunes for 3 stranded travellers.
Normally they'd take it, they're on the side of the road where they stop.
Barnsey's come exactly 170 kilometres west of Birdsville to where the tourists should be, but he can't find them. Suddenly, he spots a lone figure.
There's a bloke down there on top of the hill, so I suppose that's where the car is. What are you waiting for a ride, mate?
How are you?
Good.
I'm Bill.
Bill, how are you, Bill?
Hello, Barnsey. How are you going?
Good.
Just over that rise, down the bottom and on the right-hand side.
No worries. We're over here, just over this hill here, somewhere on the right area, and everything's right.
Finally, the cavalry's arrived.
Morning.
Good day to you guys, sir.
Yeah, how you getting on out here?
Yeah, we're doing all right. We parked up and made the call and waited it out. So this is day 3.
John, Barnsey.
John.
And my brother Bill.
Yeah, I met Bill.
Oh, right, okay, up the road there.
Bill was 10 k's down there.
Yeah, thanks for coming.
No worries.
We were quite relieved to see that big truck come over the hill, that's for sure.
The crippled vehicle can drive, but its 4-wheel drive capability's gone.
We got movement, but not for this kind of country.
It's like coming out here in your push bike.
The Land Rover weighs 3 tonnes. Barnsey will have to piggyback it over the same dunes he barely cleared while empty.
Handbrake work.
To make it back, Barnsey will have to adjust his air pressure. This time, he pumps his tyres up to handle the extra weight.
Got about 50 of these now.
But now he runs a much bigger risk of getting bogged. This dune isn't even a big one.
Might get over yet.
But the extra weight is pushing Barnsley's truck to its limits.
It's off.
13 litres of V8 power might not be enough for this heavy hitchhiker.
Give one more go.
$1,440 odd.
Turbo's credit card has been declined and he can't pay for his fuel. He needs a miracle. A passing trucker may be the answer to his prayers. This Good Samaritan offers to lend him the money.
Stoney helped us out of the pickle.
Yeah, been there, done that.
As a fellow owner-driver, Stoney understands crippling cash flow problems.
It's one of those things that happens, you know, if you can't help each other out, what are we doing here? Thanks, Stoney.
Turbo can't believe his luck.
Now, I can get in the truck and I can hightail it out of here. I can make my destination tonight. I'm out of here. Let's go.
But Turbo's got his work cut out. He's already behind schedule.
2 hour delay like that, it throws the spanner right into the works.
And he still has to hook up his trailers. James will follow in a car. This will be loaded onto the road train after their first delivery.
Righto, we're off.
Finally, after weeks of chasing freight and days spent loading, Turbo can make a mile. Next stop, Charters Towers. Or sooner.
Mustering up at the moment. Oh, here we go. Thank you for letting me go, Mr. Cow.
Turbo's desperate to get some road behind him. But his load is now copping 100km/h winds, the same as a Category 1 cyclone. And he's seen something he doesn't like. His quick fix to the walls of the damaged trailer has failed. The side panels are now falling apart.
The wind's blowing inside the trailer and building up pressure, and it's expanding the walls out.
If Turbo doesn't solve the problem, his client could end up with a brake tester that has no walls.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And it's a $30,000 trailer. Plastic.
Feels just like it did the last time I was on here. Shaky.
In remote central Australia, Steve Graham is getting reacquainted with an old enemy, the Tanami truck, and its endless corrugations.
I'll just keep poking away at it.
On the horizon, another hazard looms.
I'm looking at that fire and I'm wondering whether it's going to be close to the road when I get there or not.
It's tinder dry out there, and bushfires can move faster than a truck. Steve's hoping the bolt he fixed on his fuel tank is holding. A flammable leak now would be a disaster.
If it's close to the road, when I get close to it, I will stop and see if I've got no leaking belly tanks or fuel tanks dribbling in place to check things like that.
But only a few kilometres down the road, Steve gets pulled over by a passing mate.
Yeah, roger, mate. I'm just coming up the top of a hill now, so I'll see you in a second. Roger. That's someone just come out of Balgo. They want me to take something back. What do you got, Pope?
20 of unleaded, but I forgot to give it to him.
Well, it goes sideways in the toolbox and it won't leak. This would be the worst freight. I'd rather someone gave me an atomic bomb to cart in there than petrol.
So what could possibly go wrong?
Just what Steve needs. More fuel in bushfire country.
Drive. Don't change gears yet. Well, I'll be blowed. That's a grader up there. That's a sight for sore eyes. I like graders.
The grader has smoothed the section of road ahead.
How far are you done, mate? Yeah, it's shit house on the WA side, eh? All right, mate, no worries, thank you. I'll take whatever I can get. You have a nice day. Well, the news from the grader drop. Oh, shit. Oh, I can't be out of here. That was a big rock in the middle of the windrow. Christ, that'll take out a diff. I would hit something under there. I just hope I haven't hurt nothing. It's just something I've got to deal with, so I'll stop and have a look up here.
It's the lowest of blows. Serious damage from the rock could mean curtains for this job and Steve's next.
It's off.
In the notorious Simpson Desert, Barnsey has come to the rescue of a group of stranded tourists. But now it's him who could do with some help.
Back to the drawing board.
If he can't make it over this dune, he may need to leave the $50,000 Land Rover behind.
Well done. Give me a slow 10 k's here, getting out of this fence line. It's pretty rough on the car on the back. Spare tyre fell off.
Corrugations, etc., just bounced off the gas cylinder and it's hanging over the side here. So we're going to put it in the back seat. It'll be a lot safer there. There's nothing else that can come off, Barty.
Sure, it's right now. Once the whole Land Rover falls off. You can keep driving if it does.
The Salt Lakes give a short break from the battering of the sand dunes. But on the other side, a patch of scrub full of tyre-piercing sticks.
Scary through here, all the scrub and sticks. Okay, possibly wrong.
Barnsey's tyres make it through.
What do you reckon? Is that, we put that dent in that door, did it?
But the trees still get him.
About 70 k's from home.
Still standing between Barnsey and Birdsville, the mother of all dunes.
I think we'll be going over Big Red on the sunset.
Barnsey's now only 40 kilometres from home, but the desert still has him in its grip.
No easy way out of this desert. Big Red.
At 40 metres high, Big Red is the Simpsons' biggest sand dune. The sunset from its peak is spectacular, drawing dozens of tourists. Tonight, they're in for an even bigger show. Barnsey's taking it on, fully loaded.
Big Red, fellas, finally made it.
We're out of there.
Mission accomplished. After a 17-hour slog, Barnsey, his truck, and 3 relieved travellers have made it out of the Simpson, alive.
Plastic.
In Outback Queensland, Turbo and mate James are stumped. A trailer they're moving is being blown apart right before their eyes.
Look at this. 1, 2 screws. Where's the other 2?
He needs to find a windbreak for the trailer, and he thinks he's got the solution.
I've got to swap the back trailer to the front trailer to the back trailer.
Moving the trailer into the slipstream of his truck cab might be the answer. He hopes the reshuffle will help, but he can't believe the extent of the damage.
That is un-trucking believable.
Turbo is close to his first drop-off. A farmer outside of Charters Towers is waiting for the water truck. The unload should be routine, but as Turbo reverses up to the dirt loading ramp, he notices a problem.
I can see what I've got to do is I've actually got to make a square face, so that ramp can almost come solid up to here.
Turbo backs himself to complete all necessary earthworks.
So easy.
But making a firm square edge out of soft dirt is trickier than it might seem.
Oh, it's just turning into a hole now. It was a loading ramp, now it's going to be the new swimming pool.
Some finishing touches, and Turbo's masterpiece is complete.
It's been a very long time since I've operated a backhoe. All right, now let's have another crack at this. Bob's your auntie.
The ramp is now ready for a simple unload.
All right, go straight back. Oh,
What do we got?
the ramp's collapsed. See if you can go forward.
James gives it all she's got.
Oh, you thing! Brakes in this thing is shit.
Righto. Give it shit. Go.
Did it?
Up.
She's got no brakes.
It's got no brakes.
None at all.
On Outback Truckers,
8 metres wide.
the switchroom convoy runs into freak weather and unexpected roadblocks.
We're trying to get back to the load.
Turbo goes head-to-head
This could be trouble.
with an angry customer.
I didn't make friends.
Didn't you?
And an angry road.
Exhaust pipes come off.
And for cattle trucker Shane Kenny, wrestling an old truck.
Once they overheat, they're cooked.
And big dreams
I guess we're going to see who the champion is.
a rocky ride. In South Australia, oversized load expert Mark Cromwell has an oversized headache.
See how you can hear that? That sounds like a booster, that noise. Pissing out air.
An air leak has locked the brakes on his 136-wheel trailer.
Middle of the far north of South Australia, and we can't be running with air leaking like that.
He's 2 days into a 10-day slog, taking the biggest electricity switch room ever transported in Australia. From Adelaide, 1,500 kilometres to Orange, where it's urgently needed to upgrade their power supply. Mark and his 12-man team have battled to keep the monster load moving.
They'll all start getting upset at the other end if we don't get there.
On a job this complex,
It's too tight, something's got to go.
even small delays cost big money.
Stop.
And now, the switch room is grounded. After losing hours on the side of the road, they find the cause of the air leak. A broken valve.
Looks like the boys have managed to fix it, so we're all good.
Mark can't afford any more hold-ups. The remaining 1,200 kilometres are over rough country roads, never designed for a load this big. And now for head driver Lee Morgan, the tightest squeeze yet.
We've got a very narrow bridge, one of the tightest bridges we'll have.
With no room to manoeuvre on it, Lee must be millimetre perfect.
If you miss it by a coat of paint, you missed it.
The switch room is 7.5 metres wide. The bridge, just 7.
That's a good line, hold that.
Now you're in good hands. Thank you for flying Qantas.
This rolling roadblock has a strict 7:30 p.m. curfew.
The thriving community of Coburn.
And time's up. With no accommodation here, the crew must park up the switch room and stay in the next town. But as they're leaving...
Look at that, it's his grey over there.
Bad weather's arriving. Overnight, the area is ravaged by a massive storm. By morning, much of the area is underwater.
All it takes is Mother Nature to come along and just go boom.
For Mark and the crew, the road back to the switch room is cut off.
We put everything in place to arrive on site at a certain time of day and everything's booked. There's a cast of thousands.
Mark's master plan is washing away. Cattle trucker Shane Kenny has covered millions of kilometres.
It consumes your life, I suppose, but part of everyday life for us.
Transporting his livestock across the outback.
We've got to look after the cattle and they look after us.
But this trucker has an alter ego. Shane is Australia's rodeo king. A veteran who's won dozens of titles. For him, this passion is about 3 things.
A calf, a horse and a cowboy.
This 41-year-old started competing as a teenager, and he's got the scars to prove it.
Had 2 knee reconstructions. We've got a horn went through my lip.
Now the time has come to hang up his cowboy boots.
I'm nearly ready to retire.
But before he does, Shane wants to win a record-breaking 15th national title.
Great while you go to rodeo, you win, you're like, yep.
But time's running out, getting a bit more grey hairs.
First, Shane has a mammoth week of trucking ahead. From his property in Emerald, he has 6 days to supply his cattle to farms and rodeos along a 1,500-kilometre route to Warwick, all in time for his title bid. Early morning.
Yep, they're right, send them.
And Shane is loading.
We breed all our cattle for the rodeo roping game.
79 of his much-loved Texas Longhorns are needed for a rodeo 800 kilometres away.
Go on.
With a long drive ahead, the welfare of his passengers is everything.
Some of these are like part of the family to us. The last thing we do is hurt one of them. We're good to go.
Shane's load weighs in at a hefty 21 tonnes and is worth over $70,000. It's a big load that Shane can't afford to lose. But hidden amongst every herd lies a microscopic threat.
Paralysis tick will kill a calf and stuff, or your dog. Bloody blood-sucking little mongrels.
Ticks inject poison, killing over 10,000 cattle every year. To stop this deadly pest spreading, Shane's cattle need to get dipped and checked.
We'll run them through the dip and hopefully it's all good. We can throw them back on and keep on trucking.
The success of his trip depends on this inspection. Just one tick, and Shane will be forced to turn back, jeopardising his entire run. In Darwin, Turbo's dream of building a trucking empire is fast becoming a nightmare. 6 days ago, he brought a load into town. Now he can't find one back out.
We can get more money to you on Friday.
Debts keep piling up. And things are about to get even worse.
Well, this could be trouble now.
Right, it's $1,400 since February. So what are you going to do about it?
What am I going to do?
Yeah.
Well, you turn around and you make threats against me.
I didn't make this threat.
Didn't you?
You're going to pay it or not?
Well, depends on your attitude.
You've got a month.
I've got a month.
You've got a month.
Eh? I did a job for him. Told him he covers the fuel. Now he wants me to pay him the fuel and get the job bought up for nothing.
With creditors breathing down his neck, Turbo needs to get his wheels turning. Fast.
Just got another load that I'm waiting to pick up.
He's in luck. A job delivering a mixed load to a remote community. But first, he needs permission to enter Aboriginal land.
Yes, got me permits. All good.
He has 2 days to get the job done.
Without that, it's a no-go.
From Darwin, Turbo's heading 1,000 kilometres east on dangerous dirt tracks to the isolated settlement of Nullarbor. To get there, he'll need to cross Arnhem Land, 100,000 square kilometres of some of the most hostile wilderness in Australia.
Doesn't get much more outback. If shit goes wrong, you're well and truly on your own.
With his strict 2-day permit, Turbo needs to get his load on. An ageing mini digger. And a brand new 4-wheel drive and boat.
Yeah, that'll do it, mate.
Loaded and with paperwork in place, Turbo should be good to go. But there's a problem.
Yeah, Gary, Turbo, mate, can you ring me ASAP about getting this trailer off?
Freight he brought to Darwin a week ago still hasn't been collected or paid for.
I know what the hell he's doing.
The clock's ticking. If he doesn't leave soon, this important payload
I'm not impressed.
may never deliver. In Outback, New South Wales,
We're trying to get back to the load. We're a bit worried about.
Mark Cromwell's cut off from his multi-million-dollar switch room. A job that's been planned to the minute is in danger of falling apart.
We put everything in place to arrive on site at a certain time and day, and everything's booked.
Miss their permit window, and Mark's company will pay a heavy price in cost overruns and reputation. At last, the flood waters recede. But has the switch room suffered any storm damage? If water has seeped in, millions of dollars worth of delicate equipment could be ruined. It's dry.
Oh, very good.
To stay on schedule, the switch room needs to keep moving. But their route now follows a trail of destruction left by the storm.
We really don't know yet whether we're going to move or not.
As the lead driver, Lee carries the greatest responsibility.
If the sides of the roads are too wet or if there's floodways and creeks, it's going to cause a problem.
Morning.
The final say on the safety of going on will come from the police.
For ease of safety,
Yeah.
I think might just have to give us a bit extra time.
Yeah, we'll just have to suck it and see.
They get the all clear.
Right.
The convoy edges cautiously over the border into New South Wales.
How wide is it? 8 metres, matey.
On the hard bitumen, it's a smooth run east. But up ahead, there's trouble. A dirt road bypass is a swamp.
If we went out there, we'd probably be stuck out there for a week, so...
The only option is a new route, straight through the town of Cobar.
8 metres wide, eastbound from the pads into Cobar.
Every inch of this massive journey has been pre-planned. Until now. As the rear spotter, Mark has his work cut out.
There's a car parked up there. It's going to get a bit dicey. We got a nice, interesting turn right here. It just goes back on itself. So it's just a constant feet on the ground. Boys running around everywhere.
Up front, Lee needs extra eyes.
What's that kid doing? Oh, for Christ's sake.
The axles are floating at the back now. The back three are off the ground.
And now, a parked truck has made a tight corner even tighter.
Hard left, hard. Stop.
Truck's going to have to go.
There's no one there, mate.
In Outback Queensland, cattle trucker Shane Kenny is waiting on a crucial decision. His cattle are being checked for ticks. If they don't get the all clear, Shane's journey ends here.
All right to go then?
Yeah, you're all right to go.
All right, thanks, Herb. No worries.
good, Herb.
No worries. Catch you next time.
Thank you.
Shane can get on with his job, moving 79 head of cattle 700 kilometres south. The road is sealed, but it's narrow and bumpy.
This is a good bit of Queensland road and rough as guts. It's so narrow, your wheel rut on the outside there wants to pull you off the road.
Trucking livestock is one of the hardest jobs in the business. To keep his cows safe, Shane needs to take extra care.
Slam the brakes on and throws all the cattle forward and the one at the front gets squashed.
Up ahead, a chilling reminder of how things can go horribly wrong.
On its lid. Not a good sight, eh?
After a long day on bad roads, Shane's concerned about his passengers.
The main aim of the game is the welfare of the cattle.
He needs to find a farm to rest his cattle for the night.
Don't want to miss the turn off.
Turning his truck around on these narrow roads is the last thing he needs.
You end up bending something or breaking something, it'll just cost you time and money. Is this the one? I sort of remember, but not sort of really. There is a road here somewhere. There it is.
He's found the farm, but a narrow gateway stands between Shane, his cattle, and a good night's rest.
How do we go on that side there? I can't see. Oh, you're kidding.
He can't get through.
Too close, too wide by an inch.
2,000 kilometres north, Turbo's going nowhere.
Okay, thanks, mate. See you, mate. Okay.
Freight from a previous job still hasn't been collected.
So he's not going to be here and I can't take it off and just leave it anywhere.
And Turbo hasn't been paid.
Now, wait. In all honesty, I'm actually half tempted just to unchain it and drive off. Or reverse up, sled the brakes on, and let the whole thing just slide straight off the back. I'm over it. My day wasted. It's the way it is in trucking. So, for once, I'm not the holder.
A whole day slips by when finally the customer turns up. At last, Turbo can get on his way to one of the most remote corners of Australia. The road ahead promises to be brutally rough. But to get paid, Turbo needs to deliver his load without a scratch.
It doesn't matter whether it's $100,000 worth of gear or if it's $5,000 worth of gear. To me, everything I freight is worth $1 million.
5 hours in, and Turbo hits the dirt.
If it can stay like this, we'll have a sweet run.
But the sweet run doesn't last long.
Trying to find a smooth spot.
The violent shuddering has got him rattled.
It's going to be this friggin' bad.
Ruin this vital load, and Turbo's business will be pushed to the edge. A detour into the suburbs has trapped Lee and the monster switch room.
No one there, mate.
Between a lamppost and a deserted truck.
Do we need to come back?
Yeah.
He needs to find a different line for the 31-metre load.
It's a little push, Brad.
In the rear truck, Brad pushes him wider. A bit of pruning, but they're clear.
We managed to keep going, so that's a good thing.
Back on the open road. The team come across a new and unpredictable danger. Other road users.
This is a main freight route from Melbourne to Brisbane, and there'll be quite a bit of traffic.
The switch room has a maximum speed of just 30 kilometres an hour, frustrating many drivers.
Righto, we'll let it come to a stop because I've got a car up there sitting waiting.
To get past, some wait their turn.
What the hell is it? You couldn't have found anything bigger to bring down the road?
Others risk everything.
Either a complete moron or the offspring from one. Madness. Even if he gets injured out there, we're still responsible for it. He doesn't understand that.
"100 kilometres from its destination, Mark and Lee call in reinforcements. Ahead is a series of hills. To get over them, they'll need 2 more trucks with an extra 2,500 horsepower. Heavy-duty stiff bars will connect the convoy. They need to work fast. The switch room must be in the town of Orange in just 3 hours. At that exact time, the town's power supply will be shut off to allow the load under high voltage lines.
We've got a very small window to get it done. Otherwise, we've got to wait 2.5 weeks before we can shut it off again.
A delay like that could cost tens of thousands of dollars.
You good, eh, Blinky?
I try to be, yep.
Let's go for a drive.
The whole operation now weighs close to 350 tonnes. With the 4 trucks attached, the drivers must take their cue from the one in front.
I rely heavy on Blinky.
Get it wrong, and the convoy will lose traction and grind to a halt. On a hill this steep, getting moving again would be nearly impossible.
Just a little bit, Brad and Jamie.
Keep it going.
They're fighting every inch of this hill.
Come on, push you bastards.
They have less than 80 minutes until the deadline.
Don't stop now, boys.
And still 40 kilometres to go. Cattle trucker Shane Kenny is blocked by a narrow gate.
Too close, too wide by an inch.
He needs to deliver his cattle to a rodeo which starts in just a few hours' time. Shane is also due to compete.
Oh well, I'll have to back her up.
But while his rivals are resting, he's still hard at it.
I'll just have a look.
To pick the right line through the gate, he'll have to take his 21-ton load off-road.
Yeah, I just don't like the look of it.
And hope he doesn't get bogged. He scrapes through.
All good, I think, mate. I think we're in. Now we're good now. Good that we're getting them off, finally.
It's been an exhausting late night shift. In the morning, Shane and his cattle will need to be on top form. Shane's cattle are about to make their rodeo debut.
These are the younger ones, so it's their first time away from home. We're just putting these wraps on here. Don't hurt their little ears and under their horns.
They're going head-to-head against some of the best cowboys in the country. And they're doing him proud.
Just giving the young man some trouble.
They're proving to be a bit of a handful for a few guys. So.
But now it's Shane's turn to get some valuable practice.
Cowboy from out of April, Shane Kenny.
Oh, we knew it was going to be good. We just didn't know how good it was going to be with a 9.268.
He's fast.
Go, gang, go.
But not fast enough.
What, 0.2 of a second? I was second, so that's the brakes, eh?
To win the National Rodeo Finals in less than 48 hours, Shane will need to do much better.
And again.
But first, he's got a trucking job to do. While his opponents prepare for the finals, Shane and stockman Terry have to deliver his rodeo steers to a farm 260 kilometres away. Getting there means climbing Australia's biggest mountain range.
Now we're going to go up the Totem range. A bit of a zigzag goat track, a little bit steep. I don't like hills too much. We're from flat countries.
With over 1 million Ks on the clock, it's a serious test for Shane's truck.
Yeah, the truck's running a little bit hot coming up here. You don't want to ignore that.
Push too hard and his engine could overheat, leaving him stranded.
Once they overheat, they're cooked.
As he hits the dirt, the temperature hits the red. He needs to work out what's wrong fast. If he doesn't, he'll miss his shot at the title. In the depths of Arnhem Land, Turbo's chasing desperately needed cash with a new delivery. But his load's taking a hammering.
trying to find a smooth spot.
The bone and boat-shaking corrugations are getting worse.
I'm over that. I'd have to stop and drop these tyres just to get a bit of a better ride so this doesn't get damaged. The corrugations are still there. You'll never get away from them, but the ride actually becomes a little bit better.
Turbo is making up ground. But dust clouds in the morning are a trucker's warning.
Because all the dirt swells up around all the brake shoes, it will actually build up a layer between the brake shoe and the brake drum. So when you put your foot on the brakes, instead of going around the corner, you keep sailing straight ahead into a tree. One of the major things I did learn in all my years of running up here, don't use your brakes. Here we go.
After 4 hours on the dirt, Turbo wants to check how the load is holding up.
Oh, well.
Cosmetic repairs are just the start of it.
That's not good at all. Boats come off that roller.
There's still 300 kilometres of corrugations to come.
Oh, so what's happening is the trailer's bending. That's why the boat's bouncing on the trailer.
If he can't come up with a solution, Turbo could be delivering a shipwreck. Shane Kenny is at risk of missing the National Rodeo Finals.
It's got like dripping on the end of it.
Yeah, okay.
A dangerously overheating truck has stalled his bid for a record 15th championship. He hopes the problem is a simple coolant leak.
We haven't got much coolant left.
He's betting that a top-up will buy him enough time to unload his cattle and get to the finals. His rivals are already there, but Shane's still got 6 hours of hard driving ahead.
You know, everyone's gone up to Warwick already and they're relaxing. We've been driving around pretty much all day.
In Warwick, it's the big day. The Australian Rodeo Championships.
Hey, cowboys!
The best competitors in the country are rested and raring to go. All except Shane. He's only just arriving.
Gotta try and get around here without running into something or somebody. Hopefully there's a gate here and we can get through it. So. Ooh. What the hell? Oh yeah, I've got a post here on the other side.
With the most important rodeo of his career about to start, he's stuck. Again. Lee and the switch room team are racing to their final destination.
Just a little bit, Brad and Jamie.
They have less than an hour to make it in time for a planned power cut in the town of Orange.
Righto, take it off.
4 trucks are dragging the 180-ton load up a series of steep hills. There's no margin for error.
The stiff bar needs to be dead straight.
Just one misjudged corner could rip out the stiff bars connecting the convoy.
Potential for me to spin him sideways or him to spin me sideways. Very unforgiving when you screw up. Doesn't take a lot. You'll know if we send him sideways.
They've made it over the last hill.
All right, let's go. but it just been sure.
After a marathon 10-day journey, there's only minutes to spare.
That is the city of Orange.
The team's just in time for the shutdown.
More to the right. Right, as much as you need to the right now, Carl.
Power lines carrying over 10,000 volts are turned off.
That's good there.
We're getting very close to the pinnacle of our journey.
Lee has got the switch room to within metres of its delivery point. And giving the final push to this high-tech load, a relic from the past.
The Scammell is going to take all the glory.
The 1960s Scammell contractor has the ideal gearbox for moving huge weights at very low speeds.
We have to track this thing perfectly down. And then millimetre perfect, it's going to land in the exact column locations.
Give us a touch on the back if you can, mate.
Crunch time. One last hazard is lurking overhead. It's a close shave. But avoiding the lamppost has thrown the trailer dangerously offline. In remote Arnhem Land,
I'm going to see what I can do.
Turbo has got that sinking feeling.
Boats come off that roller.
There's more brutal track ahead. An unsecured boat could easily disappear overboard.
I need to fix that.
There's not a soul for hundreds of kilometres. Turbo has to fix this alone.
That tyre's sitting on the ground, so the trailer's doing that. That's why the boat's bouncing on the trailer.
It's a delicate operation, calling for the turbo touch.
There's nothing else I can do.
Turbo needs to make up lost time. His entry permit to Aboriginal land expires in less than a day, and he still needs to drive 300 kilometres, offload and drive out.
Would have been another hamburger. They're burning off.
With night falling, Turbo checks on his troublesome load. His running repairs have paid off, but something else is missing.
Exhaust pipes come off. Half of my exhaust fell off, so I've got to go and find it.
He's got no idea when it fell off. It could be anywhere.
Nothing like a leisurely stroll in the middle of the night.
Rodeo champ Shane Kenny's title bid
What the hell?
is at risk.
Yeah, we've got a post here on the other side.
He's running late and his truck is jammed.
Gateway. Should be right now. Should be.
He's through. At last, he can focus on trying to win the national finals.
Just however the rodeo gods have got it planned, it's going to be.
Shane's moment has finally arrived. his last chance to win and make history with a 15th all-round cowboy title.
This cowboy rider here has the opportunity to rewrite the record books here this weekend.
It's all about to happen. I guess we're going to see who the champion is.
He almost didn't make it after overheating trucks.
Once they overheat, they're cooked.
And punishing roads. The moment of truth.
Shane Kenny is now talking about he won round one.
He's done it.
I won the all-round cowboy
for a record 15th time.
All the hours and stuff that you do and you wonder why you're doing it, and the late night drives.
Getting here has taken a lot of hard yards. But these last few
it all pays off.
Are by far the sweetest.
It is a great end to a big journey.
In Arnhem Land.
It's not what I want to happen.
Turbo has lost his exhaust.
But what can you do?
Out here, he could find more than he bargained for. A nearby controlled bushfire risks flushing out snakes and other animals right into Turbo's path.
Nothing like a leisurely stroll in the middle of the night, in the middle of the bush. Miracle.
Finally.
Absolute miracle.
Turbo has less than 24 hours to get in and out of Nullarbor before his permit runs out. Next morning, Turbo's made it to Nullarbor. Time to unload and get paid. But at the delivery yard, the loading ramp is not what he wanted to see. Dirt ramps like this one have recently given him trouble. He hopes the two steel tracks will prevent a repeat performance. Adding to the pressure, the client is watching on.
I just get you to keep an eye on that.
Job done.
Customer's happy. He was actually expecting it to turn up in a little bit worse condition.
With a successful delivery under his belt, Turbo's taken a step towards getting back in the black.
At the end of the day, it's customer service.
And for this loan operator, the road is calling. The quest for the next customer goes on.
How am I looking on the other side of that ramp?
The epic operation to deliver the 180-ton switch room has stalled.
I'd be worried if I came off the plates. Yeah.
It's taken 10 days and 1,500 kilometres to get here, surviving narrow bridges, flash floods, and crazy drivers.
He's a complete moron.
But now, the multi-million-dollar load is in danger of sliding off the ramp, just 4 metres from its destination. Project leader Carl Andrews steps in.
Turn those two off, Howard. The final alignment's one of the most important bits. If you can't put it in that last few millimetres, then you don't get the job.
The future of the town's power supply relies on these blocks of wood holding in place.
Righto, mate. Everybody ready again?
It's make or break.
Yeah, ready in the back, mate.
Righto, mate.
Right, mate.
Hold it.
Hey, all good.
We're on. We're going to put some legs on it.
They've made it. The largest switch room ever transported in Australia is home. Its cutting-edge technology will upgrade the electricity supply for an entire community. For Mark and the team, the biggest job of their careers has pushed them to the limit.
Perfect. That's good. Really good.
And taken every ounce of their skill. But they've successfully delivered an incredible once-in-a-lifetime load.
It's in, and I'm happy. Went on better than I expected. Happy days.
This time,
Did you hear that? Sound like a tyre, eh?
stressful slogs,
Boy, look at it, would ya?
destructive dogs,
There's not much that the dog hasn't eaten. Well, get the shovel out.
and treacherous bogs.
You can feel the truck sort of half sinking all the time.
Listen loud to the wind, babe. Listen loud to the rain. Feel that water licking at my feet. Anytime you're wrong, babe, you can come around. Whoa! It's only 6 days separates me and the break of dawn, babe. I've been working hard, 12 hours a day. And the money I'll save won't buy my youth again. I'm going for the heat, babe. Tropical rain. Yeah, the place where no man's putting on the dog with me. I'm waiting on the weekend. Set a brand new times. And back in the river, just where I wanna be. The first thing you know, I'll be back on the river again.
In Brisbane, 32-year-old Robbie Mackay is getting set for one of the most ambitious moves of his young career. Carting a massive house, hundreds of kilometres across the state border into New South Wales. For Robbie, this is uncharted territory.
It's definitely the furthest we've gone in New South Wales, which is a nightmare all on its own. If we have dramas up here, I know who to call, I know who to talk to. New South Wales, completely different.
If that wasn't hard enough, the house Robbie and his team need to move is a fragile, century-old Queenslander. So grand, it has its own name. And so big, it needs to move in 4 pieces.
We got 4 trucks, 4 trailers, then we've got pilot vehicles, police, following vehicles, and then equipment vehicles. Like, with so many vehicles, it's always going to be a drama.
With each section over 28 metres long and between 4 and 6 metres wide, hazards lie around every corner.
There's low bridges, skinny bridges, traffic, and it's a house that ain't meant to be travelling, so it don't really like it.
From Brisbane, the 4-truck convoy will travel more than 700 kilometres into New South Wales, to Boomerang Beach, where Winola's new owners are anxiously waiting.
It was your idea, and I said to him, "You're freaking crazy. That's nuts. Like, that's just, no. That's impossible."
Glenn and Bianca Wakeland are paying a hefty $80,000 to move Winola and complete their sea change dream.
Yeah, there's a lot of nerves, a lot of anticipation, so yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Back in Brisbane, there's also plenty of nerves.
This has literally been like the most stressful permits that I've ever done.
For Robbie's sister Ashley, sorting the paperwork for an interstate move is a minefield.
Roughly, I'd say there's probably about 65 permits that have gone into this application. I've been doing this for 2 months. If you're missing something or one thing's wrong, they just say you're not going. It's driving me crazy.
In the loading yard, tensions are also running high. This move is stretching Robbie's 19-man crew so far, he's been forced to bring in outside help.
We've got Billy Chaplin, who's another house mover, good family friend, who his livelihood is his truck and trailer as well.
Only problem, Billy's trailer isn't giving enough support to the fragile timber home, forcing Robbie's offsider Shane to lay in extra supporting beams.
Well, the house is set a lot better now, so...
But there's a price to pay.
It makes it higher, which is a drama.
The high load has Robbie worried about a low bridge ahead.
So she's 5'1", and we're 5 metres 50.
Billy will have just 5 centimetres to spare.
Just straddle the cat's eyes in the middle and just try and keep the wheels either side of the camber. Hit it dead centre and just go slow.
For Robbie, taking the 50-year-old family business deep into a new state is a bold gamble.
Play the cards you're dealt. Whatever happens, happens. Do the best you can, you know.
Get it right, and he could bust a new market wide open. Get it wrong, and a door could slam shut for good. On the Nullarbor Plain, Outback veteran Steve Graham's come across a broken-down truck, which is more than it seems.
That's my truck. That's my load. That's my trailer. Yeah, Roger, George. What's happening, mate?
After leaving Perth, Steve's midway through a 3,600-kilometre dogleg to Alice Springs. It's been a problem-plagued run.
That's a tyre breaking up. Bugger it.
With bad weather forcing him to take a route he prefers to avoid.
Don't want to be down on the Nullarbor mixed up with everyone.
On the busy roads, it's meant dividing his 3 trailers between 2 trucks for over half of the journey.
Right out of my comfort zone, I'm hating this.
To make matters worse, his other truck has just broken down. This time, Steve and his contract driver George are in luck. It's a simple busted fan belt.
Righto, mate, I'm just going to camp for tonight, but I'll see you in there tomorrow if you like.
Yep, no worries, Steve.
Well, talk about a jinx trip. George is getting himself sorted out. I'll go up here and I'll call it quits for the night, and we'll sort it all out as the day progresses tomorrow. Here, dog. Come on.
Next day, and Steve's run of bad luck is back. In the shape of new dog, Bella.
You know, what can I say? The dog got to my hat. The dog's eaten both the bands off my hat, the inside and outside. I love this dog.
But right now, a chewed hat is the least of his worries. George has arrived to give Steve his 3rd trailer.
How did you go?
And some more bad news.
Last night I got into some dramas.
What happened?
I'll show you.
Reversing after a wrong turn, George jackknifed Steve's trailer. He's bent the drawbar.
Shit, is this airline safe?
And crushed a crucial air hose.
Look at this, see it swelling out? That might have got pinched.
Yep. Steve's jinxed run seems set to continue. In Townsville, northern Queensland,
Any cars? No.
fuel trucker Jason Tuttle is savouring his last few moments with his 3 children.
I do spend a lot of my time away. You know, it's just what you got to do to make a living.
Jason's office is the remote outback, where the farms are massive.
There's one property out here. When he leaves his house, it's
to get to his back boundary, it's 200 kilometres.
His job, delivering a lifeline to properties way off the grid.
The whole community out here does rely on fuel for all their power, generators and stuff like that. Yeah. So everything is relied on fuel getting through.
Oh, the most essential thing is, yeah, just be the diesel. We're treated like gold when we're getting down really low.
During the wet season, dirt roads can transform into impassable bog holes.
Storms can brew up in the afternoon and it can just put you completely out of the picture. So that's why if you've got an opportunity, you've got to take it with both hands and run with it.
And right now, opportunity knocks. After months of being cut off, there's a break in the weather. Roads have reopened, and Jason's clients are desperate for his fuel.
This time of the year is like playing Russian roulette when you're trying to get fuel into people in the bush, because the weather can change in 5 minutes.
From Townsville, Jason will head east, right across the state and into the Northern Territory, as far as Tarleton Station. It's a 3,200 kilometre round trip back to his family.
See you later, mate. All right, be a good girl for Mum.
Jason will be the first road train to attempt the run this year, but he knows his window of opportunity could close fast.
You don't have time to muck around this time of the year. You sort of want to get in, get your job done and get back out onto the bitumen.
With 93,000 litres of diesel on board, enough to fill 1,500 cars.
Everything's good to go.
Jason needs to get moving. One thunderstorm and this diesel Mercy Dash could be delayed for weeks. But just a few kilometres outside of town, gridlock.
There's a fair few pulled up here, so something obviously drastic has happened. All we can see from here is something's rolled over onto the left-hand side table drain and they've got tarps up. Really can't see nothing. I don't want to walk down there and have a look either.
At Mackay & Sons, the interstate move is ready for its 3 a.m. rollout.
All right, we'll start running them out.
Boss Robbie has a lot to stay on top of.
Good on, Bill, keep it moving.
As well as 4 trucks, each with a monster piece of house.
Whoa! You left that side, Michael?
There's 2 equipment trucks, police escorts and support cars.
Straighten your wheel, go the other way.
All up, Robbie's juggling 23 crew and 14 vehicles.
Put this last one out. We'll get them onto the road.
In its 50-year history, this family business has never seen a move this big. To mark the occasion, Robbie's grandmother Bev has come to wish them luck.
You ready?
Yeah. They'll need it.
Just turn right at the lights, mate, and then we go up over the top of the highway and back on.
Robbie's main concern now is to get to the border before daybreak. In Queensland, he's only permitted to travel at night.
Once the sun comes up, they've got the authority to pull you over.
But in New South Wales, he can only move during the day.
We're not allowed in New South Wales until daylight.
The plan is to get to New South Wales right on dawn, giving them a full day to conquer a tough 570-kilometre stretch to Boomerang Beach.
The sun's up, we're nearly at the border, which is good.
A quick stop to change police escorts.
There you go, mate. I'm Robbie.
Robbie, how you going?
Good, mate.
And Robbie can push ahead into the next state.
In your truck, let's do it. In your cars, let's go.
With a strict daylight curfew now in play, Robbie's watching the clock.
Yeah, and it all takes time, you know, but we'll get there. It's only early, so she'll be right.
Also feeling the pinch, driver Billy with the highest load.
All good, you think, Robbie?
Yeah, you're right, Bill. All good.
The rest of the bridges are all good, Bill. There's just one, that drawbridge thing, that's 5-1.
Righto, mate.
At just 5.1 metres high, the next bridge has been on Robbie's mind for weeks.
The bridge at Wardell is pretty much the part of the whole trip I'm dreading. It's a drawbridge, so it's skinny and it's low.
With just 50 millimetres above him and little room on the sides, getting Billy's load across will be like threading the eye of a needle.
All right, so we're coming up to the bridge now, so fingers crossed.
1,600 kilometres southwest. Steve Graham's just collected his third trailer in damaged condition.
But that's the main air supply that was crimped in there. And if that airline blows, all the brakes back there get locked on and everything locks up and jackknifes. I've got to shorten this. And
fixing the crimped air hose is simple enough.
it's just another job I don't really want to be doing.
The bent drawbar is a much bigger problem.
I just hope the thing tows right. You get a line on it from back there, you see the major bend in it. I just hope it doesn't tear the tyres to pieces on all the rest of the trailers. I'm bloody unhappy about that dolly drawbar, but you know, the stuff happens. The man's going to get it fixed, so we'll just run with that. But
finally, Steve can get off Highway 1 and start heading into the true outback.
it is a nice feeling to be pointing north. I sort of feel a bit relieved now. I'm back in my country a bit. Plenty of space around me. I've got a triple behind me. Plenty of outback to look at. This is where I need to be. I'm back in my comfort zone.
But next morning, Steve's had very little comfort.
I had a lousy night, a lot of mosquitoes. My dog has eaten most of this town. There's not much that the dog hasn't eaten, including my pillow. Bella, did you eat everything?
Damage and destruction has followed Steve closely since leaving Perth 5 days ago. So far, he's fixed his way out of it. But now, the bent drawbar is becoming a problem.
Unfortunately, those trailers aren't towing straight. The trailers are hanging out this side over the white line, and I can't see them in the mirror on that side. And that's that bend in that drawbar.
Steve will have to stay as far left as possible and hope the road stays empty. On the outskirts of Townsville, a serious car accident is backing up traffic for kilometres. For fuel trucker Jason, it's a sobering reminder of the risks of the road.
We've heard there's one fatality. Because you spend so much time away from your own family, you sort of think, well, that could be my family laying there. It does affect you a little bit.
Jason's making an urgent delivery of diesel to a string of remote cattle stations.
We've had a delay now, so all we can do is, just keep trucking along and just see what the rest of the day brings us now. There's no such thing as making up time.
After a day and a half of solid driving, Jason's reached the start of the dirt.
There's been no road trains on this dirt road this year.
He's the first out here. For 53 metres of road train, this is uncharted territory.
Even though we've got dust still blowing up behind us, underneath it's still moist. We should be fine as long as you don't break through.
But up ahead, a damaged section where another vehicle has broken through.
Got a little bit of a dark section up here on the road. It could be a bit of a wet spot.
Slow down now and Jason risks getting bogged. Time to floor it.
As long as you keep your momentum going. It's fairly cut up coming through there, and it was still a bit damp underneath. You can feel the truck sort of half sinking all the time.
He's made it to his first fuel drop. Urandangi, population 60.
There's a bit of relief there. We've made it in.
First stop, the local pub, general store, petrol station and post office, all run by Pam Forster.
G'day Pam, how are you?
It's so good to see you.
Yay.
Oh, at long last, fuel for all of us.
Anyway, all right. I'll go and start delivering some fuel around.
Great.
For Pam, this delivery is the first in 3 months.
Everybody's starting to get a little bit low with fuel because we've been flooded on the Northern Territory side now off and on since before Christmas.
Tanks topped up. Next crucial job.
Going. I'll just put Jason on for you.
Getting word from a station manager on the condition of the road ahead.
Is that road open or closed over that way? Yeah, the only thing is if I get bogged in this other bog hole over here, I've got nothing to pull me out. I'll give you a call before I leave here.
Excellent, mate. Thank you.
Righto, Ryan. Bye, mate. Bye.
What's the river doing?
It's at 0.8.
Hell, you won't get through there.
No, not today, but he's talking.
It's not the news he wanted. The way forward is blocked by nearly a metre of water flowing over the road.
If I get stuck in there, there's nothing really to pull me out. I'm sort of on my own. The truck's too big to dig out with a shovel.
Pretty close, eh?
Robbie Mackay's massive house convoy has reached the dreaded narrow drawbridge.
Shane's cruising through. He's 150 mil lower than Bill.
Next, it's Billy's turn with the highest load.
Nice and steady, Bill. Keep it rolling, mate. You don't have a lot.
He has only 5 centimetres to spare. The slightest bump in the road could turn this fragile 100-year-old house into a pile of firewood.
Focus on the passengers going home. Are you alright? Just keep moving.
You're on the passenger side and the driver's side, Bill. You're out from underneath it, mate.
Nice and steady, wins the race. That was the one that we were worried about.
But there's still plenty more worries to come.
We've pretty much got an hour of single lane, like oncoming traffic coming at us. So this is, you've got to keep your wits about you.
With the widest section of house 6 metres across, it chews up nearly 2 lanes. Frustrating drivers trying to get past.
So we're in traffic at the moment, so it's a pain in the arse. One bloke will go for it and try and get round you, and then another bloke will follow him, so it gets a bit dangerous.
Robbie pulls over to let the traffic jam pass.
We got to get going, mate.
Ready to go.
All sections down, they're just starting to move up now. First one.
It's one more delay he can't afford.
Got to keep the convoy rolling. By the time you slow down, stop, and then take back up, it just eats through the time, you know, and we're pushed for time as it is. If we run out of time, we run into heaps of problems. And Another headache I don't need.
Robbie now has just 3 hours to cover 200 kilometres.
Did you hear that?
Sound like a tyre, eh?
I think we just blew a tyre. We'll have to pull up.
This needs to be a fast pit stop.
Yeah. Yeah, travelling during the day, they get pretty hot pretty quick. They just tear open. Is the air still through to the trailer?
But there's a problem.
It just doesn't have enough air supply, so usually the air one just rattles them on, rattles them off, but not this time.
In the one-horse town of Urandangi, a flooded river has blocked the way forward for tanker driver Jason. After a morning of phone calls to desperate customers, Jason's made up his mind.
We got a 5-hour detour now because the bog hole on the other side of the river here.
He'll take an alternative route that's 300 kilometres longer. At the end of this detour, there's another river crossing. Jason's gambling it's open.
Hopefully the water will recede down there pretty quick and we'll be right to continue.
The local council have declared the road ahead impassable.
There's still water over the bridge up there, mate.
Is there?
Yeah, mate.
Jason's long shot has turned into another long wait.
It's no use ringing everybody and worrying everybody, that's for sure. So you just sit and you just wait. That's all you can do, mate.
This is why you have extra time.
Robbie Mackay is still sweating on a quick tyre change.
Hopefully we've got enough time.
With a sunset driving curfew fast approaching, he needs to get his convoy back on the road or risk getting stranded for weeks.
Let's go. If we run out of hours, there's no guarantee they'll give us permits the next day. Yeah, we could be sitting up on the side of the road for a good 10 working days. 2 weeks on the side of the road is something I don't want to be doing.
Robbie and his team are heading off the inland highway and towards the popular coastal strip.
Yeah, it's a pain. It's a hot day, so there'll be lots of people out.
For the final leg into Boomerang Beach, the roads get busier.
Look at it, would ya?
And narrower.
This is the block just here, so we'll just back them off the road. 5:30 on the dot.
For new homeowner Bianca, it's an emotional moment.
This is the biggest thing I've ever done, and if it all comes together, I'll be really proud of myself and my husband.
Tomorrow the pressure will be on to put this house together and deliver on some very big dreams. .30 a.m.
And I look, you've got all these cars lining up. Oh God, you've got to peel some people. It's okay.
Bianca and Glenn are in for a nerve-wracking day.
Got all faith in the boys, but yeah, we're just got our fingers crossed it all comes together. And
Coming together is literally what has to happen. From 4 split sections of house, Robbie and his team need to create one. No mean feat on a block not much bigger than the house.
That side up. There's a bit of barring and jivvying around to get it in.
To make it fit, Robbie needs to do some serious landscape gardening. And now, some emergency plumbing. Steve Graham has made it to Alice Springs. After repairing his damaged drawbar, he's been saddled with another Outback mission.
The road train will be going out of here basically exactly the same as what it came all the way across the Nullarbor. Now we're taking it all to the job at Docker River. If the road's open, if the rain holds off, if I don't have to fly home to sort out a bushfire, if.
Steve needs to take these building materials to their final destination, deep in the desert. From Alice Springs, he'll head west to the tiny community of Docker River before pushing home to Perth. As long as the road is open.
Hard clearance, all-wheel drive only. Changing surface conditions. Motorists advised to drive with care.
The road's in bad shape, but Steve still thinks he's in with a chance.
The road is open to four-wheel drive vehicles only. It doesn't state anything about nothing about weight, so I'm going, mate. I'm going. The road report says four-wheel drive high clearance vehicles only. And when I press that lever there, this truck is four-wheel drive. So I'm going to go down to the top of that road, press that lever there, and go out on that road. Dog, can you get off my bed, please? For Christ's sake. Get off my bed. That dog and I are going to have words shortly.
As Steve gets closer to the start of the dirt, good news on the road signs.
Well, there you go. Now that puts a smile on my dial.
But the signs above tell a different story.
I don't like the look of the sky. I've got a horizon that's wall-to-wall cloud now, and a big rainstorm over there. I just hope I can get on that road before any serious rain hits it, because I know that they will pull those restrictions as soon as it gets wet now. Like, this starts to get really nerve-wracking in this business when you get like this. I don't like it at all. Not at all.
As the dirt begins, so too do the first drops of rain.
This is scary. This sky is foul. There's huge dark clouds there. I don't mind telling you, this is my worst. This is how I didn't want it to be. Getting down and starting this road with a big heap of rain chasing me down it.
In far western Queensland, fuel trucker Jason has been stopped dead in his tracks by another flooded river. After waiting and wasting 4 hours, finally, his luck has changed.
We're just coming up to the end of the bitumen on the Donahue Highway. Say goodbye to our hard black stuff and hello over to the different coloured rough stuff.
He's on the dirt, and for the first time in 3 days, there's not a cloud in the sky. Jason can start thinking about offloading some fuel.
The first delivery we'll do will probably be about 6 hours' time.
But just as he's settling into a long, straight drive...
Yeah, got you, buddy.
News from a council worker.
Yeah, the river's 600 over up there, mate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, mate.
Over half a metre of water on the road ahead. Too much for his truck to power through.
This is what I said back there, mate. I said it's still open, mate.
Yeah.
Because I've been up here every day looking at it, mate. And
Oh, yeah?
it's not dropping fast. I nearly got caught up here the other day. I'll be back up in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'll check it out again in the morning. I want to go across before you fellas go across it.
Jason's only option, wait some more. Next morning, and the water levels have dropped. Jason wants to go, but the council arrive, having checked the crossing.
He's here now, so we'll see what the verdict is. It's below 0.4.
It's touch and go.
He's leaving up to my call to go through. So yeah, no, we'll give it a go.
Jason's backing himself to make it across.
Feels a little bit soft, but hopefully we'll be okay. We just go into it steady and don't do anything silly.
It's critical he hits it with enough speed. Too slow, and he could get stuck. On the slippery climb out of the river. Trouble.
See, all this water up here is from people racing through here fast in cars, carting the water up the bank. But I come through too slow. I come through with a bit more pace.
At Boomerang Beach, house mover Robbie has sprung a leak.
There was a water meter under the garden, so we just broke the water meter, so we'll just close the pipe.
Leak plugged. Back to the task at hand. Putting Bianca and Glenn's dream home back together. On a very small block.
It's tight.
It's the final piece in the puzzle. And the most fragile. With all 4 pieces joined, it's now up to the surveyors to make sure the house measures up to the plans.
Is that about 12.2? If I'm wrong, it's a long way to take it back. The length of the house is within 30 millimetres of the plan dimension, so we can work with that.
The next stage requires even more precision, placing the house exactly on the survey pegs.
We got to position this house, weighs about 40 tonne, into position within a millimetre.
This is it now. We're getting to the final moment.
Coordination of the trucks is vital.
Go left. Yeah, no, I can't go anymore.
With the full 40 tonnes of the house now riding on just 2 trailers, the smallest miscommunication could tear the house apart. It's a high-stakes dance.
Yes, you are on.
Are we in?
Good work, buddy. Legend, man.
For Robbie, it's a moment to cherish on the biggest job of his career.
Yeah, good satisfaction out at the end of the day. You can see what you've achieved, and yeah, we've come all the way from Brisbane down here and there. Obviously, you see the joy in their face when they see it all come together. So, yeah, it's good.
Jason's Mercy Dash is stranded in a flooded river. It's a rare low point in 20 years of trucking.
This is probably the second time in my career I've ever been stuck.
After a frustrating hour, a local station owner arrives with some serious pulling power. Jason's relying on the stiff bar to hitch up to the grader. There's just one problem. It doesn't fit.
I got a chain there.
How big a chain?
Not big at all, and far from ideal for pulling 130 tonnes of bogged road train. If it snaps, Jason will have run out of options. A rough dirt road never felt so good. And at last, it's all clear ahead.
Everything's open the way we want to go.
Finally, he's made it to his most remote customer.
It's always a good feeling to start delivering some fuel. And hey mate, how you going? So both these tanks?
For station manager Peter, it's a massive relief.
Pretty urgent for it. Been missing the last couple of runs.
16,000 litres of black gold.
Makes you feel good every time you can do a delivery in the wet season.
Job done.
From this point, I am going to start working towards home for the rest of my delivery, so it'll be only a couple of days again now and I'll be able to see my family.
On the road to Docker River, Steve Graham has hit bad weather and the dirt at exactly the same time.
You know, I just can't believe that the minute I've got here, once again, the minute I've got here, it started to rain. It's just incredible. I just feel that people should hire me to break droughts.
For now, the storm is holding off. But further ahead, the road is showing the scars from another downpour.
Oh, look at this. There's been a lot of water on this road.
A washed-out riverbed strikes the first blow.
I was going through a dip in that river there, and my truck was like that, and it's bent the top of my dryer, a receiver dryer, and that's really serious. If I bang a hole in that, I lose all my air. I'm buggered. I'm going to have to be very, very careful with these dips and these creeks. That looks like another triangle on the road, so I better back off. As a matter of fact, it doesn't look like it's much fun at all. There's no margin for error on this one. I hope it's not like this all the way. This is going to be a long, slow trip if we've got to put up with this all the way. And of course, if there's more rain on here, I've got problems. I've only got about 100 k's to go, but it's a scary 100.
The skies are clearing, but on the road, all the signs of recent rain.
Now this river looks like it could have issues, so I need to get myself right down in a low gear, and I will engage my crosslocks.
Crosslocks give equal power to all 4 drive tyres at the same time, essential in conditions like these.
I'm wary of that big, it looks like a big deep hole over the other side.
It proves no match for Steve and his truck. But the next bog hole is much deeper.
Now I'm starting to go off the edge back there. Come on, truck, come on. Got a massive pile up of dirt back there under my... This is a big ask of these trucks every time. My big worry is when that drops down in the hole that it doesn't fall over. That's a big, big hole there. Bugger it. Might have to get the shovel out.
Stuck. 100 tonnes of road train. 100 kilometres from help. On Outback Truckers.
The road's closed here, the crossing's underwater.
There's water in all the wrong places.
Bugger it, bugger it, bugger it.
As Steve wades through the big wet.
I hate driving in heavy, heavy rain. Scary.
Nick and Joe are fighting slippery slopes.
We're not going to get up here.
And each other.
Bloody hell, I think it's going to go past the ramp.
As they battle to get a school to a remote community.
What's going on?
And it's a bridge too big as a team of truckers gets tangled in traffic.
Listen loud to the windmill. Listen loud to the rain. Feel that water licking at my feet again. Anytime you wander, you can come around. Whoa! Only 60 separates me and the break I've been. I've been working hard, 12 hours a day. In the morning I'll save or buy my youth again. I'm going for the heat wave. Whoa! Tropical rain. Yeah, the place where no man's putting all the dog with me. I'm waiting on the weekend. Set a brand new times. And back on the river, just where I wanna be. The first thing you know, I'll be back on the river again.
In stormy Alice Springs, long-distance legend Steve Graham has a lot weighing on his mind.
There's a big monsoon sitting over the top end of Australia. I'm hearing that the rivers are going up right, left and centre, so they want me to get this into Darwin as quickly as I can.
Steve's heading for the turbulent tropical top end. A cyclone has just struck, bringing in record rainfalls, sweeping away roads and creating a huge inland sea.
Don't go silly in the wet season. It's caught a lot of fellas out over the years.
Steve has survived countless northern wet seasons. But this trip, 1,500 kilometres to Darwin and then 4,000 kilometres home to Perth, promises to be the toughest yet. On this drive, his faithful companion Bella will be missing from the cabin.
What's in there, Belle? Is there food in there? What's in there? What's in there?
A young, inexperienced trucking dog that got too close to Steve's wheels and paid a terrible price.
She was doing that bad habit she had of barking at tyres. She was under the vehicle. I didn't know what was going on. I felt the car run up on her and her rib, this sharp rock about as big as my fist, was laying on the ground, and that, where the car pushed her down, that punched up, and that's what broke her ribs in her side.
Bella survived. Just. But she's seriously injured and confined to bed back in Perth.
She's minus a couple of ribs now and a few ends of rib bones. Did a lot of damage to the poor little dog.
Steve won't see her for another 6 days. That's if he makes it through this wet.
What worries me up north is that monsoon just dumping hundreds and hundreds of millimetres of rain every day and just filling up all those rivers and floodways. This freight that I've got on here on this forward leg's fairly time critical, so I'm going to get on with it, get this load on as quick as I can and get out of here. On this trailer I've got a container full of building product, and these are all windows, very, very valuable, expensive windows. You don't want to put anything on top of it. It makes it shift inside its framework, and when glass moves, it either fractures or it stars or it goes crazy. It's not good. I don't like carting glass, but that's what we've got. Well, I better get up there and get in front of it before they shut things.
As Steve heads off, the weather gods smile on him. But he can't relax. Out here, conditions can change very quickly.
Yeah, thanks for that, mate. I'm getting calls that there's water over the road up here. You don't want to hit it at 100 kilometres an hour and start skating everywhere. There could be much more of the same.
Feel that drawbar?
Yep. Trucking couple Nick and Joe Atkins are struggling up a steep, rocky incline.
Keep an eye on the tyres when you go up here, don't spin the wheel.
Yep. For the last 5 days, they've been fighting to haul a 6.5-tonne portable school building from Kununurra, 500 kilometres through the northern Kimberley region to the remote community of Candiwall.
This job's been hanging over our heads for, I don't know, maybe 10 months now.
The building must arrive in good condition.
It was bloody tight through there.
That's a tall order on roads like this.
Rough, they just shake the shit out of everything. Eventually something's got to give.
Now they're on the last long, steep hill climb. The only way up, pull their truck with the loader.
And I could lose traction here. Nick's told me I've just got to really watch I don't spin the wheels. I don't want to lose traction on this rock, because if I lose, he'll lose, or I don't know, we'll get all out of sync, or I'm not really sure what'll happen, but it doesn't make me feel real flash anyway.
With momentum essential.
Is that a tourist?
The last thing Joe needs to see is a truck coming the other way.
Just back right off in the APT bus, thanks. These big rocks and holes are what we would lose traction in, and the truck can't pull up.
It's right up through there from McDonald's.
A bit of an audience.
Beautiful, dear. Did well.
Not too bad at all.
Did well.
Oh,
Not even
you
an
did
argument.
well. Not even a domestic. Maybe you're getting more tolerant.
Time to split up the trailers and make the final run into Candiwall.
About 600 metres to go, and if we can just get through this creek and through the community and all the low-hanging trees without wiping anything out, then we'll be, could be more dangerous this last 600 metres than the last 5 days, but we'll see.
We're away.
But it's going to be rocky and tight.
Just the road's a little bit bloody rocky and washed out. This part here, I'm not looking bloody forward to get through. I've got bloody rocks on this side, tree on that side.
Just need height from where I'm standing.
Late evening on a busy highway. A specialist crew are prepping for a gigantic job.
As you can hear the jackhammer breaking through the concrete, that's taken them longer than expected.
Dismantling an entire pedestrian bridge. 100 tonnes of concrete and steel. It'll then be loaded and trucked to a new location, 100 kilometres away. from Perth to the coastal town of Mandurah.
Until they've done the first lift, nobody really knows what's going to happen. There are things that can go wrong. Let's hope it all comes apart the way it's supposed to.
It might be a short journey, but it's far from easy. It'll take 2 days and 6 heavy-haul low loaders to get it there. The highway is being widened and the bridge sold.
So this bridge is an absolute bargain for us.
A tidy $150,000.
For half the price. How could we go wrong?
The price tag may be small, but the move is huge. It'll be cut into 4 spans, each weighing 25 tonnes and around 40 metres long. And it's all being done to a tight deadline.
The power goes off at 11:30. You have to wait for an hour for the power to de-energise, so then the crane can get in position for a 12:30 lift.
The crew have just a 4-hour window to lift and load the sections. The power has to be turned back on by 5 a.m. Wear and tear on man and machine.
We've already wore about 4 cutting blades, cutting it, and then with the poor little jackhammer trying to bust through.
And the next part of the job is even harder. Trucking the 4 massive sections of bridge, the 100 kilometres along busy roads. Adding to the degree of difficulty, the trucks are too long to go the short, easier way along the freeway. They'll have to do battle with the traffic in the back streets. Drivers are used to going under bridges, not around them. Steve Graham's cautiously pushing through floodwaters.
Back right off, you never know if there's not a washed out hole through here.
His load of building materials is urgently needed, 1,500 kilometres north in Darwin.
It's got a fair bit of flow to it, that water. It's coming down off the hill pretty quick.
Record wet season rainfall has drenched the top end. There's a risk the road ahead will be closed. A new day. And for Steve, it's a reminder of his missing canine companion.
Normally I'd have my little mate jumping out here to have a run around, but no Bella.
The news ahead doesn't help. Rising floodwaters.
The next bridge past Catherine, the water's nearly up to the bridge. And if it gets to the top of the bridge, they'll shut the road.
To beat it, he must push on.
It's the wet season. What else can you talk about in the wet season? Rain and how hard it is to make a dollar.
With all the distractions, even the best can make mistakes.
You know, a bloke's been a steering wheel attendant for 2 days now and I'm starting to lose it. My bonnet rope that I pull the bonnet up with to check the oil, I forgot to take it off the bull bar this morning. When it first came up over the edge of the bug deflector, I thought it was a bloody snake. There was a snake under the truck last night when I walked out to get some gear out. There was a python under the truck.
All around him, signs of the big wet.
There's a bit of road damage through here from where the water's washed over the road.
But Steve's luck is in. The road's dry and the river's passable.
I reckon I've dodged a bullet again. There's a hell of a storm out there, but it seems to have swung off to the west. I might have missed it.
After a 1,500 kilometre slog, he's made it. With the wet season still threatening,
I don't want to hang around in Darwin.
He needs a quick turnaround or risk being stuck on his home run.
I want to head south and west. The more west and the further south I get, the more water I'm leaving behind me.
Nick and Joe are stuck.
Stiff bar.
A stone's throw from their destination.
Stuck in the bloody creek. These rocks are just bloody pulling me up here. I ain't got much bloody room in here.
The last hurdle in their mission to get a portable school to a remote settlement.
Back!
Oh, back? He's going. And I'm like, go forward, go back. No.
Yeah, sort of slowly veer over that way, not too sharp. Don't want to hit my fuel tank on that foaming thing.
Okay.
Go.
Come on, there.
Happy days, eh?
After a mammoth 5-day battle, the schoolrooms arrived.
It's here, dear.
It's here.
Now to check if the building survived the battering of the corrugations.
No, it's wood. Still all looks in one piece.
There's just one more task, but one of the hardest. Getting the 6.5-ton structure off the truck.
As long as nothing goes wrong now, we'll be all good.
Normally, a crane would be used.
Right.
But there's no cranes here. They'll have to improvise with the loader and a forklift.
Yeah, one on either side, lift it up over the trailer, and then pull the trailer out from under it. Keep going. Yep. You're right, straight in there.
The pressure will be on Joe to direct the delicate operation.
Rightio. Right.
Yeah?
What?
Hang on, hang on.
At the pedestrian bridge site in Perth, there's definitely no foot traffic. Two 40-metre spans of bridge are now sitting on low loaders, ready for the difficult trip to their new resting place.
Well, it's 108 kilometres. It should take us around 2 hours, 2.5, as long as nothing goes wrong.
There's a freeway that will take them straight to their destination, but trucks this long aren't allowed on it. They'll have to do battle in the back streets, with their tight corners and uptight drivers.
Alrighty.
Andy Southern is used to congested city roads.
We're ready to rock and roll.
Originally from Manchester, Andy settled in Australia 24 years ago.
Traffic will try and get round you. They see a spot or a gap, they'll have a go. So you've got to drive with, 360 vision really, and listen to the pilots. Move over as where we can and try and get people around us. Otherwise it becomes mayhem.
They've timed the move to avoid commuter traffic, but it's a busy Saturday morning with cars everywhere.
Our pilots are front and rear, so if there's cars behind the pilot, the pilot can slow them down. You get people sneaking through and, because they can't wait, everyone's in a hurry.
And even more deadly, other trucks.
There you go. That truck there was just pointing out in our lane, so we've had to hit the brakes. Tried to sneak out and then realised he can't get out, and he's left the nose of his truck out in the middle of the highway.
When you're this long and this heavy, suddenly hitting the brakes is dangerous, but sometimes essential, as Paul well knows. 4 years ago, a driver ran a red light right in front of him.
I was heading straight for his driver's door. I mean, in my head, I thought, that's it, I'm gonna kill someone. And yeah, everything just went slow motion and just reacted and tried to control the truck and the load. Ended up doing quite a good job, but it still tipped it over and ended up in the bush. But luckily no one was injured or killed.
After a 3-hour journey, the convoy arrives at the holding yard. But steering a truck this size off the road and through a narrow gateway presents a problem.
It's going to be tight getting in there, isn't it?
Oh, it is a bit here, this edge here.
Right, we're about to try and get through this gate. It's nice and tight. We've got Andy up there guiding me, so. This is the crane. It's going to lift the pieces off. Stop, stop.
We got it here, no issues.
But today was just a dress rehearsal. The toughest test is still to come. Tonight, work begins on the biggest sections, 5 metres longer and 17 tonnes heavier.
Whoop. Hang on, hang on.
The fate of Nick and Joe's classroom offload hangs in the balance.
Rightio, Nick. Beautiful.
Yeah, just pull them tyres out.
Now to move the truck out without hitting the forklift or loader.
You better not damage my bloody truck.
Beautiful, Matty, beautiful.
The building still needs to be moved onto its concrete footings.
We get one shot at this. What's going on?
It's nearly slipped right off Nick's forks.
The dong will move. You're going to have to come back over the blocks because I'm going to have to get another grab because I'm off my forks.
Getting the building here safely will mean nothing if they drop it now.
It's on!
Beautiful, good job.
The classroom move is done and dusted.
You know Nick's happy if he's got a big grin, so that's good.
Glad to see that on there.
Time for a well-earned break. At nearby tourist attraction, Mitchell Falls. But this trip is far from done. Tomorrow they'll start the arduous journey back home. In the far north.
Well, there's the road down near Broome.
For Steve Graham, the highway home is looking wrecked.
But I have had a phone call saying that they've got machines going out there and they're pouring a big heap of dirt in that. They hope within 48 hours to get that open. They are only temporary repairs. If there's big rain down there, it'll blow them out.
He's hauling oil pipes bound for Broome.
Fingers crossed I can slip through these puddles and slide home.
With more freight to pick up on the way.
It must be going to rain. My knee is giving me shit. It's playing up something shocking. It must be feeling the weather. I'm into it.
Straight away, the monsoon threatens.
She's a bit wet out there. The visibility is not too good. just back it off a bit. I hate driving in heavy rain. Driving rain is scary. It's just not worth roaring along at 100 when it's like this. It's bloody silly. It's certainly not a fun drive when it's like this.
He's made it through. 300 kilometres to the small town of Catherine to pick up more freight.
Sort that out this afternoon, we'll be good.
But then...
the road's closed here. The low-level crossing's underwater.
Making matters worse, there's no room here for a road train to turn around.
Usually you can go around the block or around the rock or whatever.
Steve has no choice but to try an unknown driveway. There's not enough room here either.
Not gonna do it.
Steve's stuck.
Here goes, the drama started.
In the Kimberley, Nick and Joe are also on the way home.
Don't start this right now, you mongrel.
But the electric motor that controls the loading ramps is refusing to work.
Press that button, dear. Just keep pressing that button. And nothing. Got power and it hasn't got power. And... well, that is going to be a right pain.
Time for a little bush ingenuity. Use the loader to lift the ramps.
Rightio, put the chains on.
Over one hurdle, but more to come. Ahead of them is a series of jump-ups, hills and slippery gravel.
We're not going to get up here.
Stopping their road train in its tracks.
Dirty mongrel thing.
There's no way that the truck can get enough traction to pull two trailers up at once.
Every time they split up the trailers, it's a grind.
Oh, well, I'll be nice and fit by the end of the day.
We've done a cracking maybe 4 kilometres in almost 5 hours this morning, so...
Over the next 2 days, things don't get any easier. The pressures of the road start to tell.
I don't need you to go down anymore. I can unchain it there.
What?
When you go back, hang
No,
on.
I need to get the bucket right down because I don't think it's going to go past the ramps. Bloody hell, I can't go back any further. Loosen them dogs off. Just undo them, undo them. Yep, let it go, let it go, let it go. That's it. Right.
Yep.
Then, only 200 kilometres from home. Steve Graham's boxed in. His truck's stuck in a boggy campground.
I missed the road I was supposed to go down, and the low level's underwater, the road's closed.
Campground owner Glenn lends a hand.
Thank you for your help. I've got to get past your post here, mate. Just watch me out the front, will you, on your post?
Steve's due to be loading extra freight by now. His clients are waiting. But turning the truck and 2 trailers in this tight space is proving impossible.
Nah, not going to do it.
In sweltering conditions, Steve will have to split up his truck, wasting precious time. But more help is at hand.
I'll watch you. You stop me if I'm starting to bend anything, will you?
Before you touch, I'll stop you.
Yeah.
Old mate Scruffy, a local transport company employee, has spotted Steve's predicament.
So I'm in a situation, so stop to give him a hand. It's just our nature, that's what we do. We help each other out all the time. If somebody needs help, you help them.
Without truckers, everything stops. So that's why we look up for it.
It just shows in the bush, when you get in a bit of a tight spot, people just come out of the woodwork to help you. It's good stuff. It's the way the Outback is.
Slowly, with Glenn and Scruffy's help, the truck comes back together.
The good news is Glenn's a traffic controller. You couldn't get it any luckier. If you needed two good blokes to come out of the bush and give you a hand, this is my lucky day. I've won the lottery.
Beautiful.
Well, I can't thank you for your help enough, Scruffy.
You know what it's like.
Well, that's that little job done.
Finally, Steve can push on.
That's Outback Trucking. Sometimes things that look really bad turn good just because a couple of good blokes come along.
He's picking up a smashed-up truck. Then a second-hand ute.
We'll put this ute on with a big forklift. Hang on, mate. Hang on. Whoa.
It's going to be a tight fit.
That'll do. Righto, just come in gently there. Up. Whoa, mate.
In Perth, it's night 2 of a race to dismantle a pedestrian bridge to be hauled to a new site 100 kilometres away. The bridge has to be gone by morning. 2 spans have already been trucked away. Now the biggest sections have to be cut up and loaded. Next morning, 2 special purpose trucks are loaded and ready.
I'll keep it up a little bit, try to throw a little bit more.
Ethan Canale will be one of the specialist drivers.
Just making sure we have enough weight forward, just to keep momentum while we're going around corners. If you lose momentum and you lose your speed and your drag builds up, you'll just end up free spinning on your drives, and that's it, you're going to get stuck.
Getting this 66-wheel monster to its destination via the back roads will be another huge challenge. The first serious test is just around the corner. The truck and bridge span together are 42 metres, nearly as long as an Olympic swimming pool.
Just pushing it, not much.
Yeah, it's pretty tight. I just got very, very close to the curve there.
The rear truck is carrying a curved section. Its problem isn't just length, it's width. At intersections, the traffic is stopped. They need every bit of road. On the back roads, cars are ordered off to the side. But an impatient driver takes a risk.
Trying to cut it and go plain up there. Some people just have a death wish.
Yep. A car was pulling up on the side there, and another car's decided to go in between them and me on the road, and pretty close call there in between the load and the parked vehicle.
It's Sunday morning, but for Ethan, this is no Sunday morning drive.
Yeah, seen a few fatalities, which isn't nice. It's the last thing you want to see. Some people just are impatient.
All good. Yeah, we got it.
There's that back right looking there, Andy.
Yeah, you're looking good there, mate.
Good job, thank you.
You're all right.
Thank you.
After 3 hours threading these super long loads through suburban streets, the depot they're unloading at can't come soon enough. Now all they have to do is park and unload. Sounds simple, but backing these 40-metre monsters in a confined space is anything but.
I won't be able to get as close as the crane as Andy, so I'll have to do as best as I can. If I can go a bit further this time. Not going to get much better than that. No, you did good. Thanks for the spot, brother. You go all right.
A $150,000 bargain saved from demolition.
This was the interesting one with the extra length and the width. So, yeah, it's gone well. It was a good manoeuvre. We got it in there. We didn't try and screw it around too hard and start damaging things and bending things. We've done it as expected and on time. And so, yeah, it's worked out well.
Delivered by a team of experts, safely, on time and on budget. Job done. Nick and Joe have trouble on their hands.
The big pin that holds the end of the bottom half of the ramp has just bloody rattled out. Lucky I spotted it when I did. Just rattling up this road, just eventually take its toll.
Pushed in that mudguard at the back. Hasn't damaged anything else though, haven't broken a light or...
So now I just got to work out how I'm going to get it back on there. It doesn't look like it's going to be bloody easy either. Oh, yeah. Got it back on.
Yeah, that could have been really messy otherwise. It would have
caused a real thing flying along the highway. Or
Finally, they're on the home stretch.
Been a hard few days.
800 kilometres of corrugations.
It'll just destroy that dong if I don't go real slow.
Obstacles and dangers that have pushed their relationship.
Maybe go back a little bit.
Can't go back any further.
And their truck close to breaking point.
You know, you always get a few little hiccups along the way.
All to deliver a tiny community a classroom they were desperately waiting for.
I thought it was going to be a right pain in the arse, that transportable and stuff. But we got it there in one piece, and so it was a pretty successful trip.
A rewarding end to a gruelling job.
I don't think I'd ever get rich out of doing what I'm doing, no.
We take jobs like this because other people don't always take them, and I think we both enjoy the challenge.
And now, another reward.
I made it to the bitumen thing, bloody.
Smooth road ahead.
Up. Whoa, mate. Side shift a bit that way.
Steve Graham.
Yep, just gently.
Has a load of trouble.
That'll do. All right, just turn back out that way and just go to work. Just what? Hold it, mate. Just steady. Righto, just come in gently there. Just, whoa, watch the back. Just, that's it, straight in there, mate. Straight in. Hold it there, Cobber, hold it there. Okay, mate. Whoa. Down we go, mate.
Finally, the ute's down.
Beautiful.
And so is Steve's blood pressure.
It makes you shake your head sometimes. It's, you know, good blokes, best intentions in the world. But you're not in control of some things. You have to hand them over to people. And, well, you know, things aren't always done the way you would do them yourself. But
Steve's set.
All right, I'm going to get my driving shoes on and get out of here. That's it, I'm loaded, finally.
Ahead, a massive 4-day return run to Perth.
We're finally heading west.
Where his injured 4-legged mate, Bella, is patiently waiting.
I like to think that maybe I've got a good run in front of me today. I've got a low water level light showing. Bugger it. I need to pull up pretty quick and find out what's going on. It's serious, I don't know. I'll have to stop and find out. It's that wet off to the side. You just can't just pull off to the side anywhere here without bogging the thing. You've got to find a spot where you can pull up. Truck bay about now would be real handy.
In the outback, truck bays are few and far between. It's 10 kilometres of torture.
500 metres, that's me.
Before Steve can finally pull up.
Quick, I ought to shut it off. I've got a major hemorrhage under there. I don't know what's going on, but it's not good, whatever it is. Not good at all.
Still 3,600 kilometres from home.
It's a buggered water pump. Bugger it. Bugger it.
Steve's stranded.
And they're a shit of a change on the side of the road.
On Outback Truckers, it's the Phantom and Sludge in a fuel-stop flood.
No, I don't want to be stuck on this bloody road when it gets wet because it just turns to an ice skating rink.
Scrap King Russell battles breakdown after breakdown.
When these things run out of fuel, it takes a hell of a while to get them going.
On a cross-continent epic. Ready for fight or flight.
Just watch this horse. He has been known to strike.
$1 million load that's hard to handle.
Listen loud to the windmill. Listen loud to the rain. Feel that water licking at my feet again. Anytime you're wander, you can come around. Whoa! It's only 60 separates me and the break of darkness. I'm working hard, 12 hours a day. And the money I'll save will buy my youth again. I'm going for the heat wave. Tropical rain. Yeah, the place where no man's putting all the time.
It's been christened the Phantom. A shiny, loud, look-at-me rig that demands attention wherever it goes.
Everyone looks at the truck and thinks, oh, a nice highway truck. But it's rough. There's nothing flash about it.
With sludge behind the wheel, it's proved its mettle many times.
It's done a hard job. It's done a million Ks of hardcore getting flogged and belted.
Oh, it's a little welty.
Probably never thought I'd belt it like I do, but to actually be able to prove that you can take a highway truck and beat this thing senseless, and it still comes home every trip, it's great.
Sludge is about to set off on a 1,500-kilometre trek south, from Perth to farms around Esperance and return.
Esperance has had a real bad year.
Heavy floods have hit the rich farmland hard.
And this has been going on for 6, 8 months. I can't believe this water's still here. And it's like every time you go down there, you never know what you're in for because the roads are just underwater.
With farmers cut off for weeks at a time, Sludge and his 20-tonne tanker carrying 55,000 litres of fuel provide a vital lifeline, if they can make it through.
We're going through farmers' paddocks, you know, and they think, oh, yeah, you'll be right, you just duck down through this track. But, you know, 50,000 litres of fuel, 55,000 litres of fuel going down a farm track, it's a lot of weight on a track that's made for a Land Cruiser or a tractor.
A lot of weight. And Sludge's road train is about to get even longer and heavier. It's hauling a third trailer, carrying 18 tonnes of steel.
A mate of mine lost a shed down there last week. Builds big dome-style sheds. We're going to take some coils of sheet metal down there, and in return, they're going to cut all the domes up, and he's going to give me some to go over my containers here at home. So he gets a free load of metal down there and doesn't have to pay for the freight, and in return I get a big dome shelter to go across my 2 40-foot containers. Although I'm getting a shed for nothing, I don't want it to hold my fuel up because we'll end up with farmers running out of fuel just because I'm doing a little perk job for myself. So I've got to be a bit careful that it doesn't bite me in the arse.
They're some of the most sought-after racehorses in the world.
160, I should think so.
Pampered. Precious.
So far, the highest priced horse we've sold is $2 million.
Unpredictable. The yearly Magic Millions sale on Australia's Gold Coast brings buyers from everywhere. And when the dust is settled, the horse is sold. The deal's done. It's time for Les Rudd to do his job. Les is part truckie, part horse whisperer. A livestock transporter for more than 20 years. His freight can be frisky, dangerous, and worth millions of dollars.
Whether they're a kid's pony or a $1 million horse out of the Magic Millions, they all mean the same to an owner, you know?
Les is loading up for a 2,000-kilometre run up the east coast of Australia.
Locked and loaded.
He'll be delivering 20 horses to owners between Brisbane and Cairns.
The golden rule, you check every tag on every horse. Good kid.
Les has racehorses, breeding mares, horses to be broken in, and people's pets.
This is a little miniature horse. Yeah, it's not all just about racehorse. We got absolutely everything going. You got to put the real little guys in a safe spot so they don't get underneath the other horses.
Les will be away from home for 5 days.
Have a great week. Love you. Yeah. See you, kid. See you, baby girl.
He's saying goodbye to his kids, but he reckons on a bad trip, his passengers in the back can behave like a bunch of troublesome teenagers.
And you always have both windows down, listening for anything that mightn't be going to travel real well. A lot of horses mightn't even be happy with the horse that they're travelling next to. You don't do something about it at the start of the day, you're going to have grief at the end of the day, you know?
Also playing on Les's mind is a horse he has to pick up on the way.
He's the horse that will get you hurt.
He's been warned. It's a kicker.
He's actually not a bad horse, but for whatever reason, he's got that little bit of shit in him, a bit friendly with the front feet. Means they'll plait you down the head, you know, with their front feet. They'll actually strike you, you know.
This is a bit of a nutter.
Russell Crusher Madonna is in trouble. With a dead engine, stranded 100 kilometres from the nearest town.
Yeah, we've run out of fuel. We put fuel in the driver's side tank. It didn't run across quick enough.
Russell's mostly a scrap metal dealer, but he's taken this interstate trucking job to pay for repairs to his new metal crushing machine back in Alice Springs.
We've got a new toy in the fleet, and it just needs a bit of love. And with a bit of love comes a need for a couple of dollars.
He's halfway through a 2,000-kilometre freight run, delivering equipment to a mining site in central Queensland. But now he's stuck by the side of the road. Things started to go wrong when Russell stopped earlier to fuel up from backup tanks. But he didn't have the right connection to pump in enough.
Without that, I'm a bit buggered.
And was forced to siphon in what he could.
We've filled up a tank on the back driver's side. It has to flow into the next front tank and then across to the passenger side, which is the pickup. And if it doesn't transfer across quick enough, the truck can use more fuel than transfers across. And now it's run out. I'm going to try and bleed the air out of it.
Russell now has the problem of getting his dry engine running again. But the starter motor is powered by compressed air, and there's not enough pressure to turn it over. Using an old trucker's trick, Russell steals air from the tyres. He's already 2 hours behind schedule.
With the air out of that, into the start tank here, we've primed this, a couple of goes, should fire.
Russell's back to square one and getting further and further behind. Sludge is racing to supply fuel to farmers, desperate for a good harvest after extreme flooding. Complicating his task are the 18 extra tons of steel he's delivering free to a friend, who in return is giving him a shed.
It's helping my mate out, and I'm getting something I really need, but it's putting the pressure on us. But I'm getting a $10,000 shed for nothing, and he's getting this freight down there, so sometimes you just got to put up with it, really.
Already running 2 hours late, he gets a call that throws another spanner in the works.
So Stephen Lloyd is out.
The fuel delivery close to where he's dropping off the steel has been cancelled. Now he'll have to drive out of his way.
So now we're going to have to go all the way down to do the shed, when I was actually going down there to do a farming. You call it character building is what they call it. I call it just trying to piss you off.
The extra weight could make his going tough on the waterlogged roads.
They're having a hell of a lot of trouble down here with roads. You know, they don't build roads like they used to anymore. The roads are just falling apart, and we're coming up to our busiest time of the year, which just turns the whole lot to a bloody schmozzle. They're talking more rain down here today, so I'm hoping we're not going to get a wet ass. So I want to get out before it rains, especially with this load.
Up ahead, his first dirt road.
Hopefully it's open, but if it's closed, we've got probably a 30k round trip to get around the other way. No, it's bloody closed. Look at that. Wow.
Closed means more lost time.
Yeah, about 1,600k to Cairns and we'll be there.
In Queensland, Les Rudd has a truckload of valuable horses to look after.
They all seem to be behaving themselves so far, so fingers crossed and we'll see how we go.
Ahead is a 2,000-kilometre run to Cairns, picking up and dropping off along the way. His first 2 deliveries are routine.
Good to see you, old mate.
Here's a piece of lemon cake.
Oh, God, you're a down. I'm trying to watch me figure, mate.
A pony to a long-standing client.
Johnny, how are you, mate?
The second to a horse breaker for training.
He's green, this fella, eh? But he's all right.
But the next stop won't be as easy.
Oh, well, this bugger's not going to get me.
This one comes with a warning.
Yeah, just watch this horse. He has been known to strike.
Bitter experience has taught Les the dangers of the job.
I got struck down the head once years ago loading a horse down the Gold Coast. Similar sort of thing. It was a real quiet horse. He struck me straight down the head. Before I could blink an eye, he just got me. And to leave the truck parked in the street and down to the hospital and 15 stitches in my head. The joys of transporting horses. We're not just truck drivers. We've got to deal with the people and the horses and the individual properties. You're not sort of just loading out of one depot and driving to the next depot.
On arrival, Les gets the warning again.
You have to be a bit careful around him.
Okay, mate.
He has been known to strike.
Okay.
Jerry gets a little bit excited when he's getting caught. He's not naughty. Talk to him nicely and he'll be fine. A bit haunted, that's all.
A bit friendly with the front feet. So this one could be a little bit interesting. Yeah, lady said can be a little bit friendly with the front feet, so it means that horse might rear and strike sometimes. Just don't get too close to this one.
The signs aren't good. Even with its owner, it's skittish.
No, roll back, mate, so don't run over you.
Les will need all his skills to convince this unpredictable animal to come quietly. Russell Crusher is stranded by the side of the road. In stifling 40-degree heat. He can't get the starter motor to turn over enough to get the engine running.
When these things run out of fuel, it takes a hell of a while to get them going.
Russell needs to find more air pressure to drive the truck's starting mechanism. The answer is sitting on the trailer behind him. He can tap into the grader's supply. And with some more massaging, at last. Ignition. Russell's lost valuable time, but at least he's moving again.
I usually get myself out of trouble, especially since I'm usually the one that gets myself into trouble.
Carrying his own fuel can create dramas, but it squeezes maximum profit from every run.
Fuel's quite cheap when there's no work around, and then when there seems to be plenty of work, fuel's dear. And what I've done is when the fuel's cheap, I buy it, then when I get a job, I've already got the cheaper fuel. Just a little bit of mucking around, but you know, savings of hundreds of dollars. But that was just through a bit of bad luck. We didn't have that correct fitting with us. Otherwise, there would have been a fuel transfer happening all the way along here. Anyway, can't cry over spilt milk. Job's done, we're going, it'll be right.
But already over 2 hours behind, Russell hits another problem. Belching black smoke is a bad sign.
I can just pick a slight smell of it, just a slight hint of it in the mirror.
The last thing Russell wants is another stop, but he has no choice. An engine fire would be far worse.
Look at that. Wow.
In the grain-growing farmlands of southwestern Australia.
We won't be going down that road this year, I'd say.
Closed roads have forced tanker driver Sludge onto a detour that's thrown his plans into chaos.
I don't want to end up bloody stuck down here.
He still hasn't made his first delivery, and the third trailer loaded with 18 tonnes of rolled steel is making the drama worse.
I don't want all the coils covered in mud, so we'll just drop it off here. And I have to come back and pick it up, so that's going to be another hour bloody wasted. Oh. No, this should have been a nice, easy trip. You're doing something to make life easy, and it just turns to shit again, bites you in the arse.
Sludge's GPS doesn't tell him what roads are flooded or the best route around them, so it's map time.
17 k's back. 17 k's is a long way.
Sludge will have to come back later for his trailer.
Oi, my little trailer.
Right now, his priority is his customers.
Well, I haven't really got any time to waste. Oh, looks like we got another road closure.
The road's closed, but Sludge is in a hurry, so he's rolling the dice.
Like the road's closed.
Maybe he can get through.
Let's hope we don't have to do a U-turn up here and go back out the other way. You can see the velocity of the water's come through and just cut half the road away. So there's a lot of rain to come down to do something like that. We're all right up here on top of it, but if we get down into the waters and the hollows down here, the road surface will be soft because we are 50, 70, 80 odd tonne. So if we break through, we just disappear.
Sludge might be in luck. The road in front is dry and good. It looks like his gamble has paid off. Until this.
That is the end of that.
Just don't get too close to this one. Stay well back.
Horse transporter Les Rudd has a difficult customer to deal with. A half-ton horse who's not in the mood for travelling.
Is it to me? Just one of them haunted bastards.
Yes, he's just haunted. It's just catching him.
He appears less agitated, but he still has to be put on the truck.
Let me yarn to me for a minute.
Les has been around horses since he was 3.
Yeah.
Let me yarn to me for a minute.
And he has the touch.
Not here to hurt you, old mate. Come on, bud. You wouldn't get a better horse in the bush, some of them, mate. Bloody amazing. Yeah, old fella. Anyway, he loaded well, so that's good, because I'm too old and fat and it's bloody hot, so I was pretty happy about it when he walked straight on the truck, I can tell you.
But Les still has a long way to travel with this horse.
The thing about that fella, you've got to keep him in the back of your mind, because we got another 2 days with him, because he's going right through to the tablelands. Like, I'll put him away in the stables tonight. I've got to remember him in the morning. You know, I'll march into the stable bloody too quick in the morning in the dark and forget about him, and bang, he's got you, you know. Might strike you down the bloody head and bust your head open. I'll be keeping one eye on him for the trip.
With the haunted horse playing on his mind, Les drives 600 kilometres to his next stop, delivering a racehorse to a local trainer.
Hey, old mate. How you going, brother?
I'll just put him out in this yard here under the shed.
And off to a stud farm to drop a mother and foal.
All righty, we'll go get all these ladies off. You don't like following mum too much. Beautiful. Where are we going, Di?
12 hours is the longest a horse can be in the trailer on the road, and Les doesn't want Jerry the kicker more worked up than he already is.
As the next couple of days goes on, he'll learn to trust me, but at the moment, the only person he remotely trusts is that lady that just caught him for me there, so... And he still pulled away on her and landed out the other side of the yard.
All the horses have to be stabled overnight, which means Les's last job of the day is unloading them.
Hope our little mate, the last one we picked up, still being friendly.
Starting with the kicker. And he doesn't seem all that relaxed.
Hey, buddy. Whoa, buddy. Whoa, mate. Whoa. Dora. Whoa.
In northern Queensland, Russell stopped again. Bonnet up by the side of the highway. Smoke drifting from underneath the engine.
I think we disturbed it just while I was up there using the primer.
One of his fuel lines is leaking, spraying diesel everywhere.
And I must have like bumped it and it's cracked it and split it and now it's just leaking fuel. These motors return a certain amount of fuel back to the fuel tank, and this hose here just transfers that fuel from one side to the other. It's gone brittle and hard, and, you know, there's a name for it, but we'll just call it not very good.
If he'd ignored it, things could have turned serious.
The fan was blowing it back onto the turbo, and so the fuel was hitting the turbo and then, then it's creating smoke. It's a good idea to get on top of it because when the going gets really tough, that turbo gets really, really hot, and it possibly will get hot enough to ignite the diesel leak. Then it could have got really bad.
Russell doesn't have a spare fuel line, but he does have 30 years of experience as a bush mechanic. He has something similar in his toolbox, but it's for compressed air, not diesel.
This is airline that I'm using here now. It'll be good enough.
It's a risk. If it breaks and sprays diesel on the hot engine, there could be a fire. But out here, Russell doesn't have much choice.
It is airline, not fuel line, but just hope that it's sort of like high temperature resistant. Inevitably, there is usually something else that can do two jobs, right? You might not have exactly what's needed, but there'll be something else somewhere on this truck that will fix the problem. We've spotted it, we just lifted the bonnet again, we fixed it, bonnet's down, we're going again.
Russell still has 200 kilometres to go to his destination. His giant rig relying on a tiny air hose, doing a job it's not designed for. He survived 2,500 kilometres and makes it to his first drop-off. At this depot, all he has to do is unhitch a trailer. But the next stop won't be nearly as easy. This road roller has to come off. It weighs 12 tonnes, and getting it from the tray to the ground will be a nightmare.
That is the end of that.
Sludge's fuel delivery run has hit more trouble.
I'd say that road's pretty much sort of closed, really. The amount of water that's on that.
He gambled this road would be open and found a river running through it.
Oh well, it's called time management shot up the arse.
And when you're a 25-metre long B-double, reversing out of trouble is a truckload of work.
I love U-turns like a hole in the head. So at least I can turn around here. I don't have to back 10 kilometres. That's what you call a classic waste of 30 kilometres.
It's a serious setback. 2 roads tried, 2 roads closed. Sludge should have made 3 of his 6 deliveries by now.
The pressure's on to supply them and get it in there.
He hasn't made any.
If we don't get the fuel in, the crops will be ready to go, and then they've got no fuel, so they can't run the machines.
And he'll lose more time reattaching the trailer with the steel coils he just parked up.
I was hoping to see this trailer in about 2 or 3 hours' time, not in about 2 or 3 minutes' time. You win some, you lose some. You just lost one. Every time I have to hook and unhook this today is going to piss me off, but then I'm just going to have to remember that it's for me. I'm doing this for a new shed.
He'll have to take the troublesome third trailer with him while he finds a way through to his next stop.
I love getting bogged. It just excites me to death. Here we go again. Let's have another go at this. Yeah, we've got no road closed on this. This is the start, but pretty much this is the last option. There is no other road. The last time I was down this road, it was underwater down here as well.
No water this time. His first break on a trip that's been threatening to fall apart.
It's only 2 hours later, and we've made our first drop. So it's a waste of 2 hours. So 2 hours tonight gone. The joy of being a truck driver.
Sludge still has 5 deliveries to go.
Scotty Lawrence, 4,000 litres and some ULP.
But the water is not finished with him yet.
You go right through that mud.
Another bog hole. It could be nothing, or it could ruin his day. Sludge has lost enough time. He's going through. After a nightmare trip, slowed by fuel and engine problems, Russell is within a few kilometres of his final destination.
Well, we've been 2,500 kilometres getting here. We're going to be here for about half an hour and then turn around and head all the way home.
The truck may have taken a beating, but the expensive machinery on the back is in good condition.
You might think it's pretty hard to break a grader, but you've only got to get near a low tree or a branch, and you can take out a windscreen. If you've encountered somebody going the other way too fast, you hit a rock, you break the glass.
Yeah, we're on the tail end of it now.
Russell's happy, but he's got one last test.
It's all here. We just got to get it to the ground, and we're done.
The big grader is on the trailer with the ramps. But the 12-ton road roller isn't. It means Russell will have to make a bridge between the two trailers so he can drive the roller across and then down the ramps.
What we're doing here, just a little bit of a safety. We just tie this trailer to this trailer. Because when I bring that machine there, across here, if for some reason the two trailers get apart, it could end up messy.
A 12-ton road roller having to cross a makeshift bridge. If anything fails, Russell's journey could end in tears. It's job done. After 3 trying days, Russell can relax.
Feels really good that we're here now. We've successfully unloaded everything. There's not a broken windscreen, there's not a mark on anything. It's quite satisfying that they're on the ground now. So they're delivered. My job with on this mission is completed.
This job will give Russell the money he needs to repair his metal crusher back home in Alice Springs. But the Alice is 2,000 kilometres away, which means another long drive for this Outback trucking warrior.
It's safe to say that I'm a bit like my truck. We're both a bit old, we're both a bit rough around the edges, and we both are fairly used to doing it hard in the bush. With this old girl, you can replace parts. You know, with me, when they're worn out, they're worn out.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy.
In Queensland, Les is about to tackle what can be the most dangerous part of the job. Unloading a horse with a reputation.
Certainly got a little way about you, haven't you?
For suddenly striking out.
Whoa, whoa, it's okay, it's okay.
A horse that's been confined to a strange place for hours.
Oh, buddy. Oh, now. Oh, now. Oh, pal. Oh, don't be so nervous. Oh, pal. Whoa, whoa now.
Les will need all his horse whispering skills to stop Jerry from getting even more agitated. Coming down the ramp, sensing freedom is when these animals can turn dangerous. Thankfully, his next passenger promises to be a little easier.
Oh, my little mate. Go over the side. Come on, mate. Good kid. That's day 1 done and dusted. I just cleaned the horse shit out of this trailer. So about the last job of the day. Quite a good bloody day.
Next morning, With the horses and Les rested,
hey, old buddy.
It's time to get back on the truck, and that means another encounter with wildcard Jerry,
Hey, old fella.
who may or may not be happy with the early wake-up.
Hey, old fella. Hey, old fella. Hey. Hey, now. Hey, now. Come on. You like showing the whites of the eyes, old fella, don't you? It's all right. We're going to have a good day, aren't we? Waking up with the right attitude today anyway. Just his normal snorty self as we expected, but he's going to be all right. Come on, old bud. You're a bloody good horse. I was talking to your new owners last night. She's very excited to see you today. Come on, bub. Let's go. Whoa, Jesus. You always have a couple of favourites on a trip, and he's one of my little favourites. And I reckon by the time that old haunted fella gets up to the table, Landsy, he'll be my favourite too, I think.
When you're a truckie delivering horses, there's one thing you want to make sure you get right.
Yeah, it's just gold to read and read and read tags. You'll notice every time I'm walking up a door of a truck or in a stable, constantly double-checking tags. Pretty embarrassing. You turn up somewhere and someone's expecting a little miniature and you bring out a racehorse for them, you know? Or vice versa. We're probably 50-50 of racehorses on these trucks. Miniatures, quarter horses, stock horses. We got one of pretty well every breed, you know?
Today, Les has 700 kilometres to travel, with multiple drop-offs along the way.
Hey, pretty girl.
At each stop, excited owners taking delivery of their new pets.
Yeah, there's the fella out of Chris Lee's.
And thoroughbreds.
They're all totally different, you know. You got the highly strung racehorses like that, and then you got the beautiful little kids pony just before that we dropped off.
Next drop is the miniature pony.
I'll just pass this little one out the window to you as I drive past, eh?
It should be the easiest, but Les has a problem.
It concerns the spot we got to drop it off. We can't get the semi into the property, which is quite normal, but there's not a hell of a lot of area to pull off. We sort of be right on the edge of a pretty busy road, getting the little guy out. Parked right on the fog line of the busy road, you don't want to be sitting there too long. We might end up with a car in the back with the horses.
Crossing roads with horses is asking for trouble.
I've had them even shy at the white line, you know, in the middle of the road. And all of a sudden you stand there in the middle of a bloody road and the horse won't lead across the white line, traffic coming.
When Les gets to his drop-off spot, it's worse than he imagined.
Yeah, just got to pull up on the edge of the road here. We're on a bend. We're not in the best spot here. Certainly nowhere else to go here. We got to get this little locky out the back here, and the traffic won't stop here. Breaking the traffic just to get out of the truck. Pretty ordinary strike. A blind bend, double white line.
He has to work fast and hope the traffic doesn't spook the little pony.
Hello, Lockie. Now, Lock, we got no bugging around getting across this road, mate. Don't you push me in front of a car. Truck coming.
Tanker driver Sludge is battling flooded roads.
If it's like that, I tend to normally zoom through a little bit. I just don't like getting everything wet and dirty. I don't have to.
He's well behind schedule, racing to deliver fuel to farms in time for the harvest.
It's a hard time of the year, you know, like you push yourself to the limit all the time. Today we've got 6 drops, so we'll stop, we'll start, we'll bloody run around. We've got petrol as well today, so 6 drops is not just 6 of diesel, we've got 3 or 4 drops of petrol. So you've got to change your pumping gear to the other one, so it all takes time.
Putting extra pressure on his schedule is the favour he's doing for a friend.
We're going to head down towards Esperance, drop this off to me mate, they're going to unload it for us and reload it, and I'll go out and do some more fuel deliveries.
At the mate's place, Sludge is finally able to rid himself of those heavy steel rolls. At last, he has an empty trailer.
Next time we see this, it'll have my new shed on it.
But there's still one fuel delivery to go. Sludge is way behind and needs to get it done in a hurry. But once again, the weather is threatening to stop him.
Got a big storm going through out there. There's more weather coming in, so I don't want to be stuck on this bloody road when it gets wet because it just turns to an ice skating rink.
There's bitumen a few kilometres ahead, and it can't come soon enough.
We've only got a few k's left to get off this road because it's starting to get a bit slippery. It's a very stunning bit of bitumen, this. It's only one lane, but it's better than the muddy shit we were just on. At least it's not slippery. Now we're just about out on the last farm in captivity, really. There's only probably one more farm beside them and then start heading out onto the Nullarbor.
Last fuel drop completed. Sludge has only one job left. Pick up his trailer and the free shed that's caused him all the grief, if it's ready. And it looks like it is. Loaded and set for the journey home.
Here she goes. She's on good backer. Take that, Yogi.
But before he goes, one favour deserves another.
Just got to fill this larrikin's truck up with fuel and then I'm done. So everyone's happy. Chris has got his stuff down there. I've got my free shed. How more happy could you be?
Finally, he can head back to Perth.
Party time!
There's no pot of gold at the end of this rainbow, just a trailer load of tin, and that suits Sludge just fine.
Woohoo!
Les is trying to get this miniature pony across a busy road. On a blind corner, with speeding traffic. And a horse that could get halfway across and then decide to stop.
I'll bring him over to you, mate.
Timing his run will be critical.
Good on you, buddy. See you, old mate. Take care. See you, bud. I guess the size he was, I probably could have picked him up and put him under my arm and run across the road with him.
Next overnight stop, stables in Townsville. For Les, this is where it all began.
That little old block of stables you can see right there. Just there, that's where we lived when I was a kid. Yeah, my dad trained racehorse and I was only a little tiny fella on my goat cart, and I come up the middle of them stable block one day and a big old stallion racehorse he had his head over the stable door and he picked me up out of the goat cart and nearly scalped me, he did. About 3-year-old, I think, yeah.
Not the best memory to have when you're about to go another round with Grumpy Jerry.
We, old fella, we now. We now. We. Come on, old man. Get that bug-eyed look out of you. Ooh, put him outside. He'd be happier outside, this old fella, than locked up in a stable. But I told you he'd love me by the end of the trip. Ooh, old fella. He's very antisocial.
Next morning, it's up before the sun, with 900 kilometres to travel. Grumpy Jerry meets his new owners today, but he's not in a great mood.
I think he don't like early mornings, other than not liking people. I think he hates early starts, because he snorted and farted and blew snot at me, and I thought, hello, we're back to square one.
So far, every drop-off has gone without a hitch, but Les has been around long enough to know that can change in an instant.
bugger, he took pride on it. No, that's all right. Work. Set it.
The next delivery could be just as scary. That will be his old mate, Jerry, and Les hopes that last horse hasn't given him any ideas.
There's normally one mongrel or, you know, one that's going to give you a bit of a hard time, but now we got my old mate, Friendly Jerry, the grumpy horse. He's the next drop-off to his new owner, so that's going to be a ball of joy for them. And, yeah, we'll see how the lovely lady goes giving old Jerry a cuddle g'day.
Jerry's owner has waited weeks for this moment.
I didn't sleep last night, I was so excited.
We've come to the end of the journey for old grumpy Jerry.
Les is hoping it's a fond farewell.
I hope he minds his manners and is nice and civil to his new owner. You've just become my old mate, haven't you? Whoa. Alrighty, Jerry. Come on, my old mate. He's so odd. I actually love him. I actually love him. He's been great.
For Grumpy Jerry, it's grumpy no more. A new home, new owners, and new adventures ahead. For Les, it's another successful delivery in one of the toughest jobs there is.
Oh, Grumpy Jerry. He got to where he had to go and never hurt me or anyone else, so no harm was done by old Jerry.
This time,
It's always rough.
breakdowns,
The dirty mongrel. See the hole.
countdowns,
We're in the wrong place. Cost me time and money.
and letdowns.
Nah, not a chance.
Cutting like a scar through the heart of the Kimberley, the Gibb River Road. 660 kilometres of rock, dust, and scorching heat. Out here, it hasn't rained for months. The only things still growing are the corrugations on the road.
Walk a bit faster than this and get there sooner, I reckon.
For husband and wife team Nick and Joe Atkins, it's the challenge that draws them.
It's one of the few dirt roads that you can still run on, and you know, we'd rather be up here than anywhere else.
In an industry littered with broken marriages, Nick and Joe are making theirs work by taking it on the road.
We live together, work together, spend all our time off together, so you only have each other to go to for help, and then that's kind of how we operate as a couple and as a business too.
But there's nothing like the Gibb to road test a relationship.
Sometimes we'll get short with each other because you are a couple.
Joanna, it only has to go where the forks are sitting.
Well, I did before and you said not to. Just do it. Like,
Oh, you
how
can
is it
speak
that you
Joanna,
don't
you know.
understand what I want? Can't you read my mind? And it's like, well, no, it's up to you now.
Nick and Joe are gearing up for their last run of the dry season. They've got just 3 days to conquer the Gibb and get to the community of Columbaroo.
For this run in particular, we're committed. We have to be there Wednesday night to be unloading Thursday morning because there's a lady flying in from Perth, and so it's all got to work out.
From Kununurra, they'll deliver 3 trailers of vital supplies to stations along the way to Columbaroo before the final delivery at Honeymoon Bay Fishing Camp. It adds up to 550 brutal kilometres through a wilderness 3 times the size of England. Truck deliveries out here are crucial for life.
General freight, fuel, avgas, mostly jet and diesel, and just stores for the shop up there.
30 tonnes of essential provisions, including 22 drums of volatile fuel.
Stuff that doesn't really travel that well on a road like Columbaroo Road. Let's make a move.
First, 75 kilometres of smooth bitumen. But then, the dirt begins. The gib is in bad shape.
And this is one of the rough spots through here. It's always rough.
And before long,
I'll just pull up here and check this load now. I've done a little bit of corrugated road.
the load's in bad shape too.
Now, I don't know how many we've lost, but we'll find out. We're restacking this pallet, dear. We've only done about 12k, I suppose, on the dirt.
Only another...
That's not a good start to the trip if we've got stuff moving already.
In Katanning, Western Australia, oversized specialist Yogi is getting set for an exhausting 7,000 kilometre, 2-week stint on the road. But for this dedicated family man, right now is the toughest part of the job.
Be good. Be good at it.
Saying goodbye to Amanda and the kids.
I love you. See you later. Oh, finally get up, have you?
Yes.
See you later, mate. Love you. Let's go, eh? Driving away, you know, leaving the family, and every trip is the hardest bit, you know, and this is the hardest bit.
And lately for Yogi, the business of being a trucker hasn't been much easier.
We're at the moment in an era where owner-drivers are copping it pretty hard.
Small operators have been getting undercut.
And the bigger companies are trying to take more of the easier freight.
To help stay afloat, Yogi's moved in a new direction.
You got to find yourself a nice little market, and at the moment I've become a specialist in some vintage gear and, you know, I guess freight that bigger companies don't want to touch.
On his latest run, he's got a mixed bag of machinery and parts to deliver.
Good job, mate.
Starting with this rare 65-year-old tractor sold to a private collector. Restored, it'll be worth $18,000.
Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy. Yeah, good result.
The tractor is the first of 5 loads Yogi has to move from one side of the country to the other in just 5 days. From farms around Katanning, Yogi will collect his freight before tackling the long road east to make multiple deliveries ending in Mount Macedon. He's barely started and already he's feeling the pressure.
If we don't get all loaded today, we don't leave in the morning. If we don't leave in the morning, we're half a day behind.
And that will keep 5 different customers waiting.
You know you're going into a big farm when you come into a massive big driveway. Someone's driveway 5 k's long.
Yogi's here to pick up a hay bale stacker.
Trying to find the machine.
But there's no sign of man or machine. Yogi calls his customer.
Collindale on the fence road. Yeah, righto. All right, mate. Okay. Oh, we're in the wrong place.
It's a costly blunder.
We won't get it finished loaded today. We'll have to load in the morning. So we're half a day behind now, so it's just cost me time and money.
"4,000 kilometres away, in the far north of the continent, the wet season has arrived. Over the next 5 months, a staggering 1.5 metres of rain will drench this part of the world.
We got to get this freight loaded, got to get it to Darwin. The wet season started, we've got storms all around.
Outback legend Steve Graham has won a time-critical job, hauling 2 trailers of building supplies into the storm. But on this urgent mission, it's not Steve in the hot seat. It's his driver, Slick.
Because people see Stevie Graham on the door here, and I pull into a roadhouse. I get out and all these people run over, and then all of a sudden it's, oh, you're not Steve Graham. And they get all disappointed.
He is your true Outback trucker. There's not a lot of them. They are sort of getting less, these real Outback blokes, but old Slick, he's one of them.
He's all right. We get on well. We piss each other off the wall quite a lot, but we get on really well.
This next job will really test the friendship.
Well, look, I'll fly up there and do it, mate.
No, don't do that. Don't be stupid.
Slick's load of building supplies is desperately needed in Darwin to complete a house before delivering it to a remote Aboriginal community. From Perth, it's a mammoth 4,000 kilometres to the house in Darwin, then another 400 k's to get the house to the community of Wadare.
Just alone in 13 days, without breaking any laws, this bloke's got 8,800 kilometres to do.
If that wasn't hard enough, recent rain has cut off the only road into Wadare. Delivering the house now means going in by barge.
We've got no chance of getting there via road. Everything's blocked at the moment. So this barge is our only hope.
House moving specialists Ross McClellan and Jerry Coo will take the house on the final leg into Wadare.
Load the building and then head off around the barge.
Their job to guide the house over the last 300 kilometres of land and sea.
Something happens at a runway, it's going to cost them a lot of dollars to hold the barge up.
At $10,000 a day, Slick can't run late. And the time pressure doesn't end there. Christmas is now less than 2 weeks away.
You know, Slick likes being home for Christmas, and this is a big ask. It's tight. This is really tight.
Time to hit the road.
Slick's on a knife edge. The smallest delay could blow this job out of the water, landing him in trouble at work and at home.
In all my transport career, I've always been home for Christmas. I always make sure I'm home for Christmas. I've made a promise to my wife, and I've made it up till now. Maybe not this year.
After a mere 12 kilometres on the Gibb River Road, Nick and Joe are already picking up the pieces.
Got that in?
Yep.
A pallet of feed grain has collapsed, sending bags flying.
Yep. Normally, like, everything that's going to move will move within the first 5 or 10, 20k. We just check it a few times, and once everything's into place, then it normally then holds up pretty well for the rest of the trip and doesn't jump around.
They've lost time, but luckily, only one bag of grain.
Yeah, it's never an easy road to cart anything on this road. Everything likes to rattle around. As rough as anything.
After 8 hours of this, Nick and Joe have taken a hammering.
Makes you pretty weary at the end of the day, sitting on corrugations all day.
The track's also taking its toll on their truck.
We've just got low coolant level coming up. We must be getting low on water.
Outside, it's over 40 degrees.
Just a couple of bottles, hey, and I'll fill them up.
And Nick and Joe's engine has a sudden first. A mystery water leak has drained 3 litres from the radiator. Nick's worried the problem could get worse.
Well, it seems to be blowing all back over the motor, so it's leaking up the front there somewhere. Check it at Drysdale again while it's got some heat in, and I might find out where it's actually coming from. We're being pretty late, I would say.
Yeah, right, no worries. We'll pass on the message.
No worries, thank you.
"60 kilometres short of help at Drysdale Cattle Station, the radiator's water level is dangerously low. Finally, he spots the cause of the problem.
The dirty mongrel.
Found the leak.
A pinprick hole in the radiator.
It's only a tiny little hole. Crack the core in it, and it's nothing you can really do because it's an aluminium cored radiator, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. You can't solder it.
All they can do is top up and push on.
60 kilometres to go. That should take us through 3 hours. I think if the road's reasonably good. If it's shit, well, it's 6 hours.
It's a painstaking drive into the darkness.
So we've got that roller, that chemical handler, that pallet, that bale stacker.
At a loading yard in Katanning, Yogi's up to his neck in ugly freight.
The ugly freight is something that no one else will touch. It's making a load out of something, you know, like a lawnmower and a bale stacker and a vintage tractor, you know, made a load out of.
Getting the pieces to fit is a giant jigsaw puzzle.
You go down, Matty, we'll see if it's slot in that little hole there.
Making it stay on, a constant headache.
Righto, I think that's a wrap. I don't think there's much more we can do here.
His trailer's bursting at the seams. But there's still more to go on.
So, right, we're back on the game face. We're just coming into Esperance now. I've got two pallets to chuck on here. One's a motor and one's a windscreen.
It looks well packed, but this windscreen for a harvester has got Yogi rattled.
Now, if it doesn't sit there and starts flapping around a bit, we've got a bit of problem.
It's the only one of its kind in Australia, and to stay in one piece, it has to be transported vertically.
Fingers crossed. It goes all right, so I've got one choking it, one over the top, and I've got a rope wrapped around and pulling it. So I'll stop that left, right, and then that movement. So let's get out of here and see what happens.
It's the final and ugliest piece of this ugly load.
You don't buy pieces of windscreen, you buy a windscreen. You don't buy multiple pieces of a windscreen.
From the south of the state to the very north, Slick is pushing hard with his time-critical delivery.
So far we've done 2,100 kilometres. Still got another 1,800 kilometres left to go.
He needs to make Darwin by tomorrow to complete a load that's going onto a waiting barge.
And if the tide's right, they got to go. Otherwise it costs money for them to sit there.
Northern Australia is heading into the wettest time of the year.
I reckon we're going by that cloud cover. There's going to be some storms tonight.
Cop a tropical downpour, and Slick's schedule could be thrown into chaos.
If it rains further up the road tonight and the flash floodings, it could put me behind.
Next day, and Slick is near the finishing line.
We're about 5 minutes away from the yard in Darwin.
He's made it on time. But now for the unload.
Hey, Slick. How you going, Roscoe? Good, mate. See you again. Yeah, mate. All right, there you go. What are we doing?
I've got a crane coming in an hour and a half to take the 2 containers off.
Okay, yeah.
And then we've got to unload that back trailer.
Once this freight is off his truck, he can load up for the return leg, heading home in time for Christmas. Job done.
She's ready to go, virtually.
But then, word from the boss, Steve Graham.
His concern is that he won't get it done in 6 hours and get back on the barge that night.
Yeah. And like I said, I won't be home for Christmas.
Look, I'll fly up there and do it, mate.
No, don't.
Because I know I can leave Darwin at midday on Monday and be home on Christmas Eve. I know that. It's so hard to do, but it's no harder than what you've done in the past, mate.
Whatever you want. No, we'll sort it out when it happens. Well, now they're thinking about maybe I should go on the barge as well.
This will delay Slick's departure by over 2 days.
Bit of a sore point at the moment.
His dream of a Christmas at home is heading straight for the rocks. After a grueling day on the give,
Rough as anything.
Nick and Joe Atkins have made it to Drysdale Station. It's a special place for Joe. It's her family home and where she met Nick.
And Nick was working with one of the road crews. I was working out at the station. Yeah, we just sort of got chatting, and then he just turned up like every day for the next two months or something.
Pretty convinced after the first week.
Yeah,
Didn't give up in a hurry anyway.
But right now, there's little time for reminiscing. The leaking radiator's getting worse. But Nick thinks he's found a fix.
Basically liquid steel, really. Just physically just go over the core of the radiator and then hopefully block the hole. I can't really see the hole properly. But... Just turn him on slow.
Slow enough?
That'll do. Well, we'll see how that goes. And hopefully we don't spring any more leaks. This is where the road starts getting real rough.
And right on cue.
We've still got a problem with this low water light keeps coming on.
This time, it takes a whopping 15 litres to fill her up. But now it's not the radiator.
It's not bad going.
This leak is coming from somewhere else.
Fix one leak and then a water pump starts. I might just have to order a new pump from Theta and get it flown in Columbaroo. See how it goes. Hopefully it'll get us back to town.
Oh, I hope it's not like this for the rest of the way.
A shit bit of road.
Like what, 2.5 kilometres an hour now, I think.
After 8 hours on the road, Nick and Joe have barely covered 100 kilometres.
Oh, I was hoping to be up past Theta tonight, but that's not going to happen.
Next morning, and Nick's hatched a plan to prolong the life of his dying water pump.
It can't be any worse than it already is.
Loaded full of grease.
Stop a bit of that water from running out of that water pump, at least till we get to Theta.
Theta, the next station, is now only 40 kilometres away. But the way his truck's performing, it might as well be 400.
That temperature gauge is coming back up again. It was just right down on the thing and now it just climbs straight back up again. So, and real quick.
That's all right. Sound like an Elvis song. That's all right, mama. That's all right with you. That's all right, mama.
Yogi's making one final check of his ugly load before hitting the vast emptiness of the outback.
I think it's okay.
He's still got 2,800 kilometres left to drive and just 3 days to do it.
Now it's just time to settle into the groove, trying to get some Ks under the belt. As long as I don't turn in front of you. Border. We are at the WA-SA border, about to go into South Australia.
Yogi's now heading onto the Nullarbor, a 1,200 kilometre long treeless plain.
Favourite part of the trip. Absolute favourite part of the trip.
Here, thoughts turn to an upcoming visit with his father, also a trucker, now facing the toughest journey of his life.
My man never retired. He had to go, he had to stop driving trucks. It's early onset dementia. It's been a rapid downhill decline with his dementia, you know, to the point now where he's fully hospitalised. He won't go home now. A lot of time to think about your thoughts out here, so yeah, a lot of time to think about it.
In Darwin, Slick's heard back from his boss, Steve Graham.
The good news I got was I'm not going on the barge.
Bad news, his trailer is.
It's back on to being tight, getting home for Chrissy.
Slick will have to wait 2 days for the trailer to return. That gives him 5 days to get home for Christmas, with 4,000 kilometres to drive. The responsibility for this load is now shifting to Jerry and Ross. They'll deliver the house, and they're in for some heavy lifting.
We'll jack the house up about a metre off the ground.
All right, there we go.
After loading the 26-tonne house,
Beautiful.
it's onto the barge. Then travel 300 kilometres down the coast to be unloaded at a site neither Jerry nor Ross have ever seen. Next, Slick loads his trailer. The fate of this job is now out of his hands.
Well, if there's any delay with the barge, I don't get my trailer. I lose my spot in loading, and I don't want to miss Christmas for anything. It's family.
5 hours later, barge skipper Nico decides the tide is high enough to head off.
We're going to depart at 2000 hours tonight, and hopefully be there by lunchtime tomorrow at the very latest. That's all going well with the weather and tides and so forth.
Doors up, mate, doors up.
All right, we're going to get into it now, mate. We're going to make this boat rattle.
With storms, strong tides and a tight deadline, the pressure's on to make it safely into Wadair. With a leaking water pump and an overheating truck, Nick and Joe Atkins have limped into Theta Station.
I'd say she's just worn out.
Tomorrow they're due in Columbaroo, now only 50 kilometres away. But Nick's worried the water pump won't even last that long.
How you going? This is Nick here from North Kimberley Transport. I'm chasing a water pump for a Mack CH. Do you? Yep.
Good news, the pump's in stock.
No worries.
And can be flown to their next stop. But back at the truck,
Yo!
One of these drums rubbed a hole.
another leak, this time in a fuel drum.
Busted the arse out of the drum.
Oh.
One more casualty from the relentless rough road.
Fuel pushing on the bottom of the drum, flexes the drum and eventually cracks it.
At least this leak is a quick fix. Turn the drum upside down and problem solved. Back onto the Columbaroo Road.
This is where the fun begins.
That's barely a road at all.
Then it just starts getting narrow and rougher and rocky rough because it doesn't get maintained. But it is a pretty poor excuse for a road, really. Just a billy goat track, that's about all it is.
Only 30 kilometres to go. On any other road, they'd be on the home straight.
So bloody nice. I'll just pull up your steer where it's a bit wider.
Another mechanical failure could be the final blow.
We're on to the unloading now, so now it's the business end of the deal.
After 4 days and 2,000 kilometres, Yogi's at his first drop-off in Streaky Bay, South Australia.
Righto.
The mower is off, but the next unload has Yogi worried.
Righto, moment of truth. Let's go and unload the windscreen.
Yogi will only know the fate of this one-of-a-kind windscreen when he opens the box.
Righto. It's about 5 degrees here this morning. I'm sweating. Let's have a look in there. Yeah. It's happy days.
All good.
Yeah, right.
Delivery number 2, safe and sound. Number 3, a crop roller is next.
Now this will roll, mate. This is going to roll. Righto. Another one done. So this next drop we've got is on South Road in Adelaide.
South Road is one of Adelaide's busiest streets.
I'm a little bit concerned that we might end up just blocking a lane.
Yogi will be unloading on the side of the road in rush hour traffic.
South Road. We want South Road. Oh.
He needs to be on the other side of the road.
I've got to do a bit of a shifty right, left, left, left to get to it. This looks a little bit blocked up, doesn't it? Oh, no way, man.
Damage one of these cars, and this job could get really ugly. Southwest of Darwin, in the Timor Sea, Ross and Jerry are getting closer to making the ultimate home delivery.
We're heading out to an Aboriginal community called Wadair. The roads are all blocked, so we have to take it on the barge. We've no other choice.
The only way in is on high tide.
We're only just going to make it, mate. We're only just going to get in here.
Navigating the 5-metre tides takes precision timing.
The last part of our voyage here, coming up into the narrow part of the creek. And this is whether you make it or break it. If we miss the tide by 5 minutes, this is where you get stuck. With all rocks and big gutters and everything underneath here. It's not very good for the boat. Welcome to Wadair.
Now it's the trucker's turn at the wheel. Jerry and Ross have an ample 8 hours to drive to site, unload the house and Slick's trailer and leave before the tide turns. But they're not home yet.
We've got 2 poles here to get through, and then we've got to wrap around this other building in front of us and get over in that back left-hand corner. So she's going to be tight.
I don't even think we'll get it in there.
No.
One too many power poles.
Yeah.
We'll give it a go, but...
While their experience is telling them it's mission impossible, they know time and tide won't wait. Precious hours are wasting away. To keep this job on budget, the barge needs to be heading back on the next high tide.
If we can't get this house in, it becomes a very costly exercise.
Time for Plan B.
Yeah, we're going to try and come in around the other way. We can get it this way, if not, we're going to be in a lot of trouble. We've got the nose in. There's this power pole behind on my left, on the opposite side of the street's the problem.
No, not a chance. No, that's it.
Can't get it in.
That's what happens when you leave somebody else to do the site works.
Time is slowly slipping away, and we've got to get it done.
Nick and Joe have crawled into Columbaroo. They still haven't got to the bottom of the distressing sound under the bonnet.
Something that's not right, so I'll come and have a look.
But right now, it's a puzzle Nick doesn't have time to solve. This freight for the general store needs to be offloaded. After the violent journey, they're anxious to see its condition. A little dusty, but all intact. All that's left now is to deliver 10 drums of fuel to a remote fishing camp, just 30 kilometres north. It's only a short distance, but on a narrow, sandy track. Nick and Joe take a gamble on their failing water pump and head into the wilderness.
Well, here's honeymoon turn-off. This is where we go from a beaten track down to just a billy goat track from here on for the next 7K.
It's a track for four-wheel drives only, not a 30-ton truck and trailer.
Hang on.
When we come down this road last trip and there's a few more tourists around and they all look at us pretty weird when we're taking the prime mover down here. And
this is where we're likely to get stuck, just in here.
Nick's losing speed.
Come on, old girl. Come on.
And now he's losing traction. In Adelaide, Yogi and his ugly load are in a very ugly position.
Geez, they make it hard here, I tell you.
Through the parked cars and straight back into moving ones.
Righto. Trickiest bit of the unload, we're going to block South Street. I've got to be right on his driveway so we can get unloaded, so.
He has to be quick. It's a small delivery, but Yogi's big truck is now blocking a lane.
Righto. Geez, that would have been 5 minutes.
Making money delivering multiple loads to multiple customers isn't easy.
Don't want to hold anyone up, you know, so you just got to work. Got to work quick, got to work smart, got to work, you know, efficient.
It's out of South Australia and into Victoria for Yogi's final deliveries.
Very, very close. Yeah, good job, mate. She's off. I'm super excited now. We're getting close to finishing, so it means close to getting to see my family.
Just 300 kilometres away are his mum and dad, and Yogi's planned a surprise visit. But first, he has to deliver the last of his ugly load. This 1951 vintage tractor has travelled 3,500 kilometres to its new home.
Look at that. Right, that's a wrap. We're finished. We've had a crack. It's been a big day. It's been a big couple of days, but we're going to see my family. So today is a good day.
There's one final drop-off before he can say job done. His laundry at his mum's.
Is she up? Distributed 3,500 cut. Yay! There you go. Hello.
Just as well I finished my washing, isn't it? Hello, Glenn.
No, there you go. Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Oh, someone else knows you're in town. Is that Dad? How's Dad? You know? Yeah,
No, not a chance.
After struggling for 2 hours to unload a house in 40-degree tropical heat, Jerry and Ross are hot, exhausted, and out of ideas.
If it didn't have heating, we would have been in. Yeah.
At the barge landing, the tide has turned. In just 4 hours, the water will be deep enough for the barge to leave. Jerry's got a plan.
We can get a machine big enough to pull us across, pull it sideways.
I'll pull us over. Yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
Drag the house with a loader. Ross hits the phone, while Jerry gets them a few more centimetres. Using the loader to pull the trailer sideways is a last resort.
He's got to try and pull possibly 25, 26 tonne of building. It's a big ask, but it's our last hope of getting it in.
Success now depends on the strength of this 190 horsepower loader.
And backwards.
And this chain.